No mutated Koopa. No retreat. No Zelda Muse. No Bibbleback. No Dog. No Fear. No Cthulhu. No Swashing Nef. No Inspire. Yeah, me too. I saw that it was I saw that it got stabbed earlier today, so you know, pretty rare. And always funny when it happens. Not when it happens to me, you know, but you know, always funny when it happens to other people. The stuff. No Game Master. No Unepic Pro. No Frozen Flame. No B-Ray. No Enorin. No Cycred. Sure. Oh, pretty rare though that I actually misremember where I stopped on the list. So Street Zone. Good luck. Okay, common relic. Isn't this in the questionnaire? Like remove 2 for Ogo and then common relic or something like that. But yeah, lose Ogo for remove 2, not exactly what I want, yeah, in most maps. Is this a map where remove 2 is a thing? Because I do see that. First of all, every early shop is placed in a pretty freaking terrible position. The icon is relatively low value, only 2 elites, and could be extremely safe if you want to. I mean, extremely safe, relatively speaking, because you know you still have to fight for 7 elites, so you don't have a lot of time. And then end of act boss is Guardian. So the path is going to be like this if we take a remove 2. So we do 1, 2, 3. And then you do here, and then you go like fire into elite, into fire, into here. If you have cards to upgrade, you can go to this fire. Maximum elite is only 2. The problem with remove 2 stat on Ironclad in general with our elite shop though is that you want to remove 2 strike for long-term value, yeah? Otherwise there's not a lot of point taking the remove 2 in the first place. If you're not playing to get long-term value. But you're also in more of an urgent need to fill your deck with a good attack. Or at least any attack. It's like floor 1, if you're skipping, you basically get into like almost desperation mode and you pick up literally anything. And then suddenly your neo bonus is just gone, you know. Is that, for example, you have to pick up like a cleave or a rampage, then yeah, it's effectively you pay like 99 gold to remove 1 and then transform your strike into a bad card, which is still not great. In the meantime, it's also not exactly safe either if you giga low roll card rewards. So here is basically just about whether you want to play around this low roll or not. Hello Mr. Noxu, hello Mason, hello Vivillion, hello Potty, hello Summer. Yeah, whether I want to play around this early game card rewards low roll, or do you want to play around the low roll later, where you know when they don't take this remove 2, I die. I don't take this remove 2. My deck is barely too slow for Act 3. Is like kind of garbage, and then I die. And probably not. I probably just take common relic. Common relic for class is strong anyway because you know the impact of the draw relics, relatively speaking, is bigger. Yeah. The Centennial Puzzle, the Bag of Prep, of course. In Centennial Puzzle, you can prop on your own. And then the class exclusive common of Ironclad is, you know, freaking broken. That's what it is. It's rascal. It's completely stupid. So the relative value of this is highly higher, and also Ironclad can handle getting kind of nothing from your Neo. Yeah, like this is kind of nothing, but that's not a problem for now. Maybe it will be a problem in Act 2, yeah? But Ironclad can still probably deal with this in Act 1. And then later on, of course, you have the knowledge, you know, you have a potion mail now. Enter Act 2, if you can save like 2 or 3 potions, you also have a much easier time, yeah? Even if your deck is kind of bad. Preferably, we don't have a bad deck. Preferably. I think, yeah, I think it's still this though. Doesn't make a lot of sense to go this way. Firefights, especially when we get a relic that does nothing. You run into this and then elite before the upgrade seems kind of bad. Might as well just don't chop all together and then do 2 elites in peace. Okay, and this is kind of what I'm talking about. It's like you take the remove tool, you cannot skip this card. That said though, I'm not skipping this card. But just imagine this combat is something garbage, like, I don't even know, a rampage or something. Like, if you take the loose over remove tool, are you comfortable skipping this reward? Because I would be feeling a little bit uncomfortable, you know, there's not a lot of time. But here, okay, I mean, combat is fine. I don't hate combat that much. I mean, I hate it a little bit, but not that much. It does fine for early game. And yeah, go this way. HP number is a bit awkward. I mean, 12 is usually a good number, but in this case, not. You know, we draw 3 defense on turn 1, of course, double attack. So no matter which one I attack, we open a low roll next turn. And we cannot kill both of them ever, yeah, because yeah, too much HP. Even with the combat passive damage is not enough. So I think we always have to do on this with 2 energy. Is that true? What's the worst draw? Is that 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, and it's like this. But even then, yeah, this is on 11, so you can still just play strike combat defense. And you lose 1 extra, but the 1 extra is the 1 damage this guy hits you anyway. Okay, so we strike here, yeah? Maybe block 1 next one. Yeah, only you kill 2 here, don't need to play combat. Next time you bash this, and then afterwards you have full HP. So no problem. Okay, I mean, yeah, fat loaded potions with the potion bell, no complaints. I mean, gold is a bit low roll, but if you get a potion, if you get any potion that's like remotely usable at all, you cannot complain about gold. Because the biggest swing with gold from the whole way fight is like 10, you know, but then suddenly you get a potion that's worth way more than 10 HP, even if there's a potion like this. This potion is still saving you 5, you know, and then 5 HP compared to 10 gold, like, come on. Cannot complain about gold, yeah, when you see pots. Carnage, yeah, sure. Power through is pretty cool with the combats. Carnage is broken. Also very, very strong with the liquid memories. It just deals with your early game damage problems. Not exactly doing your damage problem in this fight though, but power through in this fight is also not the best thing ever, yeah. I can destroy now, it's kill. Again, fun potions, no problem. Normally when you see this kind of thing, yeah, if you don't have a potion bell, you're like complaining non-stop. Because yeah, 3 fights, 3 potions, now your opponent changes freaking 10%, you throw away 1 pot and then suddenly everything sucks. And again, 4 times in a row? Is it 4 times in a row? I don't even remember. I remember there was a stretch where they kind of every run Hexa goes. But has it been every run Guardian? I don't even pay attention. If I don't pay attention, maybe it is Guardian every run because other bosses would pay attention, you know. So the fact that I don't remember anything maybe just say that it's just Guardian. Probably true. But yeah, point change 10% now, yeah, 3 fights, 3 points. Still low rolling go a little bit, but it's fine. Oh, I have a Carnage now, so I don't need the combat, except that I'm freaking full HP, so this doesn't even do anything. So let's toss away the strike still. I think combat is still better than strike. Yeah, combat is still better than strike, even though you can remove this now. But this actually can be your Guardian damage, because Carnage is not reliable as Guardian damage at all. And you do need a little bit of scaling damage for Guardian. Just a tiny bit is fine, but you need to have something. Otherwise, it's pretty difficult to split him when he goes to the third cycle, like 60. Oh yeah, remove strike is fine. Okay, more removes unless you want to take gold. Yeah, and here's the remove 2 neo bonus. If you take the remove 2 neo bonus and you see these events, you have remove 4, all your strikes are gone. And then you also have the Carnage while your run's broken. You're kind of strong, huh? Is that you remove all of this garbage. Now your deck is only a Carnage, which will be green by the way, and then the Shockwave and then the Combust. Is that here you pretend this is the deck, but all these are gone, yeah? Maybe have on strike. That's pretty strong. Austin Sleeves and with the sub and 2 months special load. Can take the gold, but I think we remove. How much gold do I gain by the time I walk to Act 2? Most likely go this way because we do have cards to upgrade. There's a Carnage upgrade, and if we have nothing to do, we can upgrade preemptively upgrade Shockwave, or can just upgrade the Combust. Either way is fine. And Combust, Carnage upgrade is very important for this fight specifically, so let's not go here and fight when the party is not even so much better, you know. If you get 1 extra elite from this, and maybe I would go this way, you know, but probably not. Oh yeah, here we gain 30. Most likely don't go here because the deck doesn't have so many cards to upgrade at the moment. So if we go here, you get 3 upgrades in a row. So we probably don't even go here unless we need to rest. So let's assume I go like left. And yeah, here, so it's like 30, and then this path is depending on how many potions we use here, suppose. If we don't use any potion, I could see walking into this immediately, so we don't throw away pots. It is 1 extra question mark, but question mark later in next one. It's like fine. Life loss we probably can spend because we have a lot of HP. So yeah, let's just assume this part because this part is more it's less gold, and you calculate the less case. Yeah, 60, 90, 91, 65, 300, 330. That's already enough for rare relic. So you don't need to take this gold. You can just take the remove. Yeah, sure. Remove Trident. Yeah, go here with Carnage. Sentries. Oh, the sentries are massive. They're huge. I am going to spend one of these next turn. Not this though. This liquid memories I want to keep. Yeah, these sentries are massive. They are so freaking big, guys. I could see opening skill point immediately and just do Carnage Strike. Because skill point immediately, like even something like Spot Weakness or Shockwave plays immediately. The Seeing Red plays immediately. Bloodletting plays immediately. Let's just use this now. Yeah, like here you can choose. And with the Shockwave, unfortunately, it's still barely off. But it makes the next Shockwave apply vulnerable. Apply Weaken if you want to. Or you can take second wind. Taking second wind exhaust 2 defense, but then you can play Carnage Strike. It's a bit weird. What weakness is 40 damage, but then you have 3 strength. Oh yeah, take Shockwave. A vulnerable. Yeah, just take the Vaughn. Now I can kill this. You can kill middle if you want to, but like, why? Why would you do that? Do I block or not? Because Combust next turn will be played if we draw it 5 out of 7. Otherwise, we cannot bottom deck all the attacks. Yeah? So we will draw into lethal damage here. It's just 3 more days, but 5 HP. I mean, 5 HP is just worth it, yeah, compared to 3 days. It's just the fact. Because if we draw Combust, we also don't waste damage. Combust here, you don't waste damage, and then you can do defense try or just play the Shockwave. I think I play the Shockwave again. And next redraw is kill, yeah. Yeah, can destroy is kill immediately. I said that we have a defense in hand. There's a decent amount of defense in here. So how much damage do we have in here in total? It's still vulnerable 4, so we will draw into these before the thing. So this would be 12 and this would be 9, it's 21 damage. And the damage is like 1. Now the nice thing about killing this, of course, you can put an extra strike here, so probably true. It's still weakened next turn. We use the last weakness here from the Shockwave. Yeah, okay, draw 1 defense. And now the Blast Strike is killing. Unfortunately, you have to take 1 more, but you know, it's fine. Still a decent fight. Still a decent fight. Common Relic. Disarm, yeah, sure. Into the Guardian. Can take the Iron Wave as well, but probably not. Second upgrade in here we do probably in this spot Combust. Then use 1 potion, you don't get 1 back, potion chance 20%, so now we can see going to the advanced always first before the elite to, you know, fill the potion barrel again. Because when you have more slots, then of course going to more fight is good. Yeah? And 62 we're still relatively safe into potentially some of the nastier things. Or you can say that, you know, just for centuries Combust upgrade doesn't matter, you can just upgrade this for the late game. Probably not, right? Just do this now because it's still strong enough into early act 2 the combat upgrade. Look at it, we will look. And sure, yeah, you keep moving this way. Common relics. On chance now is 20%. Yeah, 20%. Yeah, lantern saves 2 here, not bad. Combat I will play. Whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, kill next turn. So we heal 4 in this fight. No potion, one chance 30%. Anger, seeing red. The seeing red is pretty appealing. With the lantern, it's slightly worse. Would I say these are good relics? No. But our deck is good, so the potion bell is good for now. This relic basically directly shows how good your deck is. Yeah? If your deck is very strong, this relic is broken as hell. If your deck is nothing, this relic is nothing. But for now, our deck is pretty decent. This relic is fine. This relic is, I guess, it's +7. This relic is okay. It's not good, but it's also not bad. But yeah, seeing red to just to have a seeing red in my deck, or take the anger, because right now the damage is very dependent on the carnage. Yeah, I mean combat does a little bit. If you take the anger, then if you are stuck on 2 energy, it plays a little bit more. On turn 1 lantern, anger is not a good draw in this deck. You do cycle anger very quickly, but you know the deck is ahead and removes, but you don't have active draw like Pommel Strike or Battle Trance or something to amplify this anger duplication. And then you just make the carnage redraw slightly slower. Yeah? I kind of don't want the anger in this kind of spot. We could see Knob here, but Knob can always liquid memories if we don't draw vulnerable into carnage. I think I want this seeing red in my deck. I probably just attack it. Dark Embrace right now also honestly open. Act 1 Dark Embrace I usually don't take, but from this position it's okay. Probably. Could speed potion for 8 if you're scared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Otherwise we're taking like 9 damage this turn. Still very healthy. And we probably will not overflow on potions, yeah, in these 3 fights. So I don't see a reason to use this yet, because if you use this in Act 2 or 5 HP, that's already equivalent to using this for 20 in Act 1. You know, so you wait until Act 2, like this potion is... I mean, basically any potion, yeah, just saves HP, that you wait until Act 2 is like 4 times more potent. So let's just block. Yeah, let's just do this thing. What do I play around? As in, whatever this arm is a thing, I fear that this shield will hit the most, yeah? But regardless, this guy needs to die and this guy needs to die afterwards, we probably just... Yeah, we probably always disarm, man. I don't even know what I'm talking about. This guy always died last, so, you know, we disarm that. Ow. It did shield this thing, but, you know, not a huge problem. And because this guy is disarmed, we can't this, it dies, the kind of combat kills here, and then we can defend this full block. Even though defense only 3. What I was seeing red use, you want to lose 2 HP for literally no reason. I mean, I don't know what your preferences are, yeah? But personally, my preference is not to lose 2 HP for no reason. So I use it to play my disarm, you know. And also, of course, like, who cares about redraw? We play Combat Plus on turn 1, there's no redraw. One chance back to 40. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, back to 40%. Almost try, yeah, I would go nice with the anger, but also goes nice with seeing red. For energy, did I? Didn't I play... Oh yeah, I had lantern, right, of course, I had lantern. Right. I had lantern because I saw that I was playing like double defense combust disarm. Yeah. So plus 4 energy, but yeah, of course I had lantern. Yeah, of course it doesn't matter. You can play, you cannot play it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The redraw does not matter at all. Like we play combust on turn 1, they're all dead. So just block a little bit. So this formal strike is like very nice with the seeing red, yeah. Not very nice with the not seeing red, but it's okay with the lantern. Is that you draw into these expensive cards, it's pretty difficult to play if you don't see the 4th energy, but yeah, we do pick this already. Another choice is True Grit to improve the Guardian fight a bit, but we will have the disarm for that. Let's take the pommel. We change 40. So the wildlife. I mean, if you go to too many hallways, eventually we see a bad one, yeah? And this one's a pretty bad one. Should I play Combust? And we can use this potion for 10 now, but again, just waiting for this in Act 2 is worth basically 20 HP in this act. Because you get 5 HP in Act 2, that's 20 HP in Act 1. As long as you don't die, that is. But we currently have 2 empty potion slots, and there are only 3 fights left in the act. Potion chance is not even half. So it's very unlikely that we will see potion here, here, and here. So do I just do the standard line, double defense combust without potioning and we lose 11? Because I think that's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I don't care about redrawing seeing red. Maybe I should actually. Seeing red draw here is good. Does it die next turn? No, because we deal 13-25. Yeah, it's dead. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Actually, it could be -1. Yeah, it could definitely be -1 because if I draw seeing red here, it would kill without the combust. Ow. Seeing red play, that one is bad. That one is potentially -1. It's one of like whatever, 1 of 8 or 1 of 9 or something to get my -1 punish. That one I should not play. Okay, skill potion for against 30. Second combust, the combust dead, probably not. Pummel to down the burst, but we will have the combust for the burst and the shockwave for the burst and the disarm for the burst. So yeah, maybe not the pummel for the burst. Body slam not really. Second combust no, so skip, yeah. Whole chance now is 30. Okay. And disarm, but we always draw carnage with Vaughn here. So I think we just try because it will die in 3 turns. Next turn, 13-12 is a slightly bad number, I think. I mean, this not only roll almost minimum HP. If we roll actually minimum HP, then you can defend here, and it's guaranteed lethal. But I guess we take 6, you know. Yeah, play strike because this is 12, 13, 25, and it's 26. Yeah, now we kill. Usually you top deck an attack, so yes. Oh, magic flower. I did get a potion, so one chance now is 20%. But the next spot could be used in the Guardian. Because that fight is long, it's also not like totally safe, and this potion is still stronger burst into Act 2. Power through, yeah, I guess we pick that now, unless you tell me it's Rampage. Power through with this deck, because we have so many removes already, though, it could be a little bit weird if the fight doesn't end in 1 cycle. Which, you know, if the Guardian fight doesn't end in 1 cycle. But yeah, a bit too strong, I think. When is he block 15? Well, Dark Embrace is here. This one is not for free, though. I have to pay gold for it. It is the start of something very strong because, you know, Power Through is already here. You have Seeing Red in the deck. Like, Dark Embrace immediately jumps up here. This arm also jumps up. Shockwave is not so much, but yeah, Carnage also makes big for it a little bit for late game. And then, you know, like before Act Boss, the Corruption can show up, Second Wind shows up, and suddenly you have 1/1 Power 2 Second Wind. Or you can buy Ornithopter because you think he was 8. And this Ornithopter Potion Bell, he was 8 per pot use, so that's kind of strong. That's like quite a lot of HP. This Ornithopter. Or you can say the Magic Flower alone with the Burning Blood. It's a 9 HP per fight is already good enough. You don't need Ornithopter for later, so you can just buy something like Dark Shackles. A bunch of things to do. I can also remove. Personally, I don't think I'm going to remove in this kind of spot before seeing the boss relic. Because something like Astrolabe right now could be easily pickable as well. Like P-Box still on the table. Two tips says everything rounds down. Yeah, I mean healing rounds up. I don't know where the two tips or everything rounds down is, but no. Healing rounds up. And only thought there's like so much HP. It's actually so much HP because we will enter Act 2 with at least 3 potions, yeah? I hope that we do not need to use more than 1 potion in Guardian, by the way. The problem with taking this is, of course, my Act 2 shop is empty. My early Act 2 shop is completely empty. I mean, I shouldn't say completely empty, we can still just go to shop and buy pots, especially the Ornithopter. But the most we can buy is a common relic or shop relic, yeah? On 67, here we go to 62. 72, yeah, 72 gold, 72 gold. We have 150, 150 after 2 fights. We have like maybe 180, maybe 170. And yeah, that's just enough to buy like common relic or shop relic. We cannot buy premium things like incense burner, lizard tail, and yes, lizard tail with the magic flowers, like Giga broken, you know, 75%. And we already have more max HP than usual. Because ING fix it removes correlated randomness from the game. If you don't know what that is, well, you're better off not knowing. But basically, it's some unintended interactions that allow you to deduce outcomes that you should not know beforehand. Just a small example, if you see cultists on floor 1 with our NG fix, if you see a cultist on floor 1, then the next question mark is very likely to also be a fight. Yeah, that's a very small example. And usually you're not supposed to know that. But you can. Like without NG fix. You can know a lot more things, and that is if it's only the cultist, I would not use the mod. If it's only the cultist thing, I would not use the mod. That's intent. Yeah, Enarin, sometimes I just wonder, like, are you pretending or are you serious? Because you are also one of the big enigmas in chat, yeah, for me. Okay, Ornithopter. Probably good enough. I don't think we need to replace any of these. Pop upgrade is the best long term. Disarm upgrade is the safest in the Guardian now. Shockwave upgrade is not bad either long term, but you know, who cares. If we see Fusion Hammer, I think I would like Pommel Strike upgrade the most. Oh yeah, probably Pommel is fine. And in this fight, I'm willing to spend export, yeah, because I don't think we're actually that good against the Guardian. I generally do not think this deck is that good against the Guardian. Hopefully I can split it though. Okay. Seeing red redraw in this fight, probably not so good. Simply because you cannot freely play the Pommel Strike, and Carnage is at some point will maybe be let go also. So we just play Seeing Red now, exhausted. So hopefully you can split. Looks like we can. Not being able to play Shockwave, that's fine. And yeah, next time we just let the Carnage go and we say the Combust is our scaling damage. And we play like Disarm, defend. Crazy thing with the Prime Sun 3-man special lock. But yeah, Disarm, defend, next part, yeah. I mean, next part before defend, of course. And we say this is Combust is just enough damage. Hopefully that's true, by the way. Because Combust is going for, you know, how many turns? Attack about 21 damage, and so we still need to deal 48 on our own without the Carnage. Same thing with the Prime Sub, Fisher Lord, and Hot Bun, same with Prime Sub as well. With no strength, just vulnerable, but I guess if you have dex spot and power through and maybe even use to block, maybe it's fine. Because we could actually keep this Carnage here, you know, by taking a bit of damage. Quite a lot of damage to be honest, because this arm needs to come down, so probably not. Yeah, probably not. Export, heal it. Some defend. Take one. Choco defense, take one more. And we have Carnage here. If you want to keep the Carnage, it's like fine. It's just playing, I think, a little bit too safe, and you are losing HP immediately. And it's not super unreasonable because it also allows you to like safely play power through earlier in the fight because you have to burst from Carnage to end the fight quickly. But I don't think it's necessary at all to keep the thing around. Also, I mean, you can see our deck is like kind of small. You know, it's like 10 cards. So you will get your vulnerable when the split is difficult, you know, and it's only it's not even doing so much damage to you. With this arm too. And basically, if you want to be really safe for the third split, the second split there would never be a problem, as you can see right here. So it's just about the third split, but I think it's fine. Like here, for example, if you don't play the bash, you could face some issue. Yeah? Like if you play power 2 into bash, you take 0, suddenly you have 2 wounds. But 21, so I need to do 48 over 3 turns, blocking 1 turn. Still fine, right? Still fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is still fine. Next one, bash pommel. Do I need to play this try? Let's think a little bit. Bash pommel is 23. 23, so 30, 30, 37 is a 17, 17. There's 26, 26 is 19, 19, but it is vulnerable, yes, fine. Yeah, this is totally okay. Because I can control the shuffle as well. Yeah? And here we barely split, but you know, barely is all we need. Yeah, barely splitting is all we need to do. We over split by 2. And pommel now deal like 2 damage and then shuffle. Why not? Now this split we cannot do, it's like 70, but at the same time it doesn't have that much HP, so simply can kill it. Yeah, from 36 here we can simply kill it. And we don't need to deal with this 57. And yeah, that's this turn. Because our deck is 10 cards, so we are very consistent with drawing some stuff. And don't need to play combat, so we can just use here to save 1. No potion expected. Offering Barricade Juggernaut. Offering you can offset the HP loss with Magic Flower. Burning Glass already offsets, but here you gain extra, and of course on the top there's a thing. Yeah? The deck doesn't have anything to accelerate into yet though. I mean, you do have Shockwave this time, kind of. And Carnage a little bit. But yeah, the boss, you can see from the Guardian fight that boss output is not solved yet, yeah? Like for now, the combat damage is still relevant enough that the Guardian is solved from the combat. But when we run into Act 2, we need something else. You can trust Potion Bell with that. Because the other choices are also not exactly solving the boss either. It's not Demon Form or like some Fiend Fire or something with something already to loop. The Blessing will prompt up, a lot. So yeah, it's just offering, yeah. And then if it is Snecko, well, then we have Snecko, I guess. Oh, Fusion Hammer it is. And yeah, Fusion Hammer with my Pommel Plus. Shockwave is green would be nice though. So now Shockwave is not green and we need to find more debuffs for late game, but sure. Fusion Hammer it is. And this is tell me you want Philo Stone for some unknown reason. With the hammer, I think we're trying to farm. We have on fire. Shop, early shop is still here. In fact, like, if you want to fight this early, you are forced to go into an early shop, yeah? Which I guess I don't mind that much. Buy straight right now, not exactly the greatest because we have removed 2 strike and we also don't need to sustain too much from the Magic Flower and Ornithopter. I mean, Magic Flower buys is pretty cool, but yeah, we don't need it here. If you go to the question mark after the shop, you cannot see Cleric, but you cannot play the Vagrant either. And if you, for example, lose some life here to the Red Mask or Necronomicon, then you can play a little bit more defensive and maybe buying some pots. Regardless, I think I want to start left side and we farm. We try to farm 4 elites. Other choice is starting here and you do maybe this way and you go here and tend to do burning elite and do 3, which is okay too. But I think this path has a pretty high chance of us just not using potions, as in wasting value of the Ornithopter, because yeah, there are like too many fights before the first elite where we want to save a lot of pots for, because this is a burning elite and not a normal one. Let's just start here. Question mark before shop for information is probably fine. And if we see cleric, well, sucks to be me then. Here's the birds. Shockwave. Carnage. Bust. 5 energy turn 1. Play very good. Play good cards, and the fight is like pretty comfy. And I do not want to play the offering here, and I also don't think we need to. It's 10, so this guy's dead. Seeing red now that we did see the force energy is probably not going to play until we see a lot more draw. So like Dark Embrace would be something, or it's like Battle Trance. Battle Trance is not even that good though. Like with the deck this small and the Pommel and the offering, it will get in the way pretty quickly. So something like maybe 1 or 2 shock it off. Say more Pommel Strike if it's green would be nice. Burning Pact. But does Fusion Hammer perform best on class? No, it performs best on everybody. That's the thing. This is just the best energy relic, period. Yeah, simply it's just the best energy relic on average. Maybe you can argue for Philostone and Silent, but that's about it. But to answer your question a little bit, like why this is so freaking strong, it's because first of all, yeah, the downside is not a real one. This downside does not actually give you any tangible disadvantage inside the fight. I mean, of course, the disadvantage maybe is long term, yes, maybe you don't get to upgrade your key cards. But that's the thing, the moment you walk into the fight, the enemy doesn't get stronger, you are not getting weaker. You are not getting like 2 wounds in your drop pile, the enemy is not getting 1 strength, you can see the intents, blah blah blah. I mean, of course, you can say the same thing about Crown, yeah? So that alone is not really a thing. But the other one though is that this downside is tied to... This has a real downside when specific things need to happen. Number 1 is that you need to not see the upgraded card in the first place, because your card can be upgraded for free. You know, like 12.5% in Act 2, 25% in Act 3. Sometimes you have Toxic Egg, or Frozen Egg, or Molten Egg, like the eggs. So first of all, your cards need to not be upgraded for free. Number 2 is that you need to pass through a fire and upgrade in order for this to have a downside. If you pass through a fire and rest, it has no downside. If you don't pass through the fire, it has no downside. And upgrading Act 2, yeah, is not an easy thing to do in most runs. In this run, we probably can do it because we heal so much already, kind of. But in this case, you are saying that you are going to overheal with the Fusion Hammer, you simply don't pass to fires. You just pass away, you know. There's no problem. Because one single upgrade does not actually contribute that much to the end game, yeah? I mean, honestly speaking, most upgrades in this game are not that good. Is that the first damage upgrade in the run, for example, this Carnage upgrade is actually massive. And then something like Sick, for example, on defect, that you effectively double your speed on turn 1 if you draw it, is also very important. Because the whole point of Sick is that you can line up, like, you know, multiple things together immediately. But some other upgrades, like for example, this upgrade is good. Nobody is going to say this upgrade is bad, yeah? But is it so important? Is it so crucial? Like without this upgrade, do you lose the run? Yeah, not really. Kind of the same for this. This upgrade is very good, but without this upgrade, do you suddenly just lose the run? You know, so you don't need to specifically path to fire to upgrade these cards. You know, this kind of thing. Like in Flame, yeah, same story. Like even the popular upgrades, like the Defrag, you don't need that either. Only defect, I really want to save and quit and show you my Fusion Hammer stats again, because when you tie this type of thing, it's very clear that you haven't seen this before. And my Fusion Hammer pick rate on defect is like 60%, yeah? I end of Act 1, and the win rate over the last 2 years is 100. It has never lost. Simply, it's just free energy. So the defect feels the pain of no upgrade. Yeah, it's a freaking myth. It's basically players being bad. Like, please be good. If you are good with the fusion hammer, you will win. Defect doesn't need upgrades. Like the only upgrade I miss when I play defect when I pick hammer, yeah, is the sick. I will just say that the only upgrade I miss is the sick. Every other upgrade I don't really care. Yeah, but my defrag upgrade, yeah, exactly, right? But my defrag upgrade, what about my defrag? Yeah, what about defrag? I think the main thing about fusion hammer and defect is that people like kind of confused with what to do when you have the relic. Because normally it's just a comfortable thing to do, you know. Is that yeah, you go to the fires, you upgrade your defrag, you upgrade your loop, and you feel very comfy. You know, you feel like you're doing something productive. And then you're getting stronger, and then yeah, okay, look if this is like quite strong, you know. So it's an effective thing to do. Except that you don't need to do them, especially when you have this energy. Please do something else. You're saying with the 7-6 man, please a lot. Also, yes, Echo Form is one of the biggest things that it just make fusion hammer like not a massive issue, you know, defect. You have Echo Form, your hammer downside basically doesn't exist. Also, yes, you don't need focus to play Meteor Strike. You can just be, you can still be fast. Like Compound Driver doesn't need upgrade, Meteor Strike doesn't need upgrade, Echo Form doesn't need upgrade. Potions don't need upgrades, and you have a lot of potions. Also, you don't die in Act 2, and not dying in Act 2 is a massive boost to defect. You know, you can simply just rest every fire you go to, without feeling bad because you don't have a different downside with the energy relic. Snap pick? No. Snap pick is no. Have I picked Actor? Yes. I would prefer not to, but you know. Actor is not something you snap pick like basically ever, yeah, because it's garbage. Why would you pick? Snap pick a garbage relic? At least think a little bit before you click the thing. Okay, new potion by chance 30. Bloodletting. Well, I only have 4 energy though, so this is not doing much. Peace Strike of course is not, and Anger no, yeah. From this spot from 4 energy. We just skip. Unless you tell me one bloodletting for way later, but I don't trust you. Seeing Red is already here, not doing much. Offering is here for a little bit more energy. Lantern is here for front load. And if we run into issues, I would say there are 2 potential issues that could show up from here, yeah. The most likely things to show up, number 1 is that we're lacking scaling damage with this deck, and number 2 is that we will lack draw. I don't think we are going to lack energy much, yeah, for now. I mean, maybe it would change at some point, but for now we are not lacking energy in the foreseeable future. Or even blocking output, not super relevant. If you feel like we're lacking block, it basically means our damage is too low for this position. So then Silent Final Stone, and Mac 1 Final Stone is on I don't even know, like 40 streak or something, yeah? 40-0, like no loss. That's Mac 1, and Mac 2 Philo has lost a few times. But it's kind of a weird thing for me, because the any start you see from me with Mac 2, yeah? Like for example, the something like Death Branch, for example, the total win rate is not that close to 100%. Simply because there are certain runs where you just drag like some complete garbage runs until near the end, and then I saw Death Branch in Act 3, and it's very good, but it doesn't save the run, so and then I still die. So like actually some of the stuff that end of Act 2, middle of Act 3 will actually drag the total win rate down, like regarding to how good they are. So you do need to be a little bit careful when understanding whatever stats I say. But something like, for example, like Philo Stone, it's an incredibly high pick rate and Mac 1 on Silent, and it's 40-0 or something, so it's clearly very, very strong. If I say something like, for example, Buster Crown and Mac 1 is 100%, but sample size is 1, yeah, then, you know, maybe think a little bit for calling Buster Crown broken. But if something has a high pick rate and a high win rate, then usually it means it's very strong. Okay, here is skip. Continue. Then low roll go a little bit here, so maybe we don't have enough gold to buy relic here, yeah. So go on silent dex and wait. Nah, you have like fixing wheel, you have Malay, you have intangible. Early Act 2, normally you take Pyrostone. One of the bigger risks in Early Act 2 is like seeing the burst 40%. Yeah, you silent, you don't care. Either you down the burst with your Blade Dance, or you piercing wheel them, they deal 0 damage, or you like CE them, they all die, and blah blah blah. You have like so many freaking ways to deal with it. And then your endgame, you don't really care about the Pyrostone so much. Piercing wheel is a freaking common, Malaise is negating the thing immediately, you go intangible, you don't really care, enemy has like 10 strength or 100 strength or anything. Face Wolf Doom. This thing red is not play a single time, by the way. But I did pick it not because it would play immediately, yeah? But now that I have seen the Fusion Hammer not stuck on 3 energy, then maybe it doesn't play until I see a Dark Embrace now. Or a Burning Pack or something similar, but yeah, it's going to be pretty bad, this thing. This fight is pretty bad, by the way, you know, just so you know. For us. Because the Shockwave doesn't land. And if Shockwave doesn't land, we are pretty sad. This turn could use a pot if needed. It is wasting only thought for healing, so preferably I don't want to. It's like we lose some HP first and maybe use a pot if the fight's still not over. I guess I could use Offering and then Potion, but then we still overheal. I mean, Shuffle in the power through, probably a good thing. Let's see what I draw first before committing the energy. Yeah, I just play second power through, you know. 22 block already full and now combust. And then vulnerable never lands, so let's just play 2 strike and we can deal Khan SD too. Yeah, power through is just kind of strong. When the fight is short, so we're actually full HP. But when the fight is long, we don't have anything to deal. That doesn't, boss output we definitely have some problem against him, because this card is not actually going to be that good in like collector fight. This card is one-time use only, even though it's very good, but we don't have anything to set up into. And then this card will also run out at some point, so yeah, the collector is a massive problem that needs to be addressed. Soon. Not yet, but soon. Upgraded. So what does this do? Yeah, it makes a second win, for example. It basically opens the... It's something to look, yeah? Essentially, there is something to look, we can exhaust our deck down. And we do want to pick something to exhaust the deck down, like Burning Pack, True Bit Plus if it shows up. True Bit is slow, so preferably not that. But yeah, that Burning Pack, second win, whatever. Yeah, it's green. Not that good right now, but I think it's okay to take. Also have like 1-time speed pot. Wow, perfect information, yeah, before shock. That said that we are very healthy, so it's probably fine. And max HP, if we don't die, then this is actually positive in long term. If we don't die instantly. Oh, poor. Otherwise, you could buy Toxic Egg and your Fusion Hammer is not exactly so bad. A couple of things here possible. You can buy this to full heal, because yes, it's healing 30% of your thing plus 8. This is a ridiculous amount of HP, yeah, but you know, it requires a discard potion that also heals you 8. Other choices, Fazra, just a barely, just a small amount of damage, not that much, or you can remove. But for now, I mean, remove eventually will be very good with this deck, yeah. But for now, it doesn't actually do much. Yeah. Rupture on sale. You can play with the combustion, you can play with the offering. Sure. And yes, this has enough sustain to, you know, be okay with the combust being like kind of bad in basically every fight except the boss. So if you're really worried about the collector right now, you can take the combust and say that, yeah, okay, 1 strength per turn, maybe that's good enough. But it's only 1 strength per turn, yeah, it's never being green because we have Fusion Hammer. On the other hand, why not take like 1 strength immediately, you know, like this, the Basra. And then just go farm 4 elites. Because I think I'm doing that. Instead of just exchanging potion and removing, I think I just take my 1 strength. Yeah, body sensory now hit 1 damage. Not that 1 damage matters too much, but I think I don't mind this too much. Reaper is also like a very good thing if we see it. It's like 1 strength Reaper with the magic flower, suddenly heal like 20. Can use a potion here if needed. One chance right now is 40%. Yeah, seeing red once again doesn't play, not unexpected. Again, I do not expect the seeing red to do like anything until for a while after seeing the fusion hammer. But yeah, now we can definitely use a potion, and I will use one. Steel pot maybe. Struck over offering because I don't want to lose 6. I say I don't want to lose 6. Combat is in play. We can Carnage next turn and kill this. And we have Vajra. I don't think I need to play this offering, so I won't. Yeah, like Pommel here is already dead to the thing, yeah? And then Carnage here, this is also dead to the thing, and then is also dead to the thing. So we have no problem here. Unless this thing doesn't die to the thing, which unfortunately is happening here. Actually brick this turn, yeah? Oh well, -6 then. I'm not going to use another potion here for this. That's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, new potion back, and suddenly now we have 5 permanent decks if you want for 1-5. 5 permanent decks, body slam could be a thing. Or you can just save this for the hard fight itself, yeah, with, you know, possible potion belt. One chance now is 30%. This is still complete garbage. Then go here. In this one, you can also see for yourself that the how strong the combat in the early game is, yeah. Even though it's going to be a garbage card later, like here once again you can see the combat. Actually, you can kill this guy now and it's deployed. Being red is once again absolute garbage, expected. There can be an argument to use a Gambler's Brew right now if you're worried. Because right now we are currently floating 3 energy. And floating 3 energy is not the best thing, you know. And this also doesn't waste on the total healing if she drops a point, still 30%. Gambler's Brew of course very strong for later, but later on we already say that we have this. And also we have like the Giga healing, so by the time we go into Act 4 maybe we don't need it so much. If I gamble here, do I gamble 3 or gamble 4? Do I gamble 5? I could see gambling for 4 and even keeping the seeing red. Because then I can play like Shockwave Carnage without playing offering. Because redrawing offering actually is like fine. I worry about boss damage, still a bit worried, but you know, Vajra helps a bit. Combat Plus is still here. Collector is going to be debuffed, and I have like what 5 more relics to go. Yeah? So when I still have 5 more relics to go, I'm not that worried yet. If by this point I still have nothing, I'm a little bit, then I'm a lot more scared. It needs to be like by this floor at least. But for now, yeah, 1 relic here, 2 relics here, 3 relics here, 4 relics here, and 5 relics here. But yeah, Gambler's Brew for, I think on this position, probably for 4 cards. I don't care about Sender's Bane too much. Yeah, sure. Just keep the seeing red and gamble the 4, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Shockwave Carnage, you can save the offering if you want. But playing the offering right now is also fine. Because next turn is not exactly the greatest. I mean, you play offering, your next turn is still kind of trash, so you decide to swing, huh? But I don't mind too much. Because maybe you can do some extra thing this turn. Like Carnage on her 43, yeah? You can power through to do a bit more damage, but I think I just do something like this. And the combat takes care of her. Takes care of these 2. And she doesn't swing this turn, so we have time. Ascender's Bane draw here is also not bad. And now Pommel Carnage is lethal. Yeah. And suddenly now the fight is very clean, because I did use my energy nicely on turn 1. So now she dies before she gets to attack a single time. Even if she chooses to attack this turn, she's still dead. And we don't waste any total healing either, if this fight draws a pot. Which it did. Real Wheel 1... Only 1 card rewards in this act, yeah. So it's not doing so great yet, but it does make Act 3 fights a lot better. This potion is not the greatest thing I've ever seen. But you know, maybe I can change with the Dark Embrace right here. It's not quite a Dark Embrace, but you know, I take it, yeah. We have the power through, and now suddenly the power through can be played. Yeah, now the power through suddenly can be played freely in boss fights. I mean, yeah, potion is still 8 HP. It's not smoke bomb, you can use this potion and still get your reward. Ooh. Ah. I mean, we don't have anything to do with it yet, but you know. Not my favorite book of the 3. Yeah, I will just tell you right now, that's not my favorite book out of the 3, yeah. Not sure. Go here. Point chance now is, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights. 4 fights, what? 2 pots? 3 pots? 3 pots. So it's 20%. Maybe it's an only, but this potion is not that good, so I could see just using it anyway. Strip every artifact on the baseball or not. I mean, this thing's dead with Carnage shit, then the baseball doesn't die and I'm sad, but you know. Oh yeah, sure, but if I can vulnerable, it's like fine. Also, maybe the Neoris can give me something against this. Wow, nice turn. Corruption doesn't do anything, Inflame doesn't do anything, Emulate does something, but I kind of don't want to draw it next turn, so I'll probably skip. Could use this spot, but I think this spot actually is like kind of good. Yeah? On the other hand, the -8. Do I just use Elixir anyway? Was if we see Dark Embraces, maybe only the decent case. And before Dark Embrace, this potion doesn't play at all. I guess Feel No Pain it plays a little bit, but it's not so important. Even if I use it, it's not this turn, though, because I actually don't mind redrawing Bash, and redrawing Wound is just neutral. They self cycle. They don't use this yet, yeah. Holy both everything. But actually, no. Holy both everything, and yeah, it's dead now. So I could just use Elixir right now to heal. To heal 8, just in case 20% this drops the pot. I mean, of course, new reason if you Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace to play with this. I don't mind 8 HP right now too much. Entering like this, 17 we heal 56. And then after the floor, after we have a rest. Confirm, yeah, already confirmed. Just heal to heal 8. No potion, yeah, prayer wheel going in. One chance now is 30%. My Elixir. My Elixir! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, I think an Elixir would be like kind of nice, huh? I mean, it's pink. Both the flex are green. Look at this. Look at this flex, like flexing its upgrade. What do we pick though of this? The uppercut is still okay, even if minus. Even minus is uppercut is still absolutely fine. Otherwise, flex plus, but yeah, with the Dark Embrace now is the energy issue. Probably not. We don't have mass exhaust yet, and the Seeing Red is also refunding the energy. But yeah, I don't mind taking this uppercut. Honestly, even taking the Thunderclap is like fine, yeah. But uppercut should be stronger still. You can strip artifact to disarm the hard late cycles if you don't draw this early. Yeah, and then we're going to play where we just see like 3 more shockwave and now suddenly I have an uppercut minus in my deck for like literally no reason. Where's my Elixir? My Elixir. We heal 27 HP now if we end the fight with less than half, yeah? I could have saved an Elixir with the hard fight, but you know, here we are. But of course I don't keep it in the board, yeah. You can keep it, I guess, if you really believe that the the run actually has maybe a little bit of risk if you miss out the relic in Act 3. And this relic makes basically no difference. You can keep this in the board, but like I don't think so, yeah, because it also makes the speed and shield fight so much safer, You simply just don't need to. You simply just don't need the potion and speed and shield, and now you go to half HP. You heal 27, and then you enter the hard fight, you heal another 32. So you actually effectively have like 59 HP and 4 potions in the hard fight. That's kind of strong, It's kind of strong. Thank you, Dark Embrace. But actually, thank you though to the Vajra, because as you see right here, there's 43 damage plus the combat is exactly on this, yeah? And only possible because of this Vajra 1 strength that we killed this turn. Thank you, Vajra. Oh, I'm dead. In this fight, I don't think I care about playing Dark Embrace too much. It will be over somewhat shortly. And even if it's not over shortly, we have evolved to redraw the thing as well, and it cost me 10. Just double flower, yeah? Structure. We will go to below half now, so it's already healing 27. We will lose more HP though. So I mean, here 1 floor later, you already see why king this is maybe a little bit stupid. Just a little bit, yeah. Because you do get a rest here, but you still need to fight these two. And you want to preserve potion, not to use them to not die. You want to preserve your pot. Yeah, I know I don't have Dark Embrace, but it's still fine to type. Even with this, seeing red doesn't play. Quite sad. No, yeah, like pretty low HP, right? Have nothing, no feed or anything like zoom, so don't care about that, yeah. It dies of combat, I just want to draw lethal. Okay. Buang, 27. Oh, Frozen Egg, yeah. 1 floor after I pick Dark Embrace. 2 floors after I pick Evolve and Dark Embrace, so you're cool. Feed. Firebrighting is here if you... The annoying thing is this Firebrighting actually is like kind of good, yeah, because first of all it comes green. And secondly, we did say that maybe our collector damage is an issue, yeah, for the moment. If you don't believe in the new reason, you can take that because you do have the power tool and the evolve. So this Firebrighting will eventually deal damage, but I don't think so. You'll take the feed. Also, yeah, now we have feed Nuri, so happy times ahead. Probably not doing it, especially in the fight I'm playing combats. But it's an option. This is an option, yeah. It's always here. The feed Nuris. Resting still. And now because we farm more elites. X6. Or they play power through because they have evolve, and this debuff is lasting on turn 4 and it deals a lot of damage. I just debuff. If everything is here, it messes up the feed though. Little bit break for +1 strength, well that would do. Yeah, sure. Do 6 more and we go to mid range. Actually, that's not true. Need to take like 1 more hit here. But should be pretty easy, I think. Yeah, we take 5, yeah. And the next one we feed. Can take this, cannot take this, doesn't matter, it does say nothing. It does effectively nothing. Yeah, and now we feed. Oh wait. Right. Yeah, right before I play Fit, I remember that Fit is 5 HP here and not 4. Right, I need to remember that it's 5 HP. In my head, it was registering as like 4 and I'm in perfect mid range, but you know, it's 5, so I'm 1 over. It's okay. Pommel minus, yeah, no green, no deal, yeah? No green, no deal. We even have the Dark Embrace thing now and the evolve. And no green, no deal. Upgraded powers. Unless you tell me it's Jaxing time, yeah, probably not. It's on 2 strikes. No, those are not powers, but you know, I don't complain. Yeah, those are certainly not powers, but I don't complain. Next one could get owned a little bit. It doesn't attack. Holy, seeing red playing for the first time ever in this run. Historic moment right here, the seeing red plays. That's crazy. Without Dark Embrace, without Dark Embrace. Now that we have Dark Embrace, that's kind of cheating, but you know, it plays without the Dark Embrace. Well, that's crazy. This barricade doesn't do anything if she swings next turn. If she doesn't swing next turn, it's probably okay, but it's not that good. Probably just skip and try to let the opener combust. Wait. Shuffle in the struck, yes or no? Shuffle out the feet, but you know, I don't really care. Don't play a Dark Embrace could be a small problem, but not a massive one. I'm still dreaming the feet. Yeah, I'm still dreaming. She could swing this turn and you know put the end to my dream, though, but looks like we're fine for now. Okay. This time we will be mid range, yeah. Yeah, this time we will be mid range even after the feed. Alright, we go to what? Yeah, it's definitely enough. It's like 93 and 46, so yeah, I will be. Oh, good. And next turn is guarantee feed draw. Either we trance into feed or we just feed immediately. Need to be slightly careful if she doesn't die to combust, but you know it works. No armor, but doesn't matter. Okay, 27. 3 more, yeah? I mean, I kind of want real output from a relic bar, but you know, more healing. I guess I have more healing. Good thing is that we do actually have the potion belt, or otherwise, if you only see these kind of relics, if you only have healing in your relic bar, at some point this healing is not enough for you anymore. You want to boss fight, you die from full. But the good thing we do have this to cover a little bit, and we do have this to cover a little bit. This also helps. Like this combo also helps. Upgraded. It doesn't do anything though, but it is a green. I mean, it vulnerables me. That's what it does. But we don't need this energy right now whatsoever. And on the other hand, there's a struck that you know plays with the corruption plus that we definitely will see after this boss reward. Fireport, I think Fearport I would actually keep. Vulnerable, we don't have that much. Liquid memories we keep. So the only question is whether this 5 dexterity permanent is a real thing or not, or is it just a meme because I'm always blocking Vaughn. Because I feel like I'm always blocking Vaughn, you know, even though 5 dexterity with the double shock it off and the body slam is like, kind of nice. I feel like I'm just blocking Vaughn. Yeah, I'll probably just toss away speed point and take fire, yeah. 71 or 74. I hope that 74 is enough because I want to recall here. Let's recall. If I draw power, I would like to play it. Shockwave doesn't need to be played right now, and I think I shouldn't even play it right now. Yeah, I think I should not even play the Shockwave right now, because we are not going to kill her so fast. Yeah, I want this Shockwave to be redrawn and play when I'm debuffed. So let's just short. Okay, so evolve this Carnage then. Yeah, Carnage I think is a decent enough redraw. I don't want to let it go yet. Corruption Embrace. No, don't mind that. I don't mind that. And on this turn, maybe you can see how strong a real corruption would be in this deck. Because it's not bad. I burn all my block. If I do this, I burn all my block. But you know, maybe it's fine. Fear Pot honestly doesn't really matter. I could see just using Fear Pot here to be safe because I burned all my block already, so she kind of needs to die. Okay, die. Yeah, nice Fear Pot. That's okay. We can draw back this body slam to deal a billion damage this turn, which is honestly pretty good. Turn we can feed. Yeah, I can feed. Yeah, I mean, you can see right here how strong a real corruption is, yeah, which we will get right now. Eh? I mean, this is fine, no? But you know, I want the other one. Finfire is also pretty good, but for now we don't have anything to Finfire down to. I guess you have a body slam here, so you can Finfire down to like what, double shot body slam. It's not that strong. On the other hand, you can take the you know 2 out of 3. Yes, exactly 2 out of 3. This deck is like kind of weird though, but it's probably fine. The deck is over Finfire. Finfire is also not even green. Bag of Pain seems fine. Have to evolve. Have the yeah, Fifth Energy is playing because we can play these things. And the other options are Buster Crown, which normally end of 2 is like kind of okay, but this time we have Prayer Wheel, Frozen Egg, so probably not. And the other choice is Choker, which honestly is okay for a while, but then you can already see like 6 energy turn on turn 1, you can draw Dark Embrace and some offering or something, you get Giga Choke, and we don't draw this. And this downside is not actually so problematic. But probably just take my opinion. Okay, where's the Burning Elite? Yeah, in a good position, so we can do. And yes, very late shop is available, so I do not need to go to the elite shop at all. This way is playing extra safe because you can get the rest here, but I mean either way, I guess you are forced to one fire. Yeah, so here's the Fusion Hammer downside, -1 upgrade. Yeah, this is the first time the Fusion Hammer has a downside that is forced, yeah, because I must go to a fire. Okay, corruption about to get next floor. Yeah, you know exactly what's going to happen. I go farm the hallways and we see a corruption plus, and then you know everyone's so happy. Except the Spy. Spy is not so happy, but I am happy. Okay, let's just start here. I mean, you can start this way too. Start this way, you get 5 fights, and this way you only get 3. Here you get 1 question mark regardless, and then here you get the thing regardless, and here you trade back the whole way for the question mark. So I guess overall you get 1 more fight, but this way you get question marks earlier, so you get maybe slightly more information. Alright, yeah, bad news, I'm forced to rest. I have nothing else to do with the fire, I only recall, and I cannot upgrade. So unless I get a rare verdict that, you know, allows me to do something else here, I'm forced to rest. Live? Yeah, get the Gira here and we live, easy. Okay, start here, yeah. Reality check or with the Darkling. So good thing we heal a lot. Good thing we heal a lot because, you know, reality check is not very pleasant, yeah. Ow. I'm out for the feet. I'm out for the feet. It would definitely work. But I do that, I lose 4. Cannot tell you, but you know, I'm playing like very loose lines here because I just assume that everything will be just fine. Yeah? Hopefully everything will be just fine. Otherwise I'm like, extremely sad. You can intentionally go to lower HP though and heal with mid now. So what is the HP? With the feet plus, we are going to heal 6 with the feet. And 100, yeah, so I need to go to what, 44. Okay, sure. And I go to 44 and land feet. With the combustion play now, that's a bit difficult to line up like at the correct time, but maybe it's still fine. I guess we have demon forms, it's not that hard to kill. It's just hard to lose the HP. So maybe I should lose HP now. You know, I play this defense and lose 7, so we go to 47, 46. I need to be 44 though. What if you just lose a full 12 because I'm lazy? Yeah, what if you just lose a full 12? Yeah, what if we just lose a full 12, guys? 16, 26, so I should not even kill this thing. I should do something like this. Oh, it's dead actually. So Pommel next turn cannot even be played. Oh well. Yeah, 26 here will die the combustion, so I cannot play Pommel. We can still draw the feed immediately. Not happen. Every HP we lose now is real HP loss here because I only heal for It looks like we are losing HP here. Because I only heal for not only heal for, but the HP number we want is 44. So like every HP loss here is real, and I'm losing another like 8. Which is fine, we can just spend HP for now. It will stop being fine at some point, no? So you know, better be slightly careful. For stress? Nah. Just see after this fight and you see how much HP we're at. Yeah? Right now we're at 31. How much HP do you think we will be at when we go to the next fight? Because I see already 64 and we want to fight at 67. Upgraded, and this is the first strength playoff. We do have strength, like the Vazra and the demon form. So you know it's fine. If it's green and we have 5 energy, why not? This, if anything, intimidate, but intimidate is only after time race is down. Before it's down is bad. After time race is down is okay, but yeah, only okay. We have uppercut minus, also do roughly the same job. Just skip. Ooh, upgrade all cards here to die, and we don't pass the double shot in here, so no normalities. Yeah. You can technically feed 4 times in this fight. Technically, I don't think we're doing it though, but you can try if you want to. Yeah, I should not even play that embrace here. Oh yeah, here's a relic that allows us to do something here. Yeah, maybe. It could very well be, yes. It's 46, 48 actually. 48 is not splitting, and then we're good. Oh, it already kills, huh? That's a bit too much damage. But you know, I can just feed now. Don't care about multiple feeds, yeah? I mean, that's not the red side relic, but you know, it's fine. So with minus, yeah, probably not. Flex minus, no, what's right now. But yeah, Ice Cream Lantern, always kind of nice. Oh, the Seeing Red. Yeah, I always knew the Seeing Red was good, guys. Look at this. That's it, sometimes you actually can spend 06 energy on turn 1, as you can see, like this turn. Maybe I should have played Carnage because otherwise I cannot do. I cannot do feed this cycle anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I have on more event. Sure. Yeah, just trying to fit. Okay, plus sure. This is also plus. Struck plus versus close line plus. Close line plus is perma weak, which right now we don't actually have. Shockwave is only weak 3 turns. And the uppercut is weak 1 turn repeating, but the shockwave goes away. Struck is very good, but yeah, I think close line is stronger in this spot. So just take the close line. Also have the energy to play the close line too. You can take this as well. Record Shot is pretty fun because you do have Dark Race and Evil. And the fact that you float energy in some turns doesn't matter because you have Ice Cream. Yeah, it's actually the close line shows up, it's XecnaR deck, the classic, you know, nothing new. I kind of don't want to take that. Yeah, we'll take 7 to play Demon Form. Oh, I think Whirlwind might need to feed this guy, so you know, probably don't take Whirlwind. Narcissism Prime Summon 8 months, push your load. Okay, it's fine. Better draw feed now though, because later Banori kills, but yeah, good. That's the rare card, so the corruption is not showing up for a while, yeah. Here. Sweet was back, by the way, you can still get your 5 decks. But now that Heavy Blade is in here, you're getting 2 strength is probably also pretty good. And we still just want to block the Vaughn. Probably. Yeah, sure. Tosses away. Strength. It's not a walker, so the fire is a rest for 20. You can transform us right into the corruption, yes. That is not a corruption, but I don't mind. As Exhume Feed, Exhume Double Offering, Exhume Seeing Red, even Exhume Shockwave, Exhume Disarm, yeah, it's very good. Potion sucks, it probably does suck, but the other potion also kind of sucks, you know. Yeah, now we go here and do 2 elites. Immediately. Thank you. Immediately. Get the exo. I would think heal a lot. And that's what the 5 pot is for, yeah, in case you're wondering. If you want the 5 pot here, you can. Because I kind of don't want to play this Carnage, you know, I just wanted to draw next turn. So we do something like Demon Form, defend, and then freaking 5 pot here or something. Or you can 5 pot here and then, you know, like Carnage here and then 5 pot here. Probably worth it to play the Carnage. Like my 1 draw next turn, and next turn we need to kill this anyway. Yeah, waste the healing and don't really care. Also don't care about the whirlwind. Ow! I mean, still play that though. Go cry deck. That's a lot of damage. Don't have like infinite energy, but you know, it's mostly fine. And again, final fire of the act is rest here, which we will rest for like 30 plus, so you know it's fine to spend some HP here. It will cry, yeah, I saw that. I saw that. The knight still doesn't actually block a lot though. As you can see, like we can kill the dagger, but she hits me on 24 and then I'm sad, you know. Yeah, I'm less sad now. Slightly awkward attack draws in hand, but it's fine. Can feed this turn probably. Yeah. Definitely can feed this turn. Big. Oh, not the Regal Pillow, please. The Regal Pillow could do something though. We are actually missing a lot of HP, but yeah, usually it doesn't do anything. Keep going elites. There is not to. I mean, at least we'll quite push my offering on top. Yeah, 3 no. This is outside fights. Like Magic Flower is only healing you during combat. It's doing it again. And yes, the deck still doesn't actually block for a lot because you don't have a Funeral Pain, yeah. So it's like the defensive cards are not super effective. Here I have a bunch of stuff, but can I block 32? I know. Yeah, Exhume Offering and keep going or what? Like here I spend all my energy and I don't even block 32. I think I should actually save this energy, though, so I will. Yeah, barricade would definitely work. Ow! Yeah, the deck spot. Philippines here. Probably take corruption. No? Also, it's like that this turn, I assume. Yeah, it is. And now I'm in the bone. Question card for your wheel? Well, bit late, but you know, better late than never. You can still cash in, or you can go to shop. Ah, Feudal Pin. You can also take a barricade, but you know, barricade with this deck is not actually doing that much, yeah. On the other hand, this Feudal Pin plus is freaking amazing, so let's take the Feudal Pin. I mean, I just need to ask, you know, just need to ask. And now we see a corruption to complete the old Exodia. Or we see the Reaper to complete the new Exodia. So like, I mean, I'm sure there's a term for this. Like, what's the term for basically one piece away? When you play, you know, when you play some stuff with combos. But we are like one piece away for like 2 combos. Yeah? So that's basically winning already. And we're getting hit in the face, which is not very pleasant. That's fine. You can multi-feed here if you want. I don't. You can do it if you want. Oh yeah, that's that. Funnily enough, that's exactly the thing I was thinking about. Because I knew I have heard like some term like this before. I just cannot recall on top of my head like where it comes from. But yeah, that is actually what I was thinking about. But okay, burning pack. Oh, evil. We can take evil. We can take feed fire too. The embrace is down. Let's just take this. Hello Joe, thank you for prompts up, fish a lot. Also being able to freely play the offering is just kind of nice, yeah. You don't need to care too much about offering HP. Seems I have this is okay. 21, we go to 4, and yes, it's still fine. Oh yeah, if you feed here afterwards, of course you can feed this guy. No real problem. Go take the armor as well to feed. But you know, like getting another exhume for Nuri is enough. I don't really care about the other thing. Option, probably not. Maybe actually, maybe corruption. Probably not. Yeah, this doesn't kill. You know, Let Opener is turn 2. And I have enough block to safely feed this. And of course still have block from the Final Pain here, so we can wait for the Exhume, which is right here. So we actually get triple feed here. Ah, feed. So you want to the whole way, you get triple feed and gold and 8 cards, which I guess here +2. Rupture you can take, but you're probably not. And here Shockwave you take, yeah. On the other hand, you want to a question mark and you see the portal. Oh, thanks. Okay, walk here before I lose the run. And when trust talking. This head is like massive, but maybe it's fine. I hope. I hope it's fine, by the way. Pommel first before Shockwave is any reason, because that embrace drop per one, they miss my demon form, I'm sad. I don't have a headbutt yet, yeah, which is slightly annoying. I would like a headbutt. We do have 2 headbutts in the potion belt, so it's not that bad. Why do we need to have 2 headbutts in the potion belt? Also, new reads can provide scaling unit. We cannot. Yeah, I guess I will extend debuffs. Maybe not vulnerable, though, but I will extend weakness. Powers. It would have been 7 and we had triple offering in here. Barricade maybe is playing, even though he's already attacking big. I think Barricade will play. Yeah, Barricade will play. Yeah, but it's good. Yeah, Nuri is good. I agree. If there's a feed fire here, it would be quite nice. It blocks a billion, but you know, okay. But yeah, Barricade will play, as you can see. Shuffling out my feet, but you know, it's probably fine. Yeah, it's this is that far, so you can just wait until we rejoin to feed, and there's no problem. Yeah, blocks a billion. This is way too much damage, so don't do that. Can wait here for feed plus, but yeah, not going to do that, yeah. If it happens naturally, it happens naturally, but it looks like it doesn't happen, we just feed minus here. Okay, one more turn, because we both know exactly the feed, so one more try. Didn't happen. You can stay here forever, so if you want this on HP, you can get it, yeah, but I don't really care. Oh, Dreamcatcher at least is 1 card reward here, which is at least 2 HP. I mean, it could be worse, I have seen worse Dreamcatchers. In fact, we have to Retrospective 4 again, so it's like 4 HP. It's fine. Another Shockwave, well, sure. Yeah, nice uppercut. Now suddenly have 3 Shockwave and the Exhume. You know, still taken. Essence of Steel, probably not. Yeah, I think I want to keep both of these. So the only thing Essence of Steel is maybe over this, but probably not. Going here for Prayer Wheel question card, and also we have the Singing Bow, and then we just go to Act 4 shop. 430 is not that much. So let's just go here. Let's go this way. Big. Okay, the Embrace is here. Oh, should I have done that? It's fine. Can take a quite big hit this turn, but doesn't matter too much. Protect the Armor there as well, but you know, again, doesn't matter too much. I would like a real second win in this deck would be like very nice. Which is why, you know, going for 8 card rewards is good too. Hello, the ending of the red. How base is like 4, yeah. It will probably maybe be like 8 or something, no? Even if we get it, this is probably will still be roughly a strawberry. Not that bad, could be worse. Could be better, but you know, could be worse. Oh, that, yeah, the neck damage. Vehicle from 4 reinforced body didn't work, unlucky. That sucks. Oh. Going fit is kind of annoying. I am kind of lazy, so I feel like just exhuming offering and then, you know, go in. Just lose 6 HP for literally no reason, yeah? That's definitely how you're supposed to play this game. But you know. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Yeah, just losing 6 HP for literally no... Ah. Okay, Strength Pot is gone then. Hopefully I don't lack damage in Act 4 and die, yeah? This +2. This also +2. Unless I want this, for some reason I don't. And, you know, Strength Pot is gone, so hopefully we don't need this 2 strength in Act 4. Of course, go here with question mark. Already saw the Mind Bloom, and this is a giga giga value, this node. Also, next floor I have rest, so even if I lose some HP here, doesn't matter too much. So just use this now because otherwise I will not get this magic flower heal. Yeah, for sure heal 16 by the way. And next floor I'm going to buy a new potion anyway, so it doesn't matter if I save this for the hard fight itself. Just to heal. $44 doesn't kill. Still doesn't kill. I guess I could play the feat now and then exhume it, but I'm still dreaming of feating 2 targets. Yeah, I am dreaming of double feat at least without new risk. New risk we can probably triple feat in this fight anyway, but you know, I'm dreaming of double. Okay, headbutt is here. Yeah, next floor we have rest, so it doesn't matter too much, it's HP loss. Matters a bit though, but doesn't matter that much. Still play that. And yeah, we kill one Zorwum now, I suppose. Not playing Demon Form and headbutt on the feet missing, that's quite sad. They are perma debuff. Yeah, powers are set up now. Yeah, feed is here. 21. Guess I can feed this guy. Can also let a burner and kill this, which is probably better. Now we wait for the exhume redraw. A 4. Just feed. Next one's guaranteed feed draw. We have 13 strength, so you know. Another +6. No new potion, minimum go, Chubit plus. It's probably being picked. Seeing red plus also being picked. So I guess the sinking bow doesn't. I mean, it's still already it. It's already it. But yeah, we take this, yeah. I can take uppercut for recurring debuff, but we already have 3 shockwaves and also a clothesline plus, so I don't think it's needed. And then when the fight goes long and the shockwaves runs out, we have Demon Form strength, so we don't even need the vulnerable anymore, yeah. Yeah, here's the Dreamcatcher. Wow, thank you, 4 attacks. Plus 2, yeah. Unless you tell me you want this for some reason, which is actually decent. This card's decent. We have Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, and Strength, Vasra, and the Demon Form. It's fine, but yeah, it's also not like particularly good or anything. Big. Ow. Don't have a barricade. Don't need the spot weakness. Oh, that's true by the way, that we don't need the spot weakness. That's all my shockwaves, yeah. So we don't have a Giga debuff for second half, but you know, for now we have like stuff. Forecast this turn could be a bit annoying because I think all my offerings are here. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Demon Form's down now and it's disarm too. Also, I don't need to exhume feet in this fight, so I can simply just exhume disarm. There's no disarm 4. We can just sit here for a bit, you know. We can disarm it one more time. Saving that in there to exhume shockwave is a thing, no? Dealing damage is pretty good too. 73. Playing 12 cards right now, you're probably fine. Hitting immediately is also fine. We lose all the debuffs though, but you don't really shuffle out. I say that, but we are shuffling out some stuff. Because I bottom deck exactly this heavy blade, just put in my deck. Eh. Yeah, it's only 6 and 3, even if you are gone. Not exactly very dangerous this turn. Can we kill it now? 88. When weakness, yeah, weaken probably not. You can do something like this. And we'll cry the feat and then say it's lethal next turn. Which could be true, eh? Which could be true. Now we can get the Carnage back to deal damage. Yeah. And now we spend all the energy. Taking 5, it doesn't matter, we just feed now. Exactly, too. And the HP loss here doesn't matter because we rest in neck pawn, we are full. Yeah? Okay, Spinnerpin's good. Frank's good too. Shockwave is also good. Calculator, yeah, of course. Calculated in instance without even talking about it. If you want to be thorough, you can just exhume your Seeing Red offering in here, and then, you know, afterwards you wait for another exhume in the feed. If you're lazy, you can keep this around, and I kind of feel like I'm lazy. Yeah, let's be lazy. Yeah. I guess just be lazy. You don't know, I would try to eat them both. And now we store 10 energy, and then strength is also building up. So hopefully the fight is hopefully you can kill this soon. Soon immediately this turn would be nice. Looks like it's dead. Yeah, now we just exhume feed on this, no problem. It's only 32 damage, still perma weak. And again, damage taken here doesn't matter, they don't even bother full blocking this turn. Yeah. It is vulnerable, so we should be able to feed now. If you really want to armor the feed, I think you would have gotten maybe plus 10 in this one so far, maybe even more. But yeah, roughly plus 10, yeah? And there's a massive difference that you go from like 160 to 170. If you had waited like every single time for the new release to upgrade your feed. So I calculate, if I don't say it out, I don't calculate exact. If the calculation is complicated, if the calculation just maybe 1 or 2 addition or whatever, then, you know, I can easily do it without even talking about it. But if the calculation is long and don't talk about it, just basically just vibes. And my vibes are usually correct. Usually. And yes, unless there's an actual need to calculate, I do not calculate. I don't really waste effort. The HP, no, that's not just the armaments. That's the thing. If you want to wait for this for the exhume, then it's more. But I was just talking about the armaments. Upgraded, yeah, probably not. On the other hand, this burning pack is like quite good. The swinging bow at the end of the day is 10. I mean, it's not over yet. Yeah, there could be already right here if you want. Or gambling chip is probably the better choice. This already is like so sick though. It comes with a red skull as well. But yeah, once again, the gambling chip is here, and after gambling chip, you can still buy remove end potion, right? I think. Yeah, you can. This is 130. This is exact gold. Gambling chip, strength pot, remove. Also, upgrade pot, remove is 2 gold over. And upgrade pot is pretty good. Fusion hammer deck is not green. And Miri class is not green. You can upgrade like a bunch of things here for energy with ice cream, upgrade offering for draw, upgrade this for giga debuff. It's pretty good. Yeah, gambling chip, yeah. This is quite nice, so again hindsight it. This is definitely one of the things that's worth hindsighting because you know we have question cut and the singing bow is very good. With green, no, you can skip the entire shot and be fine. We'll just tell you right now. So whatever you do here is just what you feel like doing, and I feel like doing this. You can do whatever the hell you want it here. You can even buy the Mind Blast, so you're still fine. But yeah, Blessing the Fortune remove. Nice, sure. What's kind of this deck? Wait, what is it? I feel like it's actually combust now because the defense could play if we see corruption, yeah, from Nereis. And corruption from Nereis will be picked. If we see second wind doesn't matter and the attacks are not going to remove. Even the bash is still working even with the freaking triple shockwave, yeah? I mean you can see the donuts, the bash still plays. So yeah, probably combust. I don't care from the fact that you play this, it goes away. It doesn't really matter with this deck. Okay, evolve top deck is good. Power to block this tail, yeah, also probably good. Back on top, fine-ish. We'll take quite a bit of damage next turn, but again, doesn't matter too much. Yeah? It's like, please don't remove your debuffs. I don't care what you remove, yeah? Please don't remove your debuffs. Please keep your debuffs in there. Because you can simply bottleneck everything else, you know? I mean, of course, if you draw them all early, then it's not good. But you can simply just bottleneck everything else, and this is always a good thing to play. But the combat, like, what the hell is it doing? The defense, yeah, please don't give a defense over the clothesline plus. Not that I'm playing clothesline this turn. So, you know, doesn't matter. And taking this damage is a bit annoying, but also doesn't matter too much. Eh? Bottom decking Dark Embrace and the 2 burning packs and the demon form, so I guess I have to exhume the offering now. Yeah, save it a little bit more. Embrace is here. Need a turn around. I still want to kill this first, so how do I do that? How do you turn around with bash because energy from here doesn't matter? We play another offering. Like this. Probably will play this offering unless we draw pretty good things. But yeah, looks like I'm playing offering. And I can feed. Save energy versus already Giga debuff. And then maybe you can see Exhume in time. I'm not going to store here, so you know, if we see Exhume before it naturally dies and we see the Exhume, yeah. Likewise we don't. It's always draw the Carnage and does not shuffle, so then we have the Carnage exhaust for next turn, which is quite nice. And yeah, I'll probably just kill it now. Yeah, die. Headbutt? Oh, sure. I don't want the headbutt to be green though, so let's take the Whetstone first. Okay, I'm waiting my debuffs. Not that they matter, but you know. And I think those are the only, yeah, there's only that in the feed, yeah? Those are the only attacks that could be green, because the strikes are gone, but the same is green, Pommel is green. So we have 3 attacks. Bash, uppercut, and the feed. Oh yeah, headbutt, sure. Now we have like a lot of HP, and we top deck, yeah, nice headbutt. Top decking demon form, though, pretty good. Leaving Exhume here... I guess you can do this and headbutt the Exhume, but like, why? Pommel? 6 energy, you can still play that Embrace or Feel No Pain or Shockwave. Okay, I can play that too. This arm is here. Demon form disarm, artifact pot. Now we probably relax. I say probably. Something could go wrong here, but not that often. Oh yeah, the close line. Yeah, I was looking 3 shockwave, but close line is here. Of course, you can also play uppercut. But it is within 5 turns now, guaranteed. No, yeah, uppercut. You need to be slightly careful. I don't have a fairy or anything, and we don't have a reaper either. So this HP loss, we have like what? This is 137 plus another 24, right? So I have only 161 HP to spend, and this turn I'm only losing like what 30. We need to be slightly careful because we only have 1 Feel No Pain. No, you know, just slightly, not that careful. I need to be slightly careful. I think I want to weaken 5 in case the bottom deck every single shockwave. I will play that. And this is not worth my energy though, so I will not play it. XecnaR is just a meme. We will have demon form in play, so I don't want to break. Ow! Okay, double shockwave is here. When do I have wet pot? Probably not even this turn. I think I want to wait for something for Miri's upgrade, because upgrading this doesn't matter. Yeah? I still like perma debuff for the entire fight. I also don't care about this, we'll just feed now. This Rauder is pretty bad. Don't overthink it? Yeah, really? Really? Really now with this Rauder? Do I still win easily? Because next cycle is already doing multi-hit 45, yeah? And I cannot block before my Feel No Pain is down, you know. So I just need to bottom deck the Feel No Pain and the offering and, you know, maybe the statuses. I mean, I still draw the all of them though, because Evo is here. Saving this to strip artifact because applying this debuff doesn't matter whatsoever. So that I can exhume this arm, yeah, sounds good. Hit fire, probably very good. No, but actually though, like now that I confirmed I have not that bottom deck literally everything, we are probably going to be just fine. I need the bottom deck literally everything to have like major issues here, and we haven't done that. So you know, we are probably doing okay. Yeah, exhume. Wanted to exhume the disarm. So exhuming drawn here is pretty bad, and I cannot really. I can't not exhaust this because the feed fire will just exhaust everything. So, you know. If I'm even playing the feed fire, I think I am. Am I? Maybe I'm not. Yeah, I'm probably not. I'm probably actually feed firing next turn. Goes like this instead. Yeah, this I could actually go wrong very, very rarely. Even then, I don't think we would die though. We could actually push us pretty low, yeah? If I bottom deck literally every power, and it almost happened. The top deck demon form, but the draw powers and the funeral plane were bottom deck pretty far down. But yeah, this fight is basically free. I'm just talking, you know, because okay, if you stream the game, you will know, understand this a little bit more, yeah. Because when the run's completely free, like when this fight is completely free, but the lines are also not like totally autopilot yet. Like what on earth do you say? Do you just say nothing? Because you know, if you say nothing, like what on earth do you stream? So I'm just fueling that air, you know, with some nonsense that is not exactly super relevant, but you know, I'm feeling the time. Yeah, exactly, professional streamer. Yeah, fight preview. Yeah, sure, Liquid Memories now, no problem. Why not? We play this in one. Oh yeah, this fight there's no issue. Like we have way too much HP to remotely come close to dying. Like simply just way too much HP. And the damage is not even so slow, yeah, because demon form is early. So like next cycle is already dead. If I draw more damage this turn, it would die. I could even do this. Put it below 200 and now maybe we can kill by next turn. Yeah, it's dead. I can try for something. Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm trying for. Of course you do. But yeah, this run is basically just showcasing like, yeah, you have resource to hold on to with the potion belt in early game, and then you just snowball forever. Is that you are strong enough to get ahead of the curve in early game, and you store potions, and so now you are never in danger because you have 4 pots. And then you just farm, you just take like whatever path you want, you know. You see 4 lists, you click 4 list path, you see the book, you click the book. You see the hallways, you click the hallways, you can go wherever you want. Farm like everything in the on the screen. And then interact 4 with a billion max HP 4 potions, so you know nothing can go wrong. Around 2 hours, not that long for district number at least. It's not that big, but it's also not that small. Yeah? So I'm playing like a little bit careful. And also feed just takes a while. Feed is cringe. Yeah, feed is cringe, it just takes a while. Now we're not playing like ultra careless when Trick is around like 7 or like this range, like 7, 8. My job is a defined job. Because yeah, streaming is a decent amount of my income. But do I need to stream to live? You know. So is it my job or not? Who knows? Ah. Okay, already it's broken. What else is new? Even if you skip the other forecasts, which by the way are not skips. But even if you do skip all of these and you see this is already worth your goal, yeah, the second win. And then of course it comes with like red skull and potion, you know, all remove and burning pike or like whatever, you know. It's good. I mean, I said it. You can do whatever you want in the shop and it's still fine. You can buy my blast, it's still okay. So one more focus on set relics or things that fit deck. It's a weird topic because I really hate something like burner. Yeah, I actually really dislike something like burner. because it's just a little bit too strong and the setup is taking also freaking forever. I mean, the least favorite setup relic is absolutely Sundial, but you know, that's not even a real setup relic. But sometimes in Sense Burner, I think it's a little bit too strong. But that's a weird thing, because if something is too strong, it's like kind of annoying. And if something is too weak, for example, I don't even know, like Nunchaku or something, it doesn't do anything when you set it up. I mean, it does something sometimes, but usually not. Then it's just kind of like a waste of time to even set it up in the first place. Something like Happy Flower, I think I like. Happy Flower I like a lot. Is that the setup doesn't take that long, and the impact is high enough that feels like it's relevant, but it's not overpowered. I don't love meta scaling across fights. For example, the feat, the ritual dagger, the genetic algorithm. These things are not very fun. I mean, dagger is fun. Like, big damage number is fun, but you know, if it's not the damage number that is big, then it's not that fun. But no matter how high your damage gets, it still feels nice. And it's like you play ritual dagger on time meter and deals 10,000 damage. Oh, awesome! But your genetic algorithm blocks 10,000, you feel freaking nothing. You just feel that you wasted your time. So you know, if there's meta scaling, I would like it to be something like ritual dagger. Okay, let's do more. Yeah, meta scaling across fight like ritual dagger, relic setup, then something like the Happy Flower with regarding the power level and the time it takes to set up would be nice. But yeah, Incense Burner is cringe and too strong. The Sundial is cringe and too weak. Outside Infinite, and then it's cringe. And then yeah, the Pen Nip, Nunchaku and whatever, yeah, 10 cards are too much, too many. And also not super impactful. Pen Nip is good, Pen Nip is fine. But yeah. Okay, can pretend to load the map before clicking option 3. It's a 2 lead max, so yeah, option 3. That's fine. With this relic, I would hope to farm more at least in Act 1. Oh, but there's only 2. So where are we going? This is like 3 fights into fire, into here, into here, into here. Double question mark is a bit cringe. So how many fights do I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's not that bad. 7 is still an okay amount. If you go for this pattern, it's like 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You get one more, but the elites are in more dangerous positions, and the first elite is not getting upgrade. Burn elite part is 0 fire, so probably don't even go there. Not sure. So like Infinite, I like the Infinite when it's not. I mean, it sounds like a very obvious thing to say, but I like the Infinite when it's not boring. As you have to do something like slightly unusual to do it, you know. If the Infinite is too straightforward, we are complete garbage trash. But if you are doing something like convoluted to get it, and it also is a very rare thing to happen, then yes, very nice. Greed, the left fight is not even real greed, though. You get one whole way fight, and you take like a billion risks for I don't even know what. Like, what's the point? In fact, like when you have too much HP in the act and clicking question mark is not even so bad, you know, you just get life loss. If we draw one less right here, would bash strike this. But like this, we just double strike and strike here. Next turn, probably take 1 or 4. Taking 4 is fine. Next turn, we full block, we kill over 2. Yeah. Twin strike, sure. Unless you tell me when to take the armaments now. Knob is not a huge problem, so I could see armaments, but yeah, Sentry is still kind of annoying, and Arma with the Twin Strike is a comparable performance. Arma of course is better into Guardian a lot. Don't need to worry about that yet, but this on turn 3 is also not a good draw. Yeah, think about the red fish a lot. Yeah, I like this. Yeah. Now you take left part, yeah, suddenly only minus max HP. Wow, minus 6 or 7. I don't even remember what the number was. So hopefully I can heal though. If I cannot heal here, then this click is not exactly very nice, yeah, but I probably can heal, maybe. Oh yeah, definitely healing, look at this. It's... yes, definitely healing here, guys. Now what? Turn 3, I full block. Yeah, at least the left one is nice, but this they roll maximum HP though. I mean, not actually maximum, but they roll maximum to be annoying. So which one do I even bash? This guy is always attacking. This guy attacks for 8. It's probably still this, right? Ow. Yeah. Now we can twin strike kill this. Okay, debuff again, but it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, -2. The cleave, yeah, not too interested. I guess something about clicking damage and golden idol, if we cannot heal in these fights though, is that suddenly now the floor 7 elite is actually a threat, yeah? Kind of. This covers for a little bit for Lagavulin and Sentries. Not Sentries, Lagavulin and Knock, and Sentries doesn't block the big attack. So I could say that Sentries may be relatively speaking is a worse elite. But it's not bad enough for me to take this cleave, yeah, with throw and twin strike also. Captain's Wheel still locks 10. And yeah, this icon is too low value, I don't really want to add this just for a little bit of safety. And just a very tiny amount of safety right now. It could save me here though if something goes really wrong, but you know, hopefully not. Hopefully something doesn't go really wrong. Because that really does prevent you from getting tax, is a thing. It doesn't help you in killing the first thing faster, but it does prevent you from getting tax like, probably one time. So on average, I would say Cliff is probably it's probably +5 or +10 in the Sentries, which is not awful. But it's like minus in a lot of other places. Yeah. It is okay in Sentries. I do not say that the 108 AoE is not good enough in Sentries. It's okay. It's definitely positive, but it's not that good. I can see Intimidate, but probably not. Just skip. Good thing this is not an enemy attacks on turn 1 like the Jaw Worm, they will be slightly upset. But clip plus, cost clip plus is good enough, like what the hell. You know how big the upgrade is? 3 damage in early game, yeah? It's like insanely strong, you know? It's like freaking half your energy. You have 3 energy per turn, yeah? Now you get 0.5. It's a freaking half a boss relic when you get cast upgraded. So like, of course it's good enough. Next turn we know that we are drawing bricks, or maybe I still take one even with the Captain's Wheel. Is that true? We have 26 damage to deal over 2 turns. But if we draw like all the defense in here and I'm set and dead and... we can block this one. I need to draw all 4 defense here to be bad. But yeah. And even then I can still kill it because of the twin strike. So we just save +1. No potion, bone chance now is 50. Spot weakness, just sure with the twin strike and the guardian. Always land in sentries. Against the knock we do have both the artifact pot and the captain sphere, so turn 3 deals 0 damage to us. And then on turn 4 maybe we take like 16. So it's not even that much damage. So the biggest threat right now is that I want to Laga and this doesn't land. That's basically the biggest threat in this elite. Now I can full heal everyone, but probably not, yeah. Just also strike. Still upgrade the twin strike though. Against 50, of course we fight elite. That's the worst matchup of the 3. And we did not draw spot or twin strike on turn 1, so that's not great. And for all, I mean, anger is just a neck 1 card, you know. I guess if you say that I don't think it's as good as it was before neck 2, then yes, in the sense it's fallen off. Still very strong on neck 1. But yeah, it's just basically a neck 1 card. So if I don't need to think in neck 1, I can pick something else over it, and you know, I pick something else over it. I would not skip anger, yeah, when my deck is not in order yet in early act 1. I would basically never skip anger if the deck is already not quite good. So it could be pretty painful, by the way. Captain's Guild doesn't do anything. Okay, not, at least we land this combo. And we exactly to kill here. That's very good that we shuffle in the Twin Strike, did get the spot weakness and managed to actually kill. Captain's Guild missed completely, so we're getting Giga attacks. Yeah, drawing 2 defense this turn is absolutely horrendous, but you know. So suddenly now I'm already low and advanced warrior can kill me immediately. Because we are getting attacks here, and this fight is not even over yet. So I get 3 more strength, I should have bash. Because if I bash into here, we need 2 more strike to kill. Probably playing spot doesn't make a lot of sense, right? I mean, spot already 6 and this is 11. Actually, playing spot does make sense. And the 6 and now the strike is 12, so I still need 2 strike, which is probably saying I should hit here. Oh, no tax, please. Oh, I love sentries. Oh, I love sentries. My favorite fight in the game, really. Actually, my favorite fight. And yeah, the clip in here you can see you can save me from 1 tax. And yeah, next time you're getting tax again. Because I draw both defense here also. Regardless, I mean, either double defense and strike here, double defense makes sense. So we can go to 4 here even if we don't draw anything. But yeah, at least we don't get taxed this time. Like, holy crap. And no relic, yeah. So suddenly now advance away lower and can die immediately. But the cast, this card doesn't help either. So the Golden Idol Go can actually kill me because we roll the Worst Elite and draw badly in this reshuffle, and we don't get potion. Potion chance now 60 and this potion is useless. Ah, so if we die here, it means that you should never click this damage. Yeah? Effectively, that's what it means. If I die on this floor, it basically means you should just never click this button. As in the lose current HP, because if this run cannot click the lose damage on 4-2, then just don't. And you just don't. Unless you go to shop. If you go to shop and buy potion, then you can. But otherwise, just take your max HP like a good boy, you know. But this fight maybe doesn't kill me. Don't think we need to block this weakness, so I won't. If it comes with a friend though, I'm like kind of dead. And my Captain's Guild is missing again or what? Okay. Yeah, now we heal back to 20. Oh, and I mean you see what's happening in these floors, and you're telling me that this part is so safe. And you're suddenly telling me that this part is so safe because you don't even get your Twin Strike upgrade before the sentries, you know. If you go this way. Ah, I see. Don't have a lot of fights in here though, of course you take that, yeah, over the other things. Resting. Don't see any reason to upgrade any card. And we are on freaking 20 HP here, let's stress. After losing current HP, yeah, it's still dangerous though, because suddenly now you have like this elite in here, and what do you do with the fire? The Twin Strike is still minus, yeah? Let's just so you know. The Twin Strike is still minus. So you're on like what, something like 30... 40? Yeah, 40. Around 40 HP. Your rest is a nothing, so of course you don't rest, so you upgrade. You still don't get your 5 port, yeah? This fight doesn't draw a port. So now you enter the Lagavulin with like something. Relic bar still this. And suddenly now you open low rolls here. So again, it's not safe at all, yeah? Just so you know. That's why I go here in the first place. Also, this relic bar is, you know, leaving a bit to be desired. Okay. Well, T-set is going in at least, and we can feed immediately. The cleaner fight would maybe to be Twin Strike here and then do this, but I must feed. I don't need 5 pot for the knob, yeah, specifically, so I could even 5 pot the slime here if I want to next turn. Can read the green, yes. It's a twin strike here and feed the green. That is still needing the 5 pot next turn, no? If you want to do that, because the cleanest line is just to do this and then feed on this guy, I think. If you want to not use the pot and minimize HP loss, but this also heals 3, yeah, it's probably not. Let's feed now, yeah. And then this turn is like, what, 16 or what? And it is 16, unless you 5 pot to save 6. Potion chains right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, so 50%. 50% potion chains artifact against snob, so Lagavulin. Lagavulin damage can be a problem though if the spot misses, but the HP into Lagavulin also matters a lot more. Right now I'm only taking 12 though. So we go to 31, 31, 37, 37 is still kind of fine. Yeah, sure. I guess we could have artifacted the weakness, huh? Maybe that was good, to artifact the weakness. Now Arma's back and we can take this now for the Guardian, and also Arma feed sometimes. The Knob we still have like completely overwhelming potions against the Knob. This fight is not safe, by the way. But yeah, we take it. And we can use the artifact pot here because after this fight we do gain the mushroom against the Knob. Yeah, this fight is definitely not safe. But yeah, we artifact pot to block 6 here, I think. And then we just kill this immediately and take 12. Ow. One chance 60. Missed the Arma on the feet, but we can still redraw into it, maybe. Next on there is Captain's Wheel, though. If you don't want to waste Captain's Wheel, you can just feed this guy instead, which I think I will do, because it's also exactly 2, yeah? 12 plus the 13. Also, blocking this one is a little bit greedy, but I think there's nothing that can really go wrong with this line. Yeah, I don't think there's realistically anything that can go wrong with this line. When we already have 3 strength, and if we don't draw enough for lethal, then we have 3 block cards and blocks 18. There's actually nothing that can go wrong with this line. To save the 1 HP on turn 2. Lexer, yeah, not exactly a great potion, but sure. Potion is 50. Second Twin Strike is here if you want more damage, or you can take 2 with for what, I don't know. We are upgrading armaments. And second Twin Strike is payoff for the spot weakness a little bit, and also improves the Captain's Wheel draw. But it does make your turn 1 draw a little bit worse. Broccoli Whisperer, I think with the top 3 months, which is a lot. Into the Lagavulin, we do need to wake up on turn 1 or turn 2 if we want to use Captain's Wheel. So the worst possible draw would be you draw a spot on turn 1 and then you are just like set forever. In that case, you actually need more damage in the deck though, so I don't think I mind this Twin Strike too much. Even though, yes, of course, the guest double debuff by Lagavulin is still pretty effective. It's fine. Yeah, Lagavulin. Of course, yeah, of course. Why would you not draw a spot in this turn 1 here if I already say this is the worst draw? Okay. We do need to redraw Spogonus in this fight to deal damage still though. So I think what is happening here is that we should open next turn. Yeah, and then draw all block next time we cannot open, and then everything sucks. I can Elixir with these 2 strikes and the defense even if you want to. We're willing to spend both pots here, yeah. We can also spend Elixir in the Guardian, but maybe it's not so needed if we have HP. But that's not very good. And once again, like you grant to Lagavulin, yeah, on Pro 7 by the way. And you draw this spot on turn 1. And your deck is your deck is until like here. Are you safe? Are you safe? If you have your HP. You don't have infinite HP, you only have like 40 something. So it certainly doesn't feel safe to me, you know. It really doesn't feel safe to me at all, yeah, if you go to the left path with these kind of things happening. The knob is dodging us again, by the way. Yeah, the knob is free, but the knob is once again dodging us completely. I cannot open here, yeah? The only question is whether I elixir away some stuff or not, and am I still dreaming of feeding? I think I do. I think I do just elixir now. Double strike on defend. And yes, I am still dreaming of feeding. So I keep the feed around and hopefully not too stupid. Okay, at least we can open this turn. And next turn also, we are not spending energy that nicely, but they can at least use and block the tool to upgrade the damage. Yeah, Captain Skill goes in, so we full block this hit. At least they got me to upgrade defense so we can block better next turn, but yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I think our damage output is actually it needs to be fixed. But okay, Spot is landing. If Spot is landing, maybe we can even do armor on defense. Can I or not? Can I do armor defense or not? Because we do draw twin strike very often after the elixir. If we armor defense feed it at 67, next turn, let's say good draw is a bust twin strike. This will be 30 and 11, 41 when 41 is at 26. Now we have one strength, is still vulnerable. Yeah, sure. I believe. Okay, do not draw the bash. So is the dream still alive or not? Because I think the dreams are pretty freaking dead. Unless I spend 5 pot, which I kind of don't want to. Just for the feat that happens sometimes, it doesn't even guarantee to happen. And we might still need to 5 pot here if I don't draw lethal, which I don't. Because we bottom deck 2 twin strike. So this 5 pot round is for 11. 11 is quite a lot, yeah, but the Guardian's Pokémon doesn't land until at least turn 2, so splitting it is difficult. It's just annoying. It's literally for 11. I think I take the damage. The boot. No potion, no? So at least we're keeping a potion is fine for now. Until I die next floor. Second win in this position, I don't think I take at all. This relic bar is like pretty freaking hot garbage, by the way. In case you're wondering, yeah, this relic bar is complete hot garbage. I mean, the good thing is here, but this is from DL. At least we have some gold. But yeah, second win from this position, I don't think we're strong enough to beat. And in the Guardian fight, which is already a small problem, it's not good. And then Rupture is no Havoc is no skip, yeah. Single Thief, so probably don't die here. Hopefully draw full block this turn. Okay, did draw full block. And Captain's Wheel, so if it attacks, we never get dropped. It doesn't attack, we can kill it right now, but I don't want to, yeah. Let's try to feed. It does open a very small chance of getting dropped here. Oh, no feed draw. I tried. No potion, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights, and we got 3 potions. 70%. Well, I mean, that eventually kills the Guardian, and it does play with T-set. On the other hand, we can take the Strucket off, so to actually block a little bit. The cheap damage against Guardian, and we commit the 5 pot. If we take a demon form, taking the demon form probably says it into rest. Yeah, of course it's like 2 out of 3. And it opens Snecko, which right now Snecko is pretty hard to pick, yeah. But you take the demon form immediately, Snecko is a doable. But I'm pretty sure if we take demon form, we need to rest before the Guardian instead of upgrading armor. If I take a struck, I think I'm allowed to upgrade armor. But if we take the demon form, I need to rest. But sure. I think it's worth it, yeah, to take the demon form and rest over taking struck and upgrade armor from this point. If this rest is unnecessary, well, good for me. Then I have HP into Act 2. I can wait for the feed here, but yeah, spot is missing. If I do not feed right now, I cannot firepot next turn to play the demon form. I have no interest in this feed here. Okay, so we don't need to do that. In fact, I can even upgrade my bash right now if I want to. Which I do. Next turn, hopefully 5 out of 6 without demon form, we can play it for free with Captain's Wheel. Wow. The boot. Oh, okay. I was a little bit afraid when I see that the first 3 cards are not even formed from the animation, but at least it's here. But yeah, now we are going to take the cheap damage, and that's why I rested. Yeah, that's exactly why I rested. Resting covers for 2 different cases here, basically, and we are taking more cheap. Yeah? Yes, first of all, without the struck, my block density is not high enough to not take damage in these turns. And secondly, with the demon form, that also needs to be played in the fight to make progress. Because, you know, otherwise we solve damage immediately, or we just wait and have a freaking curse in the deck like forever. So demon form will need to be played on side. And it also means that splitting first cycle is a bit more difficult, which is why I rested, because, you know, there are multiple scenarios where adding demon from the deck with upgrading armament will just kill me. It just doesn't split, yeah. I already calculated before doing, but yeah, it's only like 40 something damage. But the question here is whether I spot now or not. I think I do. Shuffling our armament is not great, but the deck is small enough. Yeah, we can do in this order. Now we go in with a billion damage. Actually, a billion damage. We can kill it now for minus 12. I think we take 4 and do this damage, no, only 4. Yeah, this turn can block. Next turn before we kill. With 20 strength. Well, unlucky. This is not enough to split or kill. We are 2 damage off on splitting. So we take another 7. That's fine. Pit is gone already, so we just kill now. Okay, it don't miss the 70% at least. Limit break is yeah, whatever. Exhume on feed, yeah, also whatever. Berserk is whatever. Breaking this rare card is bad. I mean, we kind of have the rare card already with the demon form, yeah, but breaking this rare card is very bad. And none of these can be taken. These are all actual hot garbage. Exhume, I guess? No, what do you mean exhume, I guess? Of course we take nothing here. What I'm looking for, yeah, impervious, not impervious. But yeah, Reaper, Feed Fire, Offering, Impervious, I guess. Not exactly my first choice, you know, it would be picked. And then maybe Corruption could be worth reading. But yeah, this is just a skip. Yeah? I have 0 interest in this exhume. Yeah, and we see the apparition first, question mark, back 2, and then it's fine because I see apparitions, so I win. Wow. But yeah, this is the early act 2 is not good enough for me to carry any of these around. And I have no hope for this feat in act 2, yeah, with this kind of run. So we skip. Oh, big, I guess. I mean, there's no other choice, so we get big. Elites in Act 2 are not exactly so easy to fight with this deck. We don't have enough front-loaded damage. Turn 1 relic support is freaking nothing except the T-set sometimes. No AoE either, so Leader is bad, and Slaver can maybe be here, but the move stabbing also is not very good. It's like vulnerable is only 1 on the bash. No weakness, no disarm. Damage is pretty dependent on when we draw these things, so move stabbing can go extremely wrong. I also have not a lot of interest in fighting like several advanced ways, so let's just go like double question mark here and then this way. Curses from the question marks are easier to take as well with the period. 5 pot is for this or what? This is 24, 30, so it does kill here with the 5 pot and we can defend. Using 5 pot here means the slaver fight gets a bit worse, but we are not even fighting slaver until quite late because I'm pretty sure we're not fighting this. I am pretty sure that we're not fighting this elite unless the shop is really good or something, or the question marks are really good. Okay, so just 5 pot this guy. He can't even use the speed pot right now. Yeah? Bites we would take though from this spot, so maybe we'll need to go so crazy. Double check it. This is 30 or 30, 50 exactly. So you can still speed for 5. And maybe speed can be 5 again, or maybe more than 5 sometimes in like avocado or whatever. And yeah, of course, if see bites or apparition, then this HP save is just wasted. Oh, 11 minus 11 it is. Food can drop even, yeah. Hopefully it redraw feed. No, it did not get dropped though, at least no feed. But yeah, no feed. Upgrader, yeah, no thanks. Deck has no draw, relic buy has nothing. Energy is 4. I could see the flex. Flex is green. And we do have the payoff, yeah, and we do pick up Pommel Strike from here. And Battle Trends and, you know, Burning Pack or whatever. So I could see the flex. We can also see artifact in the shop a little bit, and yes, the deck does scale with strength nicely, but the attacks we have are only twin strikes. That's like fine. I'm not a fan of this event, I will tell you. Personally, not a fan of this question mark here. That could have been a golden idol or, you know, like something else, but instead I see like what the crap this is. That's minus 20 onto my face. See for this turn for 6 because I can upgrade my feet instead if I do that. Yeah, sure. It's an Captain Squeal, so if it does the garbage pattern, it's fine. Oh, this is very much not fine. Okay, it's dead this turn, but no feed, yeah? So I mean, you can see, like, Exhume is just, you know. You can see what the Exhume does. And we are still dying, yeah, by the way. We're still freaking dying because suddenly now it's advanced way before the shot. And I'm dying like, what, 3 floors in Act 2 because I have no relic support and the potions are covering for like 1 fight only. Okay, almost try we take. Yep. Yep. That's what I'm saying, is that we are basically never going to fight this. Unless something extremely good happens, this would simply not happen in this floor. Hopefully I don't die if I'm 41 because I'm taking quite a lot this turn. That's was set the whole way, not this one though. Because this one only happens after you have seen the actual garbage ones, but I think I hate double thieves the most. Like personally, I think double thief is just my least favorite thing in the entire. Not my actual least favorite thing, yeah, but it's like my least favorite whole way in the entire game. Just because you see them so often, see them so incredibly often, and I think that's not right. It's just annoying. It's not actually bad. It's just an annoying fight. But the thief is just ridiculous compared to when you are in the run. Actor, who cares about Actor? I don't give a shit about Ectoplasm. Like, I don't know, okay, how long have you been here? I need to check. If you're still saying this is garbage. Yeah, April last year. Oh, disappointment. Yeah, very disappointed. Okay, I'm a bash play strike. You can also kill this and take the mushroom. I think we kind of need to kill avocado first though, otherwise we will die here. And we generally die here with avocado doesn't die like anytime soon because this deck doesn't block. Is there an angle to explosive pot just to deal more damage? Because I ship armor plated with explosive right now. Probably not, right? I hope it's not true. Ow. I guess if you hit this last turn then you could feed. I mean, you can still do it now. Like pommel into Twin Strike and then feed this. You can still do it. Otherwise, you do damage on this guy. And then you don't die, yeah? You don't die because you go to 2 and then you can rest here. Be talking about the sub in 37 months, special lot. 7 months is just longer than book has been alive, so you know, pretty long time. Next time, this guy is always buffing the captain, so he was missing and hits me for 11, which is kind of unpleasant, but we also have some strength maybe. But the thing is that this, after this vulnerable runs out, we don't even have damage anymore. So I kind of need to use this vulnerable, yeah, otherwise we will die here. Even with the mushroom that mitigates the damage from killing this right now a little bit. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed. So is it time to panic a little bit after seeing this draw? And I need just deal plated damage with the explosive pot because it's by 2 pots here. It probably is true. Me, this means nothing but a get a sub to move, which a lot. And yes, we will play the feed here. I need to get my damage payoff now. I survive on 2. Yep, that's a garbage pattern on turn 3. It is not dead. And I need to play a defend then, so I cannot even play the demon form. Holy crap. I might just die here then, because it does exactly this pattern. I need to play defend. And I don't draw a second attack with my flex. And I don't draw sword weakness. So with this draw though, I might just die. Yeah, I think I will just die here then, with this draw order. We can survive here. Okay, okay. The flex is actually allowing me to live. So thank you, flex. Thank you, flex. So Nunchaku is on 9. Not that Nunchaku on 9 does anything because we have the T set for this. A potion? Yeah, of course. So... Wait, is that 0 potion? What's it? You use speed pot? I use... Actually, yeah, explosive. So it's 50%. Yeah, 3 fights, yeah, I'm on like 2 HP, and that's only because the PR also give me +6. And you, so if anyone wants to take a garbage card from the rare card rewards, you can see like what happens in Act 2 immediately. Which is why I'm telling you, like, breaking the rare card there is so incredibly bad. It's like so insanely bad. I did not get a rare card, and then the boss relic is also just like generic energy, you know. But yeah, uppercut here we take, because otherwise you don't do anything. Wait, that's nah, they don't draw the right, and maybe I draw different. Yeah? If I take the right without the period, then I would die. That's the only thing you can say. But you cannot say whether I would die if I did not take the curse or not. Well, that's amazing. By amazing, I mean... Not very good. I mean, it's okay, but you know, it's a little bit unpleasant to play with this with like no HP. The eye? No, this is absolutely not the eye. Like, what the hell do you want to do with the eye? You understand what the Frozen Eye does, right? Yeah, the Frozen Eye allows you to actually play the fight when you are having enough output to win the fight. You have Frozen Eye and Avocado? Yeah, you want today, you see. Ah, I'm taking 21 damage. Wow. Congratulations. Clap, clap, clap. I'm clapping for you, you're minus 21. But yeah, this is definitely not a Frozen 9 moment. If you want to buy something for late game, at least buy the Potion Bell, because Potion Bell does come with Entropic immediately. Which is pretty good, by the way, Potion Bell with the Entropic. It immediately gives you some power to cheat some fights. The annoying thing is that afterwards, if you want to buy Offering, you cannot buy Remove. So you're stuck to the Rise for quite a while. And yes, we're opening chests, yeah, so we're stuck with even more curses, and the deck doesn't have Exhaust. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just buying this and this. So now the question is whether I buy this or not. Otherwise I could... I mean, I can still buy Frozen 9, just so you know. You can still buy Frozen 9. And so you can open now, you can wait. I think I want to wait. I think I want to wait a little bit, because now we're not going to delete. Unless you open this and see like some Giga Fairy and suddenly you go here, I don't even know how, because your deck still doesn't have damage in this fight. So what is strong? What is stronger? Because this Offering is like pretty freaking good, you know? It also potentially is like pretty important too, especially when you have curses. I mean, yeah, of course, only Fairy is not good enough. You need Fairy and a bunch of other things, like some Fire Pots, maybe, I don't even know, like Power Pot or something. But no, you can buy Strike Pot anyway, like, who is preventing you from buying this pot, like, just because you have Entropic Rule unopened? Our buttons right remove now, not that important. Not actually that important at all. I think I buy this, yeah. Oh, actually, it does prevent because you don't have gold, right? Of course. You can buy the Pommel Strike minus, but that's probably not true. We upgrade like this, Pommel Strike, upgrade the Uppercut. Maybe you can upgrade Armor, upgrade Offering. Of course, we go here and rest first, yeah, and then we see whether how well this fight goes. Most likely, this Act 2 is a 1 Elite Act. But we do have the feed a little bit for the future. We have the Golden Idol a little bit for the future. We have the Potion Bell a little bit for the future. What is gonna kill us? Yeah, us, I mean you. If you mean you, then maybe. If I think Offering will kill me, I would not buy it. Offering is just positive. So if the positive thing is killing me, then without the positive thing, I'm also going to die, yeah? Frozen Eye is here, so you can see that you're taking this hit. Well, very cool. You play exactly the same turn, by the way. You uppercut into Pommel and you see what you draw and you play that. Exactly the same turn. But Frozen Eye tells you how sad you are on turn 1. Uppercut into Pommel and see, I don't think we open Potion yet. Next floor is another rest, so we are still okay. And yeah, I don't see why I would open the Potion now. Considering the natural Potion drop chance also 50%, and keeping this for a while is actually a real thing you can do in this run. Okay, I'm just taking this damage, no counterplay. Could die next turn, technically. It's unlikely, but you know. Could die next turn. The boot. Offering here, do you think this kills me or not? I mean, with Frozen Eye, it would be nicer because I know what I'm offering into, but I'm still playing it, yeah. Yeah, and suddenly now I have lethal. Oh, how did this happen? I have lethal now. Eh? Wait, how did this happen? Huh? Can somebody explain? Come on, man. It's not too much, right? Because it goes to 10 and it gains 7 blocks, so this is not killing the neck and feet. Yeah. Now I can feed. Yeah, now Potion. Complete utter hot garbage. So rest. Yeah, this is just not happening. Yeah. Resting. Always opening this chest, no matter how small it is. Of course, I would like it to be bigger than this, but you know, always opening. Ah! Opening the chest. Okay. Twist strength, not bad, twist strength. And the curse not even so bad, it's just an injury. Now, of course, next time I have to open another chest, and we have no free pathing, so we could get stuck with some giga low roll. But you know, this is not the time to worry about low rolls. This is certainly not the time to worry about low rolls at this point. Oh, potions! Ah, the potion belt over the garbage frozen eye. That's literally nothing. Oh, thank you, potion belt. And the fairy is good too, yeah. Yeah, now the run suddenly is it feels playable, no? Don't you feel it's playable? It's not good by any means, but it certainly is way more playable than whatever it was. I don't even know 4 floors ago. Jimon Luck, you're very lucky, right? This run, you're very lucky. Insanely lucky so far, yes. Okay, I would like to have a Frozen Eye here, to be honest with you. If I have a Frozen Eye right now, I would feel a little bit better. We do have at least the Captain's Wheel to protect and the Mushroom, so even if the Chosen does a garbage pattern, we still like not getting completely destroyed. There's no way I'm using pot, you know? Like I would use Taunt Spot here, but upgrade pot we leave, we save. Also OP, yeah, OP minus 12 to the face, OP. Because this guy doesn't attack on turn 1. Okay. Yeah, maybe it is OP. Armament's uppercut. Thing's not dead. I don't want to play flex there though, and I don't think I want to block this one either, so just, you know. Bad pattern, but you know, this Captain's Wheel is here. Multi-hit will be better because first of all it takes damage from Taunt, and secondly I'm not taking damage myself, yeah. But yeah, 7 is lethal. Ow. Is this lethal or not? We are weakened. I know exactly what I'm offering into. I mean, if I'm offering first, I do see +1 card here though. But let's just pretend that this is the only thing we see, yeah? So energy is 6 and I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, certainly it sounds like it's dead because it's also giving me Red Skull. I should probably calculate it. I'm pretty sure we Giga have overkill here, yeah? We overkill this probably by like, what, 30 damage, maybe even more. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing is like Giga dead. Yeah, we overkilled by 30 damage, 33. See, I'm telling you, my vibes are usually correct, yeah? My vibes are usually correct. Sometimes they're very wrong, but you know, usually I'm pretty spot on with these things without calculating. Whirlwind's here as our first AV, and the Collector is freaking coming, and we do have strength, so you know, it's not so bad even Whirlwind minus. Uppercut minus number 2, yeah, probably not. Ah! Oh, suddenly, if it is sustain out of nowhere, or... If it is sustain out of nowhere, it's a bit late, yes. It's a little bit late, but still probably very good, right? Probably still very good. Also, we are not removing these strikes ever, you're removing these curses, unless I get a Dubudo or something, or like the Divine Fountain. Now, taking this does make me go further away from Red Skull range though, but you know, it's fine. If you know, I'm not in Red Skull in the first place, so it's the thing. I was on 48 out of 92. So I need to lose 2 more HP, so I need to top deck offering anyway to get the Red Skull. We go to fire and upgrade. What is the first upgrade? With the Red Skull, I don't think Demon Form is so urgent anymore, so it's probably uppercut, right? I could see Pommel Strike because we have so much energy in some turns, and we have curses, so drawing through the curses is good, but without the uppercut upgrade, we also don't even do anything. So I'm pretty sure the 2 upgrades we are making will be uppercut into Pommel in some order, yeah? Unless this guy draws a Shockwave, in which case I could see Pommel first. But only if the bull stabbing is an okay fight, which right now is actually not. It's not an okay fight at all. We just lost the thing, but I guess in the bull stabbing we can upgrade the thing. Okay, sure. Upgrade Pommel first, yeah? Because T-Set also plays extra too. And we have a Rive that he set turn on freaking 6 energy, so you know, it probably just doesn't play. Not sure. I guess if you say 6 energy, you can even do the Whirlwind upgrade, like 48 damage, which doesn't kill any slaver, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, like just barely off. Yeah, probably do this first. How much damage is this without the pot? We can actually use TT energy here, which is nice. It's 5 energy out of 6. So this would be 20 and this is 14, right? So it's 47 damage. If we upgrade, then we suddenly have 53 and it's actually dead. And we still have entropic rules of using another potion here, is like fine. Okay, so Blessing the Fortune just kill this instantly, I think it's reasonable. Double check, this is 20, so it's yeah, 40 for 53. Okay, sure, 53. Unless you tell me the mushroom is so strong and on turn 3 your Captain's Wheel, so you should hit this guy first because weakness is annoying. I mean, I could see that. Probably not though, but I could see that. Ah, Resco. Ah, now we can feed. Now playing this buy will put me out Resco, but still enough damage with the feed. Ah, suddenly feed. Don't need to play demon form here, right? So just defend. I guess I should have thought about whether I want to enter Collector with Resco or not. Ah, I should have thought about that, huh? Now is a bit late though. Yeah, now is a bit late. It's not too late, but I think I actually just won high HP. Yeah, I think I actually just won high HP. Can we even get high HP or am I forced to take damage next turn? Because it certainly doesn't look like it's freaking dead or anything. So I do double buy to Whirlwind, for example. Does the most damage in this turn, yeah? It's like 14, 24, so it's 33, and 33 next turn is not killing. Even if I draw the second buy, it's still not killing. So most likely we're taking like full 10 next turn. If I take 10, we heal 6, so we lose 4, 33. 33 is exactly bad. I mean 33 is Rescal, but then we heal 6 burning blood, so I don't have Rescal. I could see a line like, for example, doing Armor on the bite for plus 1 HP, and then bite plus redraw is not the worst. Because next time we will take the full thing. I could also just not play the bite at all and we go to Rescal before Collector. So for example, doing Armor on the Whirlwind for 3. And the next turn we play like Spot and Bash Bite. And I heal 2, I go to 39, and 39 we take another 10, so 29, 29. Healing 35, so I need to take another hit, which is not very easy because it hits me for 12 and then I also draw the buy with heals. And yeah, exactly, if I go to exactly Rescal, I so cannot play buy. So I would like to actually be high HP if possible, yeah. But next time we probably will take the hit, which I cannot do anything about. Let's go after play offering, true. Yeah, probably not. So I think I would try to save HP here by doing Armor on the bite. Hopefully not stupid. We never have lethal this turn, but heals plus 1. Yeah, I mean as expected, we have like nothing here. By lethal. Oh. Well, like this we can take the full 11, and then we enter Collector with Rescal. So like 23 and I kill with buy, we go 25 is 31. So yes, 31 we can play 1 buy and it's still Rescal. If I block with the armaments now, then it gets really weird. If I don't block armor, it still never die next turn. Yeah? So I mean, if we draw like this, then we just yeah, like here I can play Whirlwind. Oh, Ginger actually plays in the Collector. So I mean, there was a way worse time to see the Ginger, and it's not like one of them. It's not horrible. It does something. Upgrade. Yeah, here's an exhume for free, and do you want this now? For free. I mean, the other one was also for free, yeah, but you know, Animac one. It's back again. This time you have offering, no? But the only thing you have is still feed and offering. Yeah, just take a shock first, yeah. And yes, nothing has changed. Upgrade the uppercut. Or are you telling me that we need Demon Form to be green now? Probably uppercut. Like one vulnerable is just so much damage, you know. And we don't have vulnerable. Well, yeah, I mean, there are worse things to draw on turn 1. There are better things to draw on turn 1 as well, but there were definitely worse things. Do I start to hope for one draw for the Demon Form or not? Because if you draw any attack 1 cost, it's free to play. If you draw vulnerable, it's also very good. If you draw Demon Form, it's amazing. And we sacrifice... I mean, I will armor the Whirlwind, yeah? So we sacrifice like 50 damage for 1 card. Yeah, that's totally fine. Vulnerable. It's still worth it, right? Just for... maybe it's not. Because if we upgrade this to 15, it's 22... We lose 6 damage if we armor this Whirlwind and we don't have headbutt, so like when on earth do I redraw this Whirlwind? When I redraw the Whirlwind, we have enough strength that this just kills the minion without strength. So I should just deal this damage now. Okay, Demon Form on turn 2. Captain Zui on turn 3, yeah? We are not dead this turn, we're going to 5. And we use Thorn Spot. Demon Form defense seems clear. So the weakness does play. Going to 5 means that offering will kill me unless I play bite before. But I do have to bite before, so I can do that. Probably losing Fairy this turn regardless though, because she does attack again. But we can play 1 bite and then offering and see. Because the problem with this is that if I play triple bite in here, we offering, we go back to 5 is 23 and 23, this is 28, so I need to draw into either 2 defense or kill both the minions, or I draw into another bite. Either way is like pretty unlikely that I can preserve my Fairy this turn. If I say that I always lose Fairy, I can just hit the Collector. That is honestly probably the better plan, yeah? Because we cannot stay here for long. I actually need the Collector to die. So we just say that our Fairy is just gone. It cannot be preserved here. And then we still have the Entropic Brew could be open. Yeah, sure. So I buy the Collector and then offering and see. Yeah, like Fairy is just dead. So we don't waste damage at all. We just hit the Collector on this spot. Yeah, I don't freaking dream, yeah? Cannot stay here. I don't dream at all. Ow! Die. Yeah, Collector is just a very rough fight, but with the Ginger here we have Detour. And Chaco 9. We kill on turn 5. No potion, but we have this Entropic Brew still. We have bias already, but you know, I don't think that changes much of anything. Unless you tell me now it's time for limit break, but this is still the best thing, yeah? Yeah, 3 out of 3, exactly. Yeah, bias or not doesn't exactly matter. This is still the best card on the screen. Unless we see exactly Snecko, and then the Corruption could outperform, but only could outperform because the deck doesn't even have skills for Corruption. He box a 4 card. Second back though. Oh, second back. On the other hand, you can be big. Yeah, second back Potion Bell with Entropic Brew, and we have Reaper, the Cheese Act 3, yeah? So it's effectively you have bias Reaper, Cheese Act 3, and then you have the Entropic Brew, you have the Potion Bell second back with Cheese Act 4. Oh, you can take the Duvudo, which is, you know, freaking amazing. Yeah, exactly. The Duvudo is here. Duvudo is here, and we have like 4 curses if we take the bell. Also gain HP. Yes, it's another +6 of P-Rap would be +18, and people say this rank is the worst thing in the game. Wow. 18. The problem with second back is that I kind of need to open this before picking the back, though, which I don't want to do. I still want to just not open this for a while, if I can. Big. Well, that's fine. This deck is not super easy to get the burner store though, you know, it's fine. That's good, is it good? Do you understand that this spell like does nothing for me right now? I mean, it does give me 13. But in fight output is 0, yeah? And get a curse. So how good is this spell? How good do you think this spell is? The second shop is not forced, so and we can roll the 1000 gold here. And yes, if we see 1000 gold here, we definitely take, yeah? I mean, it's a billion curses. But we have another 12 from here and we can remove abnormality here and can remove another abnormality here. So we play this fight with abnormality, but maybe it's fine. And we roll the Golden Idol event, and of course, shopping here is good. I want to go to shop. We do have T-set energy in this fight, which probably doesn't matter. Not sure. Amazing turn. We are forced to open this chest also, yeah, there's one more curse. One more vulnerable only. Need to kill over 2, so feat will never happen and burner. And this deck cannot actually stall for burner, just so you know. There's no way this deck can actually stall for burner until we see some other things. So for most of this Axis burner, I would not expect it to do much of anything. But for Act 4 this, hopefully you can set it up in the boss gauntlet because you can pay HP to try to do it. Oh yeah, just play Reaper now because it's 10. Trust that we have lethal over 2 turns. Then Captain's Wheel. It is lethal next turn. Guaranteed. Take 3 more, hopefully draw bites. Sure. Upgraded. I mean, everything's upgraded, but you know, that one is good enough. Oh, at least this guy's dead, so we take like 20, whatever, yeah, it's fine. Beat this guy now. Don't have like any passive damage, so you can choose to... Oh, thank you, spot weakness, amazing. Killing the Spiker is pretty hard, huh, on this spot. Maybe it's not that hard. I play one Whirlwind here, but that lose me Reaper HP. But it's a free attack on the Spiker, which is kind of important. Yep, no more defense, so we will actually have to take this Spiker damage. Yeah, also freaking attack this turn. Oh dear, we can kill both right now, but yeah, of course burner is messed up and I'm sad, and at least I get fit, but I'm still sad. Otherwise I can wait here and heal 25 later, maybe. Only if it doesn't swing again. I wait, right? I think I wait. Because burner on 3 then it's not even so good. And this thing rarely attacks. Sometimes it will attack and I'm very sad, but yeah, it doesn't attack the burner on 2. But we do get to heal this HP. Another struck? Sure. Yeah, for the corruption. Yeah. We don't have that much energy, so at some point cannot add like all the strucks, but the second one I think is still fine. Is this like okay by the way? Just asking. Just checking. Is this fight okay? We do have Ginger. But yeah, it does 30 on turn 2, and then that's already kind of bad. And this is blocking 3, this is blocking 2, except it also deals 21, so we can trade 1 for 21, yeah. Okay, Cutter's Wheel does work. Swapping this does work, which is a pretty decent thing. This heals 15. It will heal more later, but I don't know whether we are actually redrawing to this later either. I can deal 15 now. Who vulnerable matters a lot. The burner is missing, and 2 turns from now I kind of want this to like almost die. Let me just bash. Vulnerable is like so important here. Did not thought of almost try. Well, I'm just like going to be very sad then. So I don't think I even play this by. Yeah, I need energy next turn maybe. Yeah, once again it's trading 2 over 3, except this comes 24 damage. Ow. And that's why the Reaper is preserved from before, that we can, you know, actually heal now. And you see like how important the Reaper still is, if buys or not in this run. This deck is actually just hot garbage. And we are keeping ourselves afloat because we are healing. We're just healing like a lot. But the moment we walk into a fight that we cannot like heal again, that we are in trouble, big trouble. They don't draw feed, and of course it does the big hit. I mean, it always does a hit. We cannot block this turn. So it's just whether I draw feed or not. And the answer is no. I don't draw feed. We are sad. Unless you want to take this hit, and then yeah, don't think so. Yeah. So I'm either play by, and then play the Twin Strikes killing. Disarm, okay. Hallway 5 from here, kind of annoying because yeah, we are not rich, number 1, and this hallway is not even so good. Maybe this hallway is fine, the deck doesn't block when it hits damage, and we do land the spot on turn 1, so maybe this hallway is actually fine. Cannot feed though, but we could heal here sometimes. Still doing this now. Keep the Nunchaku for next turn, yeah. Vulnerable chain is not permanent, so this fight is a bit spooky. Especially if I don't draw them from now. I guess it's just this. Okay, I guess you're getting old by transient regardless, huh? That's bad, by the way. If the deck only deals damage and we still get destroyed by the transient, it means the deck is just horrible. But you know, we know it's true. We know it's true. The deck is horrible. You know, it's like pretty bad. Next turn is going in again, and it still only have 2 strength. I guess if I take this hit without the fear pot, then we can go to Rescue. So this is like what, 50, 50, is 55 there, 66, taking 12, so yes, I aim in Rescue. Okay, so no fear pot, yeah. Because we kind of need the Rescue strength for next turn anyway, that we're in trouble. Nice strength, so now we can, yeah, nice strength can do something. Unfortunately, with the Burning Blood, we cannot start this fight with Rescue, so might as well just play double bite. Oh, actually, we are not even full blocking this turn. Wait, how much damage am I taking? Should have thought about that before. This is 44. Oh, 28 damage to my face, so that's a bit too much. Yeah, 28 damage to my face is a bit too much, yeah. We will start this Red Skull, but not in the good way. So do I fear pot just for that or not? Because fear pot is also pretty important in the elite fight, especially if it's something a giant head. Not sure. Instead of intro big boost, I just fear pot now. The thing is this hit because I didn't fear pot the first attack. You know, it could be worse. And we do start the next fight with perfect Red Skull at 41. Yeah, and Transit will do something. True Wit will also do something. Intimidate is actually potentially doing something, but the deck still doesn't draw and it doesn't debuff enough. Don't think so. Ah, Entrench. I feel like this will not do anything, so let's not do that. On the other hand, we can buy Offering. You can buy a second offering, and then you can buy a third offering if you want to, which is honestly kind of good. Suddenly the deck goes from no speed to a lot of speed with triple offering. It does mean that we would never remove these curses, yeah? So these curses are stuck here forever. And you don't have enough gold to remove in this shop either, so if the curse is garbage, we have to live with it. And the deck doesn't have any exhaust. So, you know, pain, normality, regret, whatever, we cannot do anything about that. But you know. Actually, 75 gold maybe is enough if we see gold from the chest or something from here. Then we can still go to the shop if the curse is awful. Because I do think mirroring the offering is just worth it here. Yeah? I would like 3 offerings in this deck. Yeah, let's just mirror offering. And gold here because we are not even in the good spot. Record now. Other choice, upgrading armaments because you know we had triple offerings, so armor is probably quite strong. If I record now, I can rest final fire if needed. And unfortunately, even with this deck, we might still need to rest. A barricade. I sure hope you don't buy barricade in this deck. When did you get here? Did you see what the deck is? Before you say you always buy barricade. This upgrade actually is like kind of good though, is the thing. Upgrades like base cards are not even so bad. Upgrading buys is actually kind of good. Upgrading the offering, the first offering draws into is also like kind of good, you know. Upgrading even form, yeah, quite strong. Upgrading bash, holy crap, unvulnerable. If I take the upgrade here, of course, we are forced to recall last fire, so if I enter the boss gauntlet, basically if I'm on this floor and I'm on like 20 HP or something, I will roll over and die, yeah? But yeah, I think this upgrade is good enough to do. If we made an upgrade on offering before, then it could have a mirror offering plus, would be quite nice. Question marks Act 3, so freaking good, guys. I thought my deck is trash, like why is it asking for good cards? Guys, I thought my deck is utter garbage, like why is it asking for good cards? I thought this event is going to be good if your deck is trash. Like, why is this the case? That it asks me for these cards? Eh? I mean, I'm pretty sure this is just I mean, this is never uppercut, yeah? That much is clear. This thing is like the best kind of deck. So what is more necessary? Is it Inflame or is it the Struck? The Struck and Offs give us an illusion and we can maybe block the Wicked one a tiny bit, I don't even know. And then store for the burner. What's the first boss? Yeah, Donuts. Second boss is Time Eater. We don't have strength play of attack beyond the beyond Twin Strike, but with triple offering now, we draw to Inflame quickly, can kill the F4 elites. Yeah, it's even asked for a green shark and not the not green one. Yeah, that's like incredibly rude. The Inflame is not that necessary right now, I can see that. And with the burner, the Strike Off does become better, relatively speaking. We do have a demon form that maybe it's easier to play now with triple offering and a spot weakness still. So it's probably the Inflame plus, yeah, but it's not very pleasant. Yeah, it's just garbage. Oh dear, panicking. Wow, barricade. Brutality or what? Barricade is storing 5 block and then we can play Shock It Off, so it blocks me 1 attack. Yeah, I assume this barricade to block me 1 attack. So it buys me 1 turn effectively. Brutality is kind of also buying me 1 turn. These are both kind of buying me 1 turn, but this could draw into the demon form earlier, I suppose. But yeah, sure. Is it time to open this yet? Because I still don't want to, yeah? I want to delay this as long as possible. Ideally, we open this in Act 4. To not lose any value out of this, because I think we need this all. So is this time to panic yet? Because, you know, this giant head is an issue. And right now, I just lost 3 strength. And we don't have a fairy or anything like that. Yeah, burner also miss. Eventually, I can. I think I can. What's the potion chance here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 fights. 4 fights and we get 4 fights and we get what? 1 pot, right? Like upgrade pot? I don't even remember anymore. Whatever, it's like 1 or 2, so... Oh yeah, fear pot, 5. But yeah, it's 1 or 2, so it's like 40 or 60, it doesn't matter. It's not that low, it's not that high. Effectively, that's that. It's roughly average. Oh dear. And playing this feat right now for damage is not even good though, because it just wastes my Nunchaku energy. So this turn is just, we are using 1 energy out of 6, yeah? Do I need 5th energy or not? Because I can take Berserk, and this Berserk is mostly fine. I guess I have Carton's Wheel, so I should probably just take Barricade. But yeah, I should not play these. It's just staying for now. And then, yeah, Entropic Brew not open yet. Teaser. Okay, Demon Form on turn 2 with upgrade, so it's like a lot more pleasant. It's not vulnerable though, but Demon Form is on turn 2 and is screen. So that's definitely a little bit more manageable. Okay, a Burner Mist. Bite plus into Whirlwind. Bite first. You can do double bite into Whirlwind, but double bite is putting you out of Red Skull, which is not good at all. So let's do 1 bite and then Whirlwind. Yeah, and this is already attack, but we can probably draw into Uppercut now. And we do have some block being left over too. And maybe I should have played the second bite because I'm playing offerings this turn. A lot of offerings, in fact. Yeah, like this offering I also play the shuffle all this out. And also this turn we deal like a lot of damage burst. It's 100 already. Do I need to extend this debuff? Because I'm pretty sure I need to end this fight in 2 turns. So I can just deal maximum damage with double bite into the Twin Strike, which I think I will do. Yeah, ideally we end the fight this turn. It's still vulnerable 1 time. Well, it does die. We don't get Reaper or Feed, but it does die this turn. Or I can wait. If I wait here, we don't lose on too much, and Burners on 3. Burner on 3 is not amazing with the Captain's Wheel. But Burner on 2, yeah, doesn't matter too much either. I guess we go here either way. Burner on 2 says that turn 3 you Captain's Wheel and turn 4 you have the thing, yeah? But you don't get your Feed HP. Or your Reaper HP if that matters. Not that Reaper HP is going to be so much. It's not that much, it's like 16 or something. Which is good, but it's not like so needed. And you break a Nunchaku, but I guess Nunchaku doesn't matter too much. Or maybe I should just take this 2. Of course I can bottleneck both of these next turn, I'm just sad. But it's guaranteed lethal. I have 52 and we have 18 strength. 18 strength, this is already 22, this is 28, yeah, 50 with the slow, yeah, okay, so that's already enough. So just play defense. Okay. Can I get Feed plus? So like Armor to Reaper and then Feed. We do lose 3 strength Red Skull from here, but we get 1 damage and 2 damage here, yeah. So the armaments into Reaper. I mean I can play Bite as well. And Feed is more damage than Bite, so if Feed is lethal and we play Feed, otherwise you can always play Bite to get Nunchaku, so it always works. Yeah, and I mean 27 is unfortunately too much, so we play... I guess I gotta play Bite minus first. Yeah, Bite minus first, and then if I do the calculation, so it's minus 2. Hopefully minus 2 doesn't matter. Oh yeah, Feed plus on Giant Head. Question card, well, a bit late. The Giant Potion could do something. Disarm plus or entrench from the barricade, the second entrench, yeah? But yeah, we take second disarm. Donut Rekka is terrifying by the way, but the other fight maybe gets a bit better. And we do know that the second fight is going to be one of the fight where this arm works, yeah? And that is the fight we need to store for burner. Have to open this. Well, do get the goal though, so you can go ahead and remove the pain. You say pain is horrible, which it is. And you roll more question marks, yeah, over the fights. If you say pain is horrible, you can go and then remove the pain, which we can. Remove 75 gold. We have not removed a single card in this run yet. In shops. Okay, sure. And period is what, 24? Huh. Worst relic in the game, by the way, yeah? Yeah, the worst relic in the game, according to like some people. 24 HP. Question mark is fountain? Yeah, sure. But yeah, with the potion bell and the sense burner and the potential strength that we have in healing and double disarm, I still believe we can actually kind of cheese Act 4 in a way, in a sense. Was a real worst relic? Either Bottle Flame or Zuzu probably, but even Zuzu is not that bad. But yeah, of course the Bottle Flame, I think a Bottle Flame plays more often than a Zuzu though. It probably is just Zuzu. And you know, Henry, you have to buy, so you know it's not that bad. You cannot get it for free. I mean, of course you can see a different shop relic, but you know, the opportunity cost is not as high. Tiny chest? No, tiny chest is freaking slender. Like, what do you mean tiny chest? Tiny chest is absolutely better than Juzu, yeah? It's not even a contest. In fact, tiny chest is not even that bad, you know? It's generally not even that bad. And it has a courtesy to not show up in Act 3. Yeah, by the time you go to Act 3, tiny chest disappear. So you cannot see it even. Yeah, realistically, how bad is this pain? Yeah, freaking horrible. But we can, even if we lose HP from the pain, we can feel it back with the Bias and the Reaper, so how bad is that? How bad is it realistically? Because I need to go to buy pause as well in Act 4. And these fights are actually question card fights now. But we still haven't seen any good event in this act, so like the Mind Bloom is available, the Overworkers is available, the Sensory Stone is available, Golden Idol Go is available, and suddenly my Act 4 shop is alive. We go shop and just double question mark again, and if every single question mark fails, yeah, then somebody can clip this for Panacea. One run. No, yeah, but I think we just go to shop. I think we just go to shop. It probably will be good though. Like on average, these question marks are good because we have seen, you know, a fight which is nothing, it's a reroll, and we see a terrible event. Now the bad events are still here though, is the thing. You can still see Madness, you can still see Red Mask, but I guess if you spend gold here and the Red Mask is not even so bad. If you remove here and you see Red Mask here, it's kind of free. And then you see here Golden Idol, you feel back the gold in Act 4 shop is like chilling. And now you have a Red Mask. Ah, sure. That is not anything, right? Yeah, that actually doesn't do anything, so it's just remove, yeah. I'm talking about this, of course. Does it not do anything? I don't know, maybe walk into this fight and we see like a blue candle and suddenly it's a Giga card, you know, that Embrace Plus. But otherwise our deck doesn't actually exhaust. You know, because normally a deck is bad, if your deck is bad then it doesn't exhaust cards. It's a upgrade, half upgrade the offerings. But only if we draw down base before and play it, and then this arm self cycles. Which is honestly decent. And if we see, I don't know, like the only 2/4, if we see a corruption from here, then maybe it's a thing, you know. If we see a corruption plus and that embrace plus, then maybe we can do something about it. Is it ever Gameless Blue? No. Gameless Blue is only strong when you are strong enough to control the fire. Which we could be, but not yet. So I do not play go to buy a potion in this spot. Because you're not strong enough yet. So you buy it's always it's output first, then consistency. If you don't have enough output, then you can be consistent as well you want, you are still going to die. Of course, this is not the case with this deck yet, with the Gameless Blue speed up demon form at one turn, and that could make a difference sometimes. But normally, you output for consistency. If your deck doesn't have enough output, there's no point being consistent. You're consistently bad. And consistently bad is not the greatest thing of all time. No, I think I'm actually buying this Dark Embracer with removing. Because we do a question card for 2 floors as well, and we can see another upgraded. Only if we get gold though. If we get gold, then we can see upgraded power neck 4 we can buy. And maybe we can do something with this. You can see an elixir from here as well. Yeah, also a divine fountain right here, exactly. There's nothing else here. 20 gold, so red mask is free. An event that can save your run, as I say. I will actually genuinely take a bash minus. I mean, I would not actually add a bash minus here. But if the bash gets in my deck, I'm not actually super upset because I want this exhume really badly. Okay, fine. I guess I have bash minus. What about the regret? Okay, regret is a bit bad because the pain is only 1 per card here, but regret is at minus minus like a billion. I really want the exhume though. This exhume is like so incredibly good. You have no idea how good it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, now we have 3 offerings they want to exhume now. So yes, exhume and Vac 2 would play. Exhume and Vac 1, you're dead. 2, 3. Okay, I see a lot of 3s. See a lot of 3s. Okay, it's pin. Yeah, it's 3. It's 3. It's 3. Wait, chat is so good, guys. Chat is always correct on this floor. I think this floor is like what the 3 trick or something from chat. You know, like every single time I ask chat, they give me the answer and then boom, it's correct. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, back to reality over. I think we should get back to reality, yeah, because I could be dying like soon. And yes, I need to play Demon Form. Yep, back to reality, guys. Back to reality. Regen point we can save it would be nice. I mean, of course, I still play that. Next turn, Captain Sphere, we do have Reaper and even from easy in play. How low am I? 23. It's not even that bad. A double bite here. And flex for fun. Holy the boot. Yeah, nice Captain Sphere and burner, and of course it doesn't even freaking attack. At least the burner does go in with that. There's a pain in my hand, so you know it's painful. You know, we still heal 1. It's weakened next turn so I don't die. I just hope they don't draw Reaper next turn. We can Reaper the 2 turns from now. Ideally with feet. Piece of crap. Actual piece of garbage. If I play this offering now, I am very likely to be sad. So the line here is just to armor and then exhume this armor. We live on a tiny bit of HP. Yeah? And the next turn I have 14 strength, so it's not even freaking dead. It's just annoying part. I guess I can bash plus here and it's kind of close. And we have 14 strength on the Reaper, so you know it heals a lot. If we draw Reaper, that is. No reason to pop potion yet, yeah? Do not play this though. Wham, bash. Ow! Reaper, please. Okay, thank you. At least the Reaper is doing its job. The Nunchaku is completely screwed, but you know, nobody cares. I need to feed. Yeah, Nunchaku is just screwed, yeah? But I need to feed. This is lethal and keep Nunchaku, but you know, feed HP is way more important. The burner that does freaking nothing. It does something with the offering turn, but you know. Ooh. The Dark Embrace. Oh, can we actually do... Can we actually stall the second fight or what? If it's a weakened one, we can burning back the deck down like extremely slowly. The Great Dark Embrace maybe is not that slow. And then you can have disarm into struck and then the uppercut. This is extremely slow though. You have no idea how slow this is. yeah. Barricade and trench. Barricade is not for free though, it was for gold. I had to buy the barricade. I did not see one for free. It's still not good by the way, yeah? Because we don't have a headbutt and no easy way to guarantee even get the block in early turns. Yeah, no headbutt, 37 cast exhaust down pretty easy. On the other hand, you can just take the impervious and, you know, be a normal person. Because impervious also works with exhume. Because I think exhausting cast on by one in here, of course it gets rid of some curse, yeah? The pain is annoying and, you know, a lot of bricks we have in the burning factory is like half upgraded because after you play that breaks it draws 3. I think that is just garbage. yeah, I simply think that is just garbage. It's just impervious. It's just like impervious because it's much better to draw neck 4, and you know these 4s are not even so safe. Also, we cannot rest before the boss gauntlet, yeah. So you know, whatever HP we have in here is going to stay unless we can heal. Well, poor and sad. I love question marks by the way. So what are the question marks? What are the events? We saw a fight. So how many events did I go to? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, because this one is weak, yeah? This one is weak, so we go to question marks. We say, first of all, high rolls are higher potential. Secondly, I'm like dying to hallways. So we go to question mark and 4 question marks, and what is it? It's a fight. It's falling asthma for inflamed purse, which is a horrible note. Thank you. Is a match and keep, which actually is okay. Yeah, the second mass is slightly annoying, but it's not even that bad in this spot. And the exhume, which is very good. And then we see a shock, which is effectively empty note. Very cool. I don't do anything here though, because Act 4 I can still decide to buy a potion or remove. I can afford to remove with the golden idol go from here. So I don't think I do anything here, yeah. Okay. Yeah, take a fight. Hopefully I don't die though, because you can die in hallways. Which is why I go to the question mark in the first place, is that we have like high roll potential, golden idol, relics, sensory stone. They don't get any of them, you know, it's fine. And the hallways are dangerous. Oh, thank you, impervious. Aha! I am scared for my life here. With this turn 1. So is it time to open regen pod? Because I actually will die here if we do nothing. I will actually die here if I do nothing. Exhume? No, that's the impervious fault though. Because if we're burning pack in here to offering and suddenly we have offering into offering into offering into offering, and then this thing is dead. But instead I have like whatever this crap is. And the next time I don't have offering chain because exhume is no longer here. Which is awful. So they probably regen pod immediately because I'm scared. Because I am scared of this hallway fight. I'm very scared. In fact, we cannot even rest. Yeah? We have to recall. I am scared. I'm not scared enough to open this yet though, because this fight could draw a new potion. And we cannot buy a potion in Act 4 shop, so you know, I cannot waste potion drops here. Yeah? Okay, would it not draw into the thing? Wow, thanks. I mean, of course I shock first because I don't want to commit energy if I draw to demon form, but you know, this is the worst draw. Next time Captain's Wheels, I don't think I die. I need to play this. I'm pretty is positive. So currently I'm losing about 21. This thing kind of needs to die like soon, no? But yeah, next turn Captain's Wheel turn after burner. And I mean, you see my point was saying this burner will never be set up here. Like maybe we can afford to sell this burner in one fight, this Act 3, which is the second fight of the boss gauntlet. But that's the only one that maybe is doable. Yeah, Hemo is probably good. Hemo is probably good. Ow. Holy bash. Don't know whether that's a bash from the noob or not, but you know. Next turn offering is nice because we draw, we have burner. So if I draw to all my offerings right now, we appreciate it. Yeah, like here, boom. Only one, huh? Only one. Don't think I care about this demon form at all, yeah? So let's just do by Reaper. Don't think I care about this army either, we just try to get the hell out of here like soon. And this order, of course, we have to lose Red Skull. I have bad news, this is 46 damage. And it has 47. So I have to play this offering. And then it dies. And now Nunchaku is completely screwed, but do it he said, so Nunchaku doesn't matter so much for the fight. You can hope to offering into feed redraw, but why? Okay, let's get a new pot. 83 is enough to remove, yeah? I'm stupid and bad. Sorry. That said though, this is for my week. Yeah, this is for my week. Close line act 3, the tail as always time. This is now act 3. And we see a close line and it's in my deck. Wasn't kidding, that's an invasion, wasted one turn, regen pod, wow. Please read your question again. You can figure it out, I believe in you. I mean, I don't believe in you that much, yeah, but because you asked this question, but I believe in you. That you can figure this out. I believe in you. A little bit. But yeah, close line, sure. Other choice got Havoc to exhaust my Reaper. I'm sad. Second Dragon Brace doesn't actually do much, yeah. I mean, it does something now, but you know, energy shortage is a problem, and we need the weakness to control burner, ideally second fire as well. And weakness in the heart, of course, is good, yeah. Like Incense Burner doesn't magically protect you from everything. I have to recall. I am going to use some potions here, not all of them, but some. Especially with this draw. Like this potion immediately is possible. What do I even get from this? Magnetism? Master Strategy is okay. Panic Button is not the greatest thing because next turn is going in again. And Panic Button is only blocking 24 right now, so you know, next turn Impervious it will be negative block. Yeah, Technique for Impervious or Offering, probably get him Offering if I see Technique. Would I? Maybe I wouldn't, maybe we'll just get Impervious. Yeah, sure. Oh, Magnet is. Magnet is better than the Bomb of Mayhem, yeah? Yeah, especially when Mayhem plays my Reaper and I cannot full heal and I'm sad. I mean, I don't think I can full heal, but with this maybe I can. Also, gold. Yes, gold. We need gold. So if we can get gold here, it would be like, amazing. We actually need gold. Like, gold is amazing. We can buy potion with potion belt. Yeah, if we can get gold, it would be amazing. If we don't die here, and by the way, I do think the magnetism is the best to not die as well, yeah? Between the 3 cards, because I can still just die here. I still don't want to open this pot. I still absolutely do not want to open this pot yet. Ow. Okay, finesse. It's painful this turn. Kind of a pain, yeah, this turn. Ow. Currently not dead, and next turn Captain's Will. Do I flex or not? This is +1, but yeah, everything else is -1. I think I should bash here though, because otherwise this fight we never make progress. So I actually play 4 cards and heal 4, so we go down to 8. Ow. Since we'll this turn. 8 is still fine because you can offering, yeah? You're not offering twice, or you can offering once. Now the problem with playing Mayhem here is that you can play this offering and die immediately. So Frozen Eye will be good for the first time, yes. Frozen Eye would be good here. Because otherwise we run the risk of displaying the offering and die instantly. The risk is higher now, yes. Okay, it's time to open the pot. Ooh, Gambler's Rule. Would be so nice, like for this potion we save, yeah? Duplication potion, of course we save. The Gambler's Rule this turn is possible. Because next turn is only hitting of 36 and I don't have the burner yet. So we need to get some HP right now or apply debuffs, which I can. I guess I can uppercut into double disarm here and Gambler's Rule next turn if needed. Only 3 strength though, 3 strength, so but they don't get plated at least. I can also apply vulnerable and weaken over disarm 5. Because I double disarm in here and then play uppercut, vulnerable, weaken. Weaken blocks roughly the same, except that means close eye next turn is an empty draw. But the Reaper will be slightly stronger, which I think I will have to be played next turn, the Reaper. But yeah, probably just double disarm here and then uppercut here, yeah. But I don't play the Mayhem. The boot. I could die this turn. Currently not dead. We still have no idea whether Mayhem would have killed me or not because, you know, haven't seen the offering yet. The problem is that the demon form is not in play with me. It's not such a big problem. Can struck this turn. I mean, I can also play attacks. It's a spot weakness, twin strike, and then Reaper, and then struck. It would miss Dark Embrace, but it's fine. Next turn have burner. Oh yeah, this is definitely not dead this turn. It's very painful, but we still have Exhume for this Reaper, and of course the Magnet can make Discovery, which can make Exhume, yeah? And we can also buy store this a little bit if we can stabilize the fight somehow, which is pretty difficult if we spend this arm the shield artifact here. But you know, it's possible, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, Twin Strike first Reaper because it's 2 HP. I mean, you can also Twin Strike here for plus 1 HP, but I think this 38 damage on this is kind of significant. So let's do here. Yeah. And Reaper needs to be played now. I'm dead instantly. Okay, so the Mayhem would not have killed me. The next time we can play the offering for 1 HP loss only though, because of burner. Hopefully I don't need to spend potion here. Now Hand of Greed is here. So yeah, offering can be played now. Now that offering is played, I could play the Mayhem. Of course, it can still hurt me with the pain in the deck. I can shuffle in the Pommel Strike, which probably is a good thing. Should I fear pot this or not? I guess the next question is that we do have the more bashes. But preferably we need the... I mean, not preferably, this guy must die next turn. This guy must freaking die next turn, so go to a fear pot now. It does mean Act 4 I don't have a full 4 pots. Unless they make the Hand of Greed go and then they can still remove by a pot. But I think I will do that. It's like fear pot here and we just pommel. This fight is definitely the worst one for us, I think, out of the 3. That doesn't mean that the other 2 fights will not suck, but you know, this fight is the worst one. Because it nullifies the double disarm, and also we barely have enough debuffs to strip artifact. Oh, yeah, sure, fear pot. And then combo. Dark Brazen Offering. Dark Brazen this fight is worth playing, especially with the magnet now. Okay, Mayhem it is. Playing Mayhem means stalling for the thing is much harder, yeah, but I only played it. Then yeah, bite. Then probably uppercut. I mean, uppercut's not needed. You can play this for 4 more damage. Because this kind of needs to die next turn. And the Weaken doesn't matter. And the Weaken doesn't matter. We cannot. I can block, but Impervious is blocking enough without the Weaken, so I should just play Whirlwind. Holy the boot. Okay, Mayhem. Ooh, Panacea. Panacea flex, yeah, with the thing actually is a lot of output. And we can feed this guy even. Yeah, we can even feed this guy. Could die next turn. But yeah, feed is +4, this is only +3, so it's worth playing, yeah, either way. Next turn this guy hitting me at 42, but you know. We do have the... Ow! Not having the Impervious in hand and having the Pain in hand is not exactly ideal, I would say. Regardless, we discover first though. I don't think we game the blue just yet. We pay 1 SP to play Discovery. Okay, that doesn't do anything. I guess Berserk is playable. Pay another HP to play this. Oh, unfortunate. You can pay even more HP, yeah, by exhuming the offering instead. But if you do that, I don't think we ever leave this boss gauntlet alive. So it should Gambler's Blue now. And even after Gambler's Blue, we might still die because Gambler's Blue is only for... I guess if that's the case, we should Gambler's Blue for 6 and not 7 and keep the exhumer around. Yeah, so I should Gambler's Blue for 6. Oh, that's just rude. If I get Reaper now, can we live? Or do I need to actually get Offering? If I get Offering right now, we always live this turn, yeah? But then it's much harder to heal back. Because the Mayhem is also in play. Lol, yeah, you're on thin ice. I'm not in bad mood yet, but yeah, be careful. You're on thin ice. Getting the Reaper, so it's like 13 strength, yeah? 13 strength, and this is getting through the thing. And then Reaper 17, so it's definitely not enough. I actually need to Impervious this turn. Which is annoying as hell. Because if we do not lead this fight with at least a decent amount of HP, the next fight is also unplayable. But this is just only bad, yeah? Unless we live in Discovery instead, which I can't see. Discovery is drawing another one, so we have a 50-50 instead. You bet on 50% chance to die, but you don't need to play the 6. But like, why? I don't want to shuffle this out, right? These cards. So let's just Offering now. Exact last card. I mean, either way we shuffle out, but I can choose to play some other stuff before. Yeah? Like for example, the Flex if I want to shuffle in. Close I want to shuffle in, and I can play it. And now that the Reaper is gone and we still have the freaking Pain sitting around, I think we might actually need to rush this fight. But I still need to block another turn, is that true? I guess Flex is a good redraw at this point. Buy is the good redraw. Demon form I don't need to play anymore. And yeah, close line is probably an okay redraw and then play Impervious. Ideally we draw into pain now. It's maybe the worst thing to draw because okay, at least we get the other thing. Next turn, very big danger, but we can use weak pot to mitigate a little bit. Yeah, shipping artifact and then weak pot can come down, and bite plus is healing a tiny bit. Could die next turn with no counterplay. If I have to spend all my pots here, so bad though. But yeah, the pain is gone though, at least for this cycle. So we cannot draw into the pain here, which means I can start the turn with the master strategy and then see. Does this live without potion? Barely off, unless we draw into Twin Strike. So what potion do I need to use? Because I don't want to use Duke Pot here. I definitely do not want to use a Duke Pot. If we just use a weak pot, it goes to 30. And 30 I go to 14, 14 here we block for 16 and dies exact if I play 4 more. But I cannot commit energy to draw play struck because then even if I draw 3 strike we don't kill. And killing right now burner on 4 is not the worst thing of all time. I mean it's pretty freaking bad on like what 20 HP or something, but it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. And then we're going to time it turn 9 and turn 1 here, cannot wait. So do I believe in Nito or not? I think I want to play the Pombo regardless, yeah? But the problem with bite into Pombo is that if it misses, I am forced to double pot. And then we have no potion to act for, and suddenly now, you know, everything collapses because my potion belt does nothing, and my burner is probably also not set up. I'm also like probably dead, and act for I have no gold. So that is absolutely awful. Just because it breaks Impervious in 1 turn in this fight. I need to use like, some potions and then it still doesn't even work and then still lose HP and now I also lose Exhume. Well, kinda I think it does. So okay, at least we can preserve this. Yeah, at least we can preserve this pot. But yeah, let's bite into Pombo and then see. Yeah. Oh dear, the freaking berserk. Okay, I need to decide now, like what are we doing? Because we can spend the new pot right now and get the hell out. After I play the thing, it doesn't do it anymore. Yeah, the flex minus will be better here. Not that it does much of anything. If I draw Twin Strike now from one of these, does it kill or not? It would be 20. It doesn't even kill, it does 60 damage, it doesn't kill. So I need to struck into struck, or I struck into finesse and we barely live on 2 and I can preserve my pot. But yeah, that doesn't really work either. My upgrade is only +1, yeah. Just double checking. So yeah, Arma to buy doesn't work either. Which means I need to spot into buy minus and then loop the bite. And we go to 24. So I cannot heal with buy plus, but yeah, I guess we actually have to get the hell out here. Which is quite sad. With another potions, we just use all our pots here in this one fight. This is of course it's the worst fight of the 2, yeah. But like going this bad is just awful. Zooming zone, of course not. We save this new pot for Act 4 because right now, what do you think your plan in Act 4 is? I mean, now maybe there's no more plan because now I have to use this as well. But the plan in Act 4 is that we cheese the spear and shield somehow with the Intense Burner and in the hard fight we do Demon Form. And then maybe we can do something. But now there's no more plan. But of course, like, if you use it just to survive Act 3, we will die in Act 4. So there's no point. Because Act 4 is relatively speaking the still harder part of the fight, of the run. So I take the risk in Act 3, and of course we draw badly, so everything sucks. The Magnet also doesn't carry enough, because Panic Button one time would also do it. Dark Shackles would also do it here, maybe even thinking ahead or whatever, you know. Like even the Blind here would also kind of do it, yeah, because I can just block instead. Oh well, Spontaneous double bite and then we cry and get out. But you know, it's all of course it is. Of course it is. Overkill by 2. Oh, that was garbage. So now we are probably almost always dead. But the odds are still possible because, funnily enough, the funnily enough, we can actually draw like the best things of all time in Act 4 as long as the burner is set up. Yeah, the Spear and Shield actually could sometimes instantly be killed. I mean, instantly is a big word. We probably kill the shield on turn 3 or something. But you tolerate demon form, you change some offerings, and then on turn 3 you kill the thing, or or you ignore it because you have Carton's Will. And you Reaper full heal back, you set burner again, and you want to hard fight, you draw the best draw of all time, and they win. That said though, like here, I mean, for this will be played. Yeah? I'm just wondering. Next time we do have burners when turn 3 Captain's Wheel. Recurses, yeah. There's nothing to do about that though. There's simply actually nothing to do about that. Do still in rotation. You hope the Spear and Shield drops or do Voodoo. That's not even the best relic to hope for. Yeah? If you want to actually hope for something the Spear and Shield drops that can magically win and run out of nowhere, yeah, please hope for a Death Branch or something. And you play first card offering into a corruption and you are chilling. I mean, chilling is a big word, but you know, you can do something about it. Oh well, Impervious into... You can point more first, you can also Bash plus, but Bash right now, I guess next time we do want to spend on damage, but I also want to just play... Okay, actually, yeah, if you can kill all the Spear and Shield, then Tori probably helps. How much HP do you think we are going to lose in Spear and Shield if we make it there? Yeah, how much HP do you think we will lose in Spear and Shield? Start with Impervious and then Pommel. I mean, okay, start with basically whether I play Bash before Pommel or not. That's the only question here. I think the answer is no. Okay, so we can play Impervious, Dark Embrace. You can also play Close Line Impervious, but I think on the play Dark Embrace, yeah. It will not be Weaken permanent here, but Weaken on turn 2 and turn 3 is a bit wasted. Because it does add up with this, but we can still just use this pot for the potion. If you Dark Embrace before Impervious and draw into a Disarm or the Demon form right now, you're like extremely set. Not be extremely set. Okay, even from turn 2. Pain is annoying, but you know, it's fine. Play this. Play this. Take the hit. Carton's gonna miss, so we probably die next turn. Unless it does a multi-hit. But we are probably dying next turn because Reaper, we know it's not here anymore. Yeah? Reaper was also drawn. That said though, there's no way we do nothing here, so I play Offering. Can we play 6 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Energy wise, I have enough energy, oh yes, so we can draw play 06. I mean, Feed also draws 1 card, so I can do that first. Bash into Feed, see the card. This card is probably not good to play this turn. So let's just not play it, yeah. Unless you tell me it splits, but it doesn't. This is only 15 times 4, 60, so it doesn't split. Probably die this turn. Oh, it does big hit, so I'm dead. If it does multi and we draw into some of these, I can do something. But yeah, I'm dead this turn. Yeah, this is always dead, yeah. There's nothing to do. Oh, this one is absolute hot garbage. Start to finish. actual absolute hot garbage from start to finish. I guess Neo was good. The Neo was good and everything sucks. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, everything sucks. I mean, middle of Act 2, something decent happened, yeah? Something decent, but it's not good enough. And this is like the problem with low value part in Act 1, and this is, I cannot even do anything about it, because maximum part, the maximum value is only 2 elites. So if we get complete garbage relics and the cards are not good enough, and a brick rare card, I die. Because boss relics also are not great, yeah? It's like we break basically almost everything in this run. Yeah, we actually just break almost everything in this run. So damage, no, not at all. If anything, if it gives you extra value with the max HP, but you know, it's still not good enough. I mean, you can maybe get one upgrade in early game, but the upgrade one time earlier doesn't actually help at all in this run. I simply do not have enough output to do anything in this Act 2. So it's like after 3 floors, you are 3 HP. And what is it even to do if you don't high roll? Yeah, it's like from this floor, there's nothing to do if you don't high roll, yeah? So, you know, we are trying to high roll. Which we did high roll a little bit, like these throw some high rolls. And we try to high roll again because we're still too weak. And yeah, okay, Panacea claimed that hallways are bad. And yes, they kind of are, but I can handle them a little bit, yeah? On the other hand, that we go into question mark and get weaker. Interesting. That said though, I do think question mark in this run is a play because we are weak. If you're not weak, you should really not do this, yeah? If you're not weak. Especially with the relic like this, but we are weak. We are weak, so we need to high roll. That's the entire point. We are not strong enough to just play like, you know, low risk and then just hopefully make it through. It just doesn't work. That said though, let's see the Giga hindsight, yeah? Okay, hindsight number 1. That's not bad. It's not good enough, but you know, it's something. It's not good enough, but it's something. But here's the actual hindsight. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the real hindsight. 50-50, by the time we walk into time meter, it's already doomed. I would just tell you that. Even if you win this fight, you are still freaking doomed, yeah? Like, you lose this much resources here. It doesn't matter what you do, after you lose this much resources here, the run is basically over. It's essentially over. It doesn't matter what happens here, even if you draw the best order of all time. No. The real hindsight is here. Wait, just wait. I think the early part of this arc is still good. I can check. I think from this point, still the good part. Yeah. In fact, like here is still force, so we start from the chest. This Act 4 is unplayable. Act 4 is just freaking unplayable here. Also, of course, you roll the pain. Yeah? I mean, regret will be worse. Normality will be worse. So this is only the third worst. Yeah, out of all the curses you could have gotten, and this one is the third worst one. So even this is a small low roll. It's fine. It's not like that bad. These fights are not free at all, by the way, but we can pretend that is not what I mean to do. Normally it's kill over here, but you know, I guess we did play this the last time. These fights are definitely not free. Eh? Power through. Headbutt is okay. Power through without Dark Embrace or the wounds. This spot, I think I would take the headbutt. Yeah? In this position, I think I would take the headbutt. Oh, this fight, however, though, if we don't die instantly here, you can probably heal because it's a easy triple Reaper. It's not that easy for them to kill you. Because if you enter this fight with low HP, you have Red Skull, you can probably kill one of them quickly. And the fight is like kind of under control. But this fight you can handle with this deck. Deck doesn't have an Embrace this time, yeah? Let's not forget. On this spot, Burning Pack is still bad. There's nothing to do here. Assume no, I don't need to assume anything. But I know that I walk into this fight, I probably will not die. Yeah, I just know that if I walk to here, I probably will not die. This fight still sucks. No damn race though. Oh, this is different now. I would have gotten Field of Pain, but I guess if I adjust the 1, 2, 3, 4 and they give me 3, I would not. So maybe I don't get the Field of Pain after all because I asked chat. But yeah, if you get the Field of Pain here, you actually kind of get bailed out, yeah? Well, you actually will get bailed out here with the Field of Pain plus because suddenly now Field of Pain Corruption and that has enough damage. So if Field of Pain Corruption, actually these can buy you time a little bit. You have triple offering to draw and to set up. And it's playable. And this fight doesn't kill you, that is. No, it's actually playable. You take Sentinel now. So what did we learn? Yeah, we learned nothing. Basically, this one just low rolling. Yeah? It's like, don't take too much away from this. This is just a for fun thing, but you know, this is. I'm pretty sure this pattern is still correct with what is happening in the run. Slightly unfortunate that the fairy was lost here though. Because the collector need to do both attack on turn 2 and turn 3, and I also need to break my draw, yeah, for me to lose fairy here. Otherwise, if we preserve the fairy, I think it's not even actually so bad because actually mostly goes the same. We never actually feel full potions. But I have the fairy, so now suddenly I can do something here. And I probably will survive this fight and my Entropic Brew is not even open. Crown, yeah, the Force Curse key to say no. This is not a decision. Is it even Dark Soul period? You know, this is not a real decision. The most of the decision is like maybe here though. You can say Calling Bell or Second Back or P-Box. These are all the same thing. What do you want to high roll? Isn't the best second best character? Yeah, sure. How many defect streak is above 50? How many silent streaks are above 50? I just asked that. That's because they are like 1 or 2 outliers, yeah? It doesn't mean that it's true, you know? And I have not even started yet, is the thing. Wait until I grind Ironclad for like 2.5 years like I did on silent and we'll see what the streak is. Yeah, we'll see what the streak is after I grind this for 2.5 years. This is pretty bad though. But by the way, if you think the silent doesn't die in this run, yeah, if you see that's kind of the same card rewards, like not enough front row in Act 2, you're delusional because this is exactly how silent dies. In fact, this is the kind of run the silent cannot win. If this kind of early game happens. This is why silent is just not good enough, even though you can win a lot. If you can win a lot, you simply cannot win this kind of runs. Defect, well, I don't know. Defect is cringe, or maybe defect has a chance. We are ran win versus win streak. I mean, when the streak number is big enough, then that no longer applies too much, because at the end of the day, you know, streak number is an extension of win rate. When the number is big enough. If your win streak is like, I don't know, 3 or something, it tells nothing. You can win like 50% of the time and have a best win streak of the 2 or 3, and you can also win like the 2% and also have the same win streak. It's like almost the same thing. But when your win streak is 20, it says something, yeah. It doesn't say that much, but it does say something. It certainly does say that your win rate is certainly not like 50%. Unless you're the luckiest person ever, which, you know, maybe some luckiest player does exist in this community, but we'll not say who. But, you know, like normally it doesn't happen, yeah. Okay, do more. This one is okay though. I don't mind losing a run like this too much because I think at least I think I make good choices. And you will lose sometimes, you know, in this game you will just lose. And there's no super obvious mistake in the micro either. Yeah, okay, reset streak. A choice to burn fairy? Well, I will tell you that's not a choice. Yeah, I will tell you that's not a choice, eh? Because I could not preserve the fairy even if I wanted to. I mean, I really wanted to, I could hit the minions. Yes, I could waste 40 damage on the minion. But that's the thing, in order to take this slide, I also need to know what the collector is doing on turn 3 beforehand. Otherwise, it makes no freaking sense, you know. I have the Captain's Wheel, I can also just draw into enough block. That's the problem. So basically, if you kill the minion with the justification that, you know, you want to save your fairy, and you still kill her in time, yeah, it would be a little bit suspicious. I mean, I wouldn't be, but you know. That like makes no freaking sense. So we hit the collector, and if the collector doesn't attack you on turn 3, your fairy is safe. If the collector attacks you on turn 3, which happened, but we draw into block cards or the twin strike. We did not draw any twin strike to kill the minions quickly. And we also preserve the fairy, but you know, none of those happened, so I lost the fairy and I'm sad. I gotta open the entropic bull to save the fairy potentially, but wasn't thinking the fairy is that important, and it wasn't losing yet, yeah. And after we have seen the draw, then opening the pot at that time to try to preserve is pretty low chance, so I don't do that anymore. But yeah, here we roll the rare card because Act Path is once again freaking 2 elites. It's impossible to find a high value Act. Not actually true. First round of the day was high value Act and it's very easy because we farm max and we keep farming max and we farm max forever. But once again, here's 2 elites, Act only, so I do not take this kind of option. This option is for a very aggressive path with a lot of value. Now, I mean, demon form is clear. Demon form does not actually make me so strong for the early elite though, so burning elite is a little bit dangerous. What does it say? It probably says I go here. $19 is a very annoying number. We have a demon form, I guess I would take 6. I also know the next draw is not exactly a 2 defense material. Yeah, and then I draw 2 defense. The classic, yeah, Pommel is fine. Or you can take the armaments to deal with the Guardian. This is forcing into shop if you want to fight Burn Elite, but I do not mind going to the shop here just to buy 1 pot or maybe a card. If we choose to fight this, because it's not actually safe. Taking damage this turn. Okay, they draw to defense, so it's not the worst. Draw to defense again, so it's not bad. Even if the guy chooses to attack. Panacea will go away. I will lose HP sometimes because of this in Act 1, only in hallway fights though. I pick that every time. Yeah? I don't pick that over a good card, but there's no good card that the twin strike is like, okay, it does about it. Do I need this combat to deal with burning sentries or not? We do have metallicize to mitigate the sentries. Not a huge fan of combats in this deck though. To curse? No, Panacea. Like, I'm gonna be real. If you call metallicize the curse, I will literally tell you don't understand the card. Like, I'm just going to be real with you here. Like, I'm tired of this thing, yeah? So you say metallicize the curse. Like, please pick this more, and then you will see like it's doing something. In the run that has low damage. Yeah, I'm actually just tired of this thing. That you call this a curse. Like, fire everything tier, like what the hell is that? It doesn't even make... It doesn't make sense. It's actually just saying that you have never played with this card before. Or like, not enough. That is simply not true. Because I pick this card like almost every time I see it in early Act 1, yeah? And maybe this card is not bad at all, you know? If I pick it every time and it wins a lot, what does that say? It cannot be a curse, because if I pick a curse every time I see it, I would lose. But it does fine. I mean, it's not going to be like amazing or anything, you know? It's not exactly like Shockwave tier or like Disarm tier, nobody says that. But you know, it does fine for early game. It does just fine. It's not that bad. It's not that good either, but it's not that bad. If I rate the metallic size on a scale 1 to 10, I would say it's probably a 4. With a lot of sense display, less than metallic size though is the thing. That's the whole point. Yeah, I would say out of 10 is probably a 4. But 4 is good enough, yeah, for early game. For early game, it's actually maybe like a 7. For overall, the whole run is for 4. But Twin Strike is a 2. I am serious, Twin Strike is a 2. It's bad. If you wonder how bad the Twin Strike is, you can watch the last run. Yeah, if you wonder like how bad the Twin Strike actually is in the game, you can watch the last run to see like I have 2 Twin Strike in my deck. I have some strength. I cannot kill anything. So I want to do Act 2 and I bleed like crazy. And I cannot block anything either because you know, deck doesn't have anything, no relic support. Shockwave is definitely a 10. First Shockwave is 10, second Shockwave is 10, third Shockwave maybe is an 8. But yeah, first Shockwave and second Shockwave is both 10. Okay, back to this run. Do I take Server Soul or not? Server Soul only has 1 use. This 1 use is annoying, but it is here because we can liquid memories it 1 time in this fight. Which is generally actually a pretty important thing to do, yeah? That we have something to liquid memories in this fight. If we walk here. Otherwise I can skip and walk this way. Yeah, otherwise I can skip and walk this way. I think I want to fight Burning Elite. So I take the Server Soul, and maybe our deck is bad, but it's fine. Also, why am I thinking? Yeah, the real question, why am I thinking? Like, you just click. Let's click. Yeah, thinking screen, thinking screen, just click. How is this? It's tagged again, huh? That's annoying. We have 1 day special. Oh, for blood, yes, sure. Lower row gold. If you really want to be safe in Burning Elite, you buy a potion here. I guess already so freaking low value, I don't want to do that, but it's the strongest thing to do, yeah? To buy energy pot. The second strongest thing to do is probably buying the headbutt. Headbutt for blood. Exhausted Server Soul is just so horrendous though. Whatever, headbutt, headbutt. And we run to Burning Elite. Entries, yeah, sure. Combo headbutt the combo. Do I headbutt first? Don't think I want combo on top, to be perfectly honest. And attack against but for actually kills, yeah? Next turn. because they have metallicize. Okay, so buff for that is 1 cost, so still fine. This is already dead unless we bottom deck this next turn. I'm sad. Hit somewhere else for 2 damage. Okay. And potion was 7, but this potion is still good. And potion, yeah, this potion will only be 7 from this point, yeah? Because we metallicize in place the maximum damage you take per turn is 7. It's not killing here because, yeah, 5 damage off. I had Headbutt also, I think I take the 7 and save the liquid memories. Or defend? No. Or defend? No. So we can have a decision to do 7 again. Because the moment we draw into Super Soul we kill. Otherwise we go to 33. I need this potion for Knob, yeah? So let's just take the hit. Yeah, now we kill. No potion. Evolve for the power through. Cool. Second Pommel Strike don't 1, second Buffer don't 1, Evolve don't 1. Let's take the heal. Can headbutt the Silver Soul, but I don't think I even want to do that. Just want to draw into the bash and maybe draw to Bluff for Bat so I can potion. Did 9? You don't want 9 HP or not? Or what? You want 9 HP? And also it's only because I have Bluff for Bat in my deck, yeah? If you don't have damage in your deck, like, it's way more than that. I mean, you don't need to tell me how much HP it is, I know. That's the point. Because you are the person who needs to play more with this card. I'm just going to tell you that. I do not need to play more with this card, I know how good it is. That's the entire point. Maximum Elite and with the summon 3 month special lot. Oh yeah, headbutt into Silver Soul, yeah. Just don't pot. And we wait for the bash. Okay, Bluff for Bat is this turn. And that's why we save the pot so that we can freaking potion now. No matter what we draw is lethal. Yeah, because if you black for 7 and then you want to, that knob fight will be very sad. So at least we have the potion to kill the knob. So we to exhaust down to do some Bluff for Bat loop. Or what? Don't necessarily need the true wit for Guardian, but you know, if you feel like high rolling, it's probably better to pick this card. If you feel like high rolling, picking this card right now is probably a good spot. Because you can see, you can make a broken deck. Okay, fine, I don't want to think. Let's just try to make a broken deck. That's not very good, by the way. The complete missing, and next turn I'm getting owned. Eh, not that owned. That was so +1 is lethal, that we can block. This is good. Infinite. If I did not pick True Wit, I picked good pick is Ghostly. Just for the Guardian, with the True Wit already and the Horn Crit though, it's not so good. It's okay. But yeah, I take the drop pick. Yeah. Then I don't even know, like, where this one. Bag of marbles with the thing. You can kill this in 3, right? Maybe not if I don't use Fear Pot, so I guess we use Fear Pot now. Oh yeah, now it dies in 3. Pinch try, don't need. Time zone, whenever I wake up, time zone. Yeah, whenever I wake up, it's a time zone. In previous, sure. And we upgrade like Pomo. Even if you cannot split Guardian, you have this, yeah, so it's not too bad. Not playing Demon form, we have Blood for Blood, Dropkick, and the Frog. And I kind of want to split next turn still. Probably true. I can preserve this spot now. If I headbutt something, then we have we don't shuffle these out, yeah, which is kind of good, which I think I will do. We take 1 damage because the Blood for Blood is 1 cost, that's 1 decosted, that's pretty good. Oh, actually I should. Why did I not headbutt a defense? Okay, I'm not even thinking. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Blood for Blood is now 0 cost, so no problem. Don't think I use deck spot here either. Yeah, it is 0 cost, so there's no low roll. You can simply just play the Pommel here. And you always reach the thing. His demon form will be exhausted now. I mean, it's fine, yeah. Oh well, -4. Corruption? Need to remove this strike somehow though, and then we can do the thing, or you can just take Reaper with the demon form. Which you haven't played at all, yeah, because this deck pivoted away from demon form real fast. And we just do some Blood for Blood loop now. Meant to? Nah, never meant to. You pick Corruption over second and previous, like basically always here. If you want to high roll, Corruption is the best, and I kind of want to high roll. High rolling. Not high rolling that much though. Reaper would be nice here. We're going maximum 2 elites. With Reaper, the elites are not so safe anyway. Yeah? Early shop. Map sucks. Yeah, long story short, this map is terrible. I think avocado. I kind of don't want to lose 71 with Reaper, so let's drop out. Slightly better. And also trigger away the strike here without the bash because we're not doing that much damage, but dropkick is here, so probably should. It's lethal, right, with the bash, so I don't need to play metallicize here, yeah? Yeah, so I mean, with the frog, it's I'm pretty sure it's lethal. Don't need to calculate. Second Pommel, 4 energy. First weakness, or the thing. Second Pommel to upgrade is pretty strong. Yeah, sure. Ooh. 10 out of 10. Yeah, first upgrade in my deck. Shop cannot buy uncommon relic or rare relics, so we cannot buy anything actually broken and no No Dead Branch, no Mummified Hand. Not that Mummified Hand is so strong right now. It's still okay. 3 powers. Yeah, no Self-Forming Clay, no Meat in the Bone. And we lose on question mark for it, yeah. If we go here, get question mark roll for maybe some bites. You have free pathing, so saving a lot of gold is no problem if you think this Act 2 is not dangerous. Act 2 is like kind of dangerous, to be honest. High rolling. It's not that good right now. It's like okay. Of course, corruption dark is always at least okay, yeah. But it can certainly break you in early turns with the bag of marbles, and also with the coffee reaper is a bit dangerous. But you know, high rolling, so we buy it. Into collector you could buy pellets as well. In this run I don't think I care about the pellets too much. Especially now with Corruption Dark Embrace and also a drop kick and 2 pommel strike, yeah? We just keep removing cards and then maybe we can do something good with it. Remove. Buy a pot to preserve HP, point chance starts 50. Pot in this position. Already blessing over flex. Corruption pretty good. Impervious also pretty good if we draw it on the right turn. Next turn Horn clear so we don't take damage and at most we take 2. Hmm, 38. It's fine, no? Don't need to play Dark Embrace here. Reaper is free if you draw perfect, yeah? We draw essentially perfect in that fight. So no, all good. This is freaking green, but it does get in the way of exhausting down to like this dropkick thing, Blood for Blood. Because it does open back the wounds and we don't have evolve. At the same time, it says they block 20, you know, for 1 energy or 0. Kind of too good to skip, I think. Yeah, I think that's just kind of too good to skip. Yeah, exactly. With high rolling second wind's coming. Exactly. I think I play this. No, that's a bit expensive, yeah, but sure. Freeze. This is the last on weakness. We have the impervious guarantee here. And also still... Okay, fine. It gives me every attack 0, so no complaint. Second true grit into upgrades just to exhaust another attack. Seems incredibly stupid, but you know, like what if we are being... what if I like being stupid? Yeah, what if I like being stupid? We're taking second true grit into upgrade. I like being stupid. First upgrade is probably not even the true grit, though I think it should be... In this spot, probably the Dark Embrace. In this spot, probably the Dark Embrace over Corruption. And then second upgrade, I can make the true grit. Oh well, different formatives. Bottom decking vulnerable, yeah? Probably still fine. Bottom decking Dark Embrace and Corruption is not that high. You know, it's fine. Vulnerable 2 only. Vulnerable 2, huh? And we get a lot of wounds. How much block is this? 17, so taking 2. But for what is 1 cost? That's still fine. That's still fine. Don't need to potion yet, yeah? Shuffle in the Blood for Blood. And Dark Embrace and draw. wounds and no more Von, but next turn it's not even doing the big hit. And still dies. Ah, high rolling. Not this, so this is garbage. And next spot is also not it. $55. Aha. But for what, still 3 costs, yeah? But I think we do it anyway. Maybe I can see this. It's 17 or 1710 is not exactly enough, but you can chain with this or this. Yeah. And yes, shockwave here. Yeah? Ow! We draw corruption next turn. Bit annoying because burners mess up, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. A bit more annoying because I'm taking 1 and secure it now, so burners on 0. I guess burn on 0 and burn on 1, not much difference. Rage, yeah, not exactly great after I play my corruption, no? It does give 1 time, so if we have Calipers or barricade, it works. I mean, deck is not actually infinite, yeah? It's like spending 1 energy to do the loop. Still a lot of block. Otherwise, armor and plus to do what? What does armor and plus do? I went base cards and mainly. Yeah, let's take rage. Regen potion over Dex, yeah, sure. High rolling is definitely going to question mark, so we go question mark, also faster. High rolling. There's nothing to do here, so let's do that. Let's drink this now. Probably over healing, but no, don't really care. We're weakened, but full blocking is still easily. Okay, I guess we don't play demon form. Like, was having trouble making the decision whether to play demon form or not, and I guess the answer is no. Vulnerable now, it's fine. Not taking any damage in here, damage output is actually quite low though, so let's be a bit careful. $36, yeah, no problem, we can headbutt. I see I have the rage. After this turn... still have the rage for like 1 turn. And next time we have burners, so we are not even taking damage. Of course it's not even attacking. Fine. Then we kill, burn on 1. On this slam is cute, it's a big burst damage, not green though. But right now the costing is also not that easy. Whatever, I don't want body slam. Bad vibes. That is also bad vibes. Okay, we draw all the 3 cards on turn 1, so I guess. Okay, own this turn. Okay, impervious it is, yeah. Next turn Diamond Raise and some block. Also have burner. Like that need more debuff. I guess I can fix that with upwarding Shockwave. I can just upward Shockwave and it works. Yeah? I have to kill next turn, but yeah, very easy. Corruption Sentinel? Only after Corruption and Sentinel is in play then it performs, but the turn when it performs it is quite decent. With the pommel and the dropkick. Also if you want to high roll, this card is good for high rolling. Yeah, Shield of the Gods, high rolling. Going here, you can set burner here, but we are never setting up burner. Also, yes, like this, like turn 1 is marble, turn 2 is concrete, and turn 3 is a burner. So everything's covered, every single turn is covered. And kill the wizard now, which I guess I will. Oh, she attacked, so my burner is screwed, yeah, but it's fine. Fun. I should have taken damage actually, because if I do not take damage, then the... Yeah, if I did not take damage, then the Blood for Blood is really difficult to play. Should have taken damage, like absolutely. It's probably still fine, though, because the frog is strong. Vulnerable again. Guess we do probably pommel on top. Alright, she doesn't attack, so it's fine. If she doesn't attack, then probably no huge problem. Yeah, no problem. She dies next turn. Now she's swinging, but yeah, good thing she's dead. Exhume, yeah, sure. Exhume Cultist. Boss is a collector, so burner setup is like unclear. Yeah? I guess it's not on 4 because normally you maybe want it on 4, but this time we have on crit. So on 4 it's just kind of wasted. You could do it on 3 or you can do it on 1. It should be either 1 or 3. But regardless, I think I don't think on maybe on 3 is okay. We just don't play any blockers on turn 3. But yeah, the idea is that I need to discount my buffer butt to 0 pretty quickly. Unfortunately, the hot crit blocks too much, yeah. So the minion can never decost my buffer butt for me on turn 2. Maybe if you're intention on turn 3, then we can depend on the minions to hit me for 1 damage. And on the turn after debuffs, yes. Turn 4 she debuffs, so burn on 1 is the first attack after that. I think I do on 3 though. Yeah, I think I will do it on 3 if I can. Yeah, if I can. Maybe I cannot. Because we have not drawn the Diamond Race yet. Three damage. Diamond Race is here. Yeah, killing this turn seems unrealistic. Staying here for 6 turns also a bit unrealistic. Maybe it's not that unrealistic though. Because even if you just redrawn to Bloodfort, now can kill. Actually, I cannot. Can never redraw to Bloodfort now, of course. Like, what am I talking about? Whose more days is in? So just waste the Yeah, just wasted the thing for no reason. Of course, we charge the box this turn. It's pretty easy. Next time burner comes in, but afterwards it's difficult to block. And we can always kill if we choose to. The burner will be on 1. Or you can just exhume in previous. If it attacks next turn, we take a lot though. Burn on 2 is like way worse than on 1. And we still have Dripper, so if it attacks me next turn, we actually get to get out. So maybe just accept burn on 1. Yeah. Cool. And can upgrade True Wit, can upgrade Shockwave, can upgrade Corruption, can upgrade Demon Form. I know Demon Form hasn't done anything yet, but it could still be upgraded. Can upgrade Pommel Strike, probably upgrade Shockwave. And looking at how these fights have gone so far, I think Shockwave is probably the good upgrade. Also works with the Exhume, yeah, so we can 1 Shockwave plus is debuff forever. Corruption down turn 1. She does attack on turn 2, which is not the worst thing. And with burner set to this number, I think we just go all in Collector again. I can spend defense here because she does attack. Yeah? So what do I headbutt? Probably the bar is not needed. But there's not much better. You can headbutt and defend, I guess, with the rage. With double pommel and drop it, I could see rage. She attacks again. So I can discount buff up to like 0 now, but it takes a lot of damage. I mean, it's not that much. Impervious alone is full block, but that's probably better. I guess I can play Rage and block 5 and it's still 2 instances, but spending Rage for 5 block when here seems a little bit wrong. Let's just take the full hit. Yeah, bluff 1 is now 0 cost and we can actually do something. Keep hitting her. Ocean Sentinel. Kill the gods. Hit the worst one, that's still fine. Shield the gods, more energy. Yeah. This is basically going all in, but next time we have burner, so it's fine. Rigged. Oh well. So she dies in 2 turns, yeah? This like can never have burner again, but she will always die. She can never survive this. And I can kill minion in case you want to stall more, which I kind of do. Can always kill her through the shield, yeah? Now she wastes 1 turn to resummon. If we kill a minion now, she might resummon again next turn. Which is, like pretty good. And the wounds can be exhausted with this, yeah? It's still dead anytime I choose to. Yeah, resummon again, and suddenly now we have burn on 5. It's not bad. One. Attack apparently not. She attacked the first 2 turns and then realized, okay, these attacks are not doing much, so she never attacked again. +2 unless you tell me Juggernaut this time. Okay. It's not Snecko, but sure. The high roll, yeah, high rolling, yeah, high rolling. Cool skill, it could be worse, could be better, could be worse. Two elites and early shop. Not sure. Question marks are faster, so question mark again. No spot weakness. Taking 3 right now is actually kind of a good thing. Yeah, let's take 3. Oh, amazing turn. Hopefully don't get exploded, it would be very sad. Okay, not getting exploded. Oh good. So we need to take one more. I guess I can power through to make wounds to exhaust with silver soul or true wit. Draw with the dark embrace. I kind of don't want to spend the sentinel right now, yeah. So probably just do something like this. Should I have done that maybe? It's fine, don't worry about it. $45, 45, huh? Yeah, we're not for sure, whatever. Good enough. Wow. Reserve insect, does it do anything? You can bottle shockwave instead. Does it do anything either? No. So what are removing? Was remove does do something. I can even go to second shop, or even can go to a third shop, yeah? Yeah, removing. Reserve insect is for maybe back for at least a little bit, because that fight with bag of marbles we spray one shockwave they still vault though. But I could see damage issue in that fight sometimes, with the buff of blood being the main source. I don't want to pay 173 gold though, it's freaking maximum price here. Move on. But I might go to this shop, yeah, depending on how this act goes. Wow. Thank you. Freaking amazing. Time save. And weapon actually still performs though. Discount corruption. Even form plus. Upward true grid. Upward pommel. With garbage. Yeah, skip 2 floors, yeah? Skip 2 floors. When it's turn. Can headbutt here, but what do you even headbutt? Like impervious or what? If there's a bottle tornado, I go ahead and bought that. But it was not a tornado, it was lightning. I kind of want a consistency potion here. Do we have Exhume and Shockwave, so we probably can control this fight a little bit, yeah? Even though skills do run out and we don't have like barricade to store it or anything. Let's just take this tool. And one more on 5 into into Elite probably would not fall still. Yeah, probably still would not fall. Shield of the Gods. Now it's dead. Shield the Gods, number 2. Yeah, big. Out of Iron over upgrade. Because Fearport is not playing after the Shockwave is down basically ever. I mean, I can play an Awaken 1 or Time Eater. Awaken 1 is here, and it's a kind of annoying fight. I guess in that fight you don't need to play anything special, yeah? As in you don't need to play Corruption Dark Embrace. You can just Dark Embrace and double True Grit down to like some Rage Loop with Pommel Dropkick, and the rock's enough. Yeah, sure. Nice burner setup. Don't want to draw into my corruption now. Let's play this kind of order. A 6. Shield of the Gods. And a demon forms in play. Logan is missing, which is kind of annoying, but sure. You debuff for a few turns. Okay, and exhume the Shockwave to reapply Quickness. No reason to do it yet, though. But there's not. Okay, fine. There's a reason to do it now. And kill this turn would be nice. Not super easy to do, but maybe it's doable. And buff for what is gone, I guess. It's still dead. Double on 4. 5 is probably better than 4 to be honest, and it's like free, but you know, don't want to wait 1 turn. Oh, that can help. We have Entrench as well, though. Actually, it's quite good. This is just Shield the Gods, except it doesn't block. Probably good though. With the calipers now, I can definitely see doing corruption immediately in the Awaken 1, yeah? But I also need more damage in the deck, I think. So like, body slam right now, if it shows up, it could be picked. Yeah, we just do some Entrench, Exhume, Entrench, yeah? I need actually more damage in the deck, so body slam would be nice now. I go first because no upgrade is urgent, probably true. More question marks? Yeah, just go to every question mark. Holy. Thank you for seeing red, very cool. Next one I have burner, all of this. Could get a bit on this turn. It looks like nothing like Giga on. Yeah, suddenly now we have like Caliber's block. And even more energy. Pretty strong, yeah? Corruption Dark Embrace. Can stay here for a bit because Caliber's block will last a few turns. So we can choose the burner number. Next fight is the elite. I mean, fire is not so needed, but I don't mind going to fire as an upgrade, like second pommel, or the true grid itself, or the corruption. Probably upgrading the true grid. So next fight is an elite, and don't mind on for Retromancer or Nemesis. It's a lot of gold, so we probably go here. I'll probably do this first. It's a burner, yeah. One wound now, but the wound doesn't matter. We have 2 Silver Souls to get rid of them as well eventually. In fact, like, why did I even hit this? I should hit the new dagger. Not a lot of skills in here. I could do... I guess I should do something like this right now. Maybe I should do like this. Yeah. Should definitely do that instead. Now of course we like kind of win the fight this turn, yeah. Buffer body will not be discosted, so you know, to get out. Zoom is gone, and we can still cash in this entrench a little bit more. Now we have 200. I guess I can Silver Soul this whole thing away. And get 5 more, why not? Can kill this at any time. You can wait for burn and fall again for the Nemesis, which I guess it will do. We need to soften her up a little bit though. Even with 4 strength, it's not that easy to kill. Now we can kill this. Just wait 2 turns. Nothing. Do nothing again. Now we kill. Ooh. Time save. It's actually also quite a bit of damage into something like Time Eater if your block is limited though. Or even a Awakened one. Even in the Awakened one fight, this thing is not too bad. I can just take Barrier with the same skill, but I don't even think it's so needed. Just take +2. Yeah. Holy. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we go for 4 question mark to finally get a good one. I hope it's actually good, by the way, this one. But we do burn next turn, and this is not even so bad, so maybe it's fine. Good the gods. Kind of don't want to play Silver Soul, so I just play something like Power Through Bash. The burner. 2 burns are in here, so a bit spooky. We don't draw anything this turn. It could be more spooky, it could also be a lot less. I think I try to kill this over playing Shockwave. If we Shockwave here, this thing never dies. Yeah? If I play this, it could die sometimes next turn. Call a 6 block here. Okay, that's really bad. We have Coffee Dripper, by the way, in case you're wondering. So this fight is a fight where bottom deck corruption, deck and brain, and also no headbutt and no lethal, yeah? Okay, panicking. Oh, yeah, it's bad. It's not even over yet. Now because I did not play the Dark Embrace, this thing is not even dead this turn, so am I dead? Yeah, I'm not dead because I can Gluck. But yeah, bottom decking this stuff in here is not exactly the happiest times at times. And this is getting punished for not playing Shockwave basically with this draw. With this draw I'm getting punished for not playing Shockwave. Because we also don't even draw into the other exhaust for me to headbutt the Impervious or something full block this. So even after using 2 potions we're still getting hit for a lot, yeah? Okay, block 3. Don't care about Demon Form. Ow! It's only now Coffee Ripper. Is it so safe? It is probably fine. Yeah, 53 and we can go shopping here and we have 1 more elite. Design head is definitely way easier, so we set up to 4 for Nemesis, yeah? Next turn, unfortunately next turn is not guaranteed lethal, but I guess I can Calipers up a little bit here. Not sure. Okay, it's dead. Wow. Amazing, right? Shock, sure. Shock is good enough. Unless you tell me it's close line because they have recurring weakness, but one shockwave enough, right? One shockwave surely is enough. Do nothing. Yeah, Mutant Burner setup. Time raise is 1 cost, so I guess we can just do like this. Draw maximum. From this position, I should probably stop block. Actually, I don't need to. Next turn, yeah, next turn always draw Impervious. I mean, not always, but you know, often enough. And then we can store the other block. Yeah. Still bottom decking the Diamond Brazen now, my deck has 10 burns, no? So it's not even safe. Store a bit of block, I guess. Okay, but not top deck like every single burn ever, so it's not the worst. A lot of burns though, but it's not like every burn ever, so probably don't lose more HP here. Lots of strength that I can kill next turn also. Guess it's on top. And hopefully you can kill it this turn, otherwise I'm in a bit of trouble. Exhume on second surface, so it's not lethal. I guess he just exhume for entrench just in case. Just in case it's not lethal. Which is very well could be not lethal. Need to draw into the dropkick here. Okay, they don't draw dropkick, so it's not actually killing. So my burners mess up too, which is kind of annoying. No burner into the Awaken 1-5, is that okay? Maybe it's burn on 3 is not the worst, but you know. How many burns here? Next turn still safe, so I can stay here a bit. If I draw too many attacks this turn, I could do... Yeah, okay. I cannot even end the fight this turn. 1-2 the burn on 3 is not the worst until Awaken 1. Holy strong. Upgraded? Upgraded. Was a nice back and good. Body Slam is here is on sale. Thank you. Yeah, Frozen Ice probably good in this spot. And then Loop Pot. For the Entrench, yeah, definitely good. Save Go is okay. 250 is not enough to buy the thing in Act 4. Yeah? These potions are good. Is a combo. So here you can buy Evo, and if you buy Evo, you can still buy something like Act 4 shop. You can still remove. And Evo with power through servers, so probably fine. With Frozen Eye as well, yeah. Evo is probably fine. Don't remove though. And yeah, possibly you don't care about lifting. Upgrading from here, probably Pommel. Could say Corruption. Maybe Corruption. Act 4 I might even do Body Slam, but probably not Body Slam. Okay, so where's the thing? Option next turn. Do we have Horncleat? I can do like defend, headbutt, defend, close line. I drop it into it and then play defend again, and next turn I have Horncleat instead. Yeah, I think Horncleat on turn 2, I entrench on turn 2 is stronger to block, also block with Horncleat. Yeah? It's going to be like this, right? Just block. This time we suddenly have the thing here. And I definitely do not want to exhaust my skills now. So we play I need to play Corruption, but I also want to play Body Slam, so I suppose we play Entrench first and then Corruption, defend Body Slam. Kill Cultist. Turn Burner. And we can kind of pop off right now, which I will. Yeah, let's just go get some gas. Don't need Blood for Blood in this fight at all, so we can exhaust that. Don't need to play Evolve either, yeah. Entrench is reachable, so this fight is done. Because we can Entrench to Exhume Entrench right now. And that's 400 block. And 400 is more than enough. I can do Body Slam here and then play Powers, which I will. This block doesn't last forever, but you know, lasts more than long enough. Of course, I can one shot with Body Slam. I want to set Burner. I can stay here for a bit. I don't even know what I want to Burner me on. Like 4 or 5 or whatever is fine. Everything is like kind of fine. And this block still lasts a while, eh? Block still lasts a while. Awaken one, I know Awaken one, Donor Deca or Time Eater. Maybe 5 is better, yeah. Probably 5 is better. Let's do 5. Oh, thank you, Spot Weakness, very cool. Corruption is late. That's okay. Yeah, thank you, Burner, also very cool. And yeah, of course it's doing the root pattern now, yeah, it's fine. You can headbutt Spot Weakness if you are worried. Main damage in here is still going to be the thing, no? I think we just play around the calipers and just Body Slam later. Can I reach the Entrench this turn? I mean, I can. I know I can. Can I reach the Entrench with the headbutt and then still draw 6 energy and draw 3 until here? To withdraw 4. So I play 1, 2, 3 cards, 3 energy, and then Entrench 4 energy. Headbutt 5 energy. It doesn't exactly work. Yeah, it doesn't exactly work. 6 energy is not enough. It's like 1 here, draw here, and then... actually, maybe it is. 1 energy here, and then the pommel. And then 2 is 2 energy. And I have 4 left. Yeah, 4 left is working. Okay. So yeah, 8 cards though, 8 cards. 6 cards for 1 energy each, and then 7 here is where 2 cards only over... Probably don't play the rest then basically. I was have 1 card in play next turn only, and I kind of want to play 2, the Evolve Shockwave. Is that true? How much block do I gain this turn? I gain quite a lot. I can gain 8. Yeah, let's say I play the Rage, yeah? So I will play the Rage into Pommel into Struck. So that's already plus 5 and plus 8, so it's 13. 13, we are on 27. 27 and Trends 54, 54, 59, 100. So it's still 50, we store 30 block or something. Not the worst, not the best. It's basically just plus... Actually, it's plus a lot. Okay, fine. You also don't need to play Let's Try, you can play Pommel if you can Shuriken for a little bit less block. I don't care about Shuriken. Oh yeah, Trench. We are exactly only 11 cards for next turn, the 1 card only, but Evolve alone is enough. We don't even care about playing Shockwave. Yeah, and now Pommel into Entrench again, 11 cards. We stalled at 65 block. So it's more than enough. Just play Evolve. Could do Power Tool into Super Soul right now, which I think I will. That is losing out on the double entrench with the thing though, but it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Very tarot cards now. Yeah. It draws 2, so it draws into here, and next one we have like this hand, which is totally fine. Can we kill this turn? Would be nice. Pretty hard though, but maybe. Honestly, messing up Burner and Spear and Shield doesn't matter that much. But we'll see whether we can kill this turn. It's pretty hard. Okay, it's not that hard. Basically, I just need to draw the Body Slam somewhere here. If a Body Slam's bottom deck, then I cannot kill. If I top deck Body Slam, then it dies immediately. And the burn doesn't fall. So there's probably like 1 out of 3 or something that I missed the Body Slam kill and I have to kill next turn. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 1 out of 3 to miss is like pretty annoying, no? What's the upgrade? Body Slam upgrade is like something? Otherwise I can do, I don't even know, like Pommel Strike, but... Body Slam upgrade is actually just convenience, yeah? This upgrade doesn't really do anything. Can I with this plus 10? Plus 10 if you multiply and change by like 8 times or something, but if you multiply and change by 8 times, it doesn't matter if it says 30 or 40. So I think I just want to draw into my things, you know. Yeah, let's draw into the thing. Not Exhume. Draw pod is okay. Remove is okay. Feed fire is fine. And this shop is like very good, except that I don't really care too much about whether the shop is good or not, because they're probably strong enough. Yeah, probably draw pot over the block. Is the draw pot strongest out of all of these? Because it seems a bit weird, you know. We take the draw pot over, like, you know, whatever is here. Maybe just second Exhume. Second Exhume, if we draw badly, is really bad though. Evolve? I mean, we have Evolve. Unless you tell me Evolve upgrade. Yeah, Evolve upgrade could play. Sometime. But we probably have Burner, is the thing. I just take draw point. Yeah? And we just leave like, all the premium stuff in here, you know. Not being touched. Yeah, Frozen Knight draw pot is a bit too strong, I think. Oh, good thing we have Burner Sap, otherwise next turn we got a Giga set. Are we Giga set? Draw 3 and draw here, so turn after turn 3 I have Caution Dark Embrace, and then we go off. Okay, cool. So I don't need to go crazy this turn, but I can. I mean, why not go crazy, though? Like, why not go crazy? We don't even lose block next turn because the Burner, you know, and Hornfleet. Yeah, next time we draw into Corruption Dark Embrace and then fight done. Yeah, Yeah, sure. Russian Sentinel. Yeah, we can easily kill this right now. The Mac isn't happy. Yeah, if you want the Mac isn't happy, you can easily kill this right now with the headbutt on the thing and then headbutt body slam, pommel into it and then kill. Why not, right? Mac isn't happy. Yeah. Die. Holy, kill shield first. Yeah, this is the like 100% matters in this run, like killing the shield first here. If we don't do that, we are doomed. Yeah? But the good thing I chose to kill the correct target, and now we have the fight under control. Next turn do nothing. I mean, not do nothing, we gain a billion block, but you know, we effectively doing nothing. Hit this just for fun. And the next time we have burn on 4, we kill. Puzzle, well, very needed. In this one exactly is when I need the puzzle the most. The good thing is here. Bottom decking corruption and Dark Embrace this time, no? But you know, not a huge problem. Don't need the bash. That's true. Oh yes, it's true. Don't need a buff for butt either, though. So that's even more true. Don't care about headbutting anything in here, so let's just throw it away the thing, the save bit of death, and then hit. Win the 50-50, which is definitely the run that needs to win the 50-50 the most. Draw pot right now. Then we can draw into the evolve, and then you know. Yeah, sure. For next turn, but yeah, probably doesn't matter. Also do pot and change just then, but I don't think it's good. Yeah. This exhume should definitely go on the thing now, so we wait this turn and not go crazy. Let's take this hit now, and then we set up this turn and we win, probably. I hope we get set up and win. Yeah, do entrance now. I mean, certainly looks like we're setting up and winning. Don't know how it looks to you, but you know, it certainly looks like that to me. That sucks. We do also have rage, so it's just positive blow. Seems like it will be a close fight, but we'll probably barely edge it out, as you can see here. Yeah, I think we'll barely edge this one out, guys. Yeah, body slams are a lot of time save. It's not needed, but you know, it's a massive time save in the hard fight. Because you can simply just play pommel drop kick with shuriken and it will die to paper frog like, easily before we run out of aid. We even come close to running out of blow. But body slams are a great quality of life. Can do more, but yeah, I need a short break. Probably run the credits and see. Go to run history screen, leave you guys there and take my break. Yeah, this one going to be a lot faster, but you know, it was thinking a little bit too much in early game for some reason. If I do anything, it drew itself cycle because you exhaust it with Silver Soul and then it draws a card. Yes. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Explain the boss, of course. By the time we got into here, the demon form would never do anything. Yeah? At the last point with demon form could have done something is maybe like this fight. It could have done something here maybe, but it really didn't. Because you don't need the demon form for any to deal damage in any fight. And the only goal for this deck is just, you know, play Corruption Dark Embrace, play then transfer the Calipers and we win. The damage was never a concern there. Common Relic, yeah, I can pretend look at the map. Don't think there's any map where I click random ray over Common Relic. Okay, 4 leads. The boot, yes, thank you. That said though, some cards become stronger, yeah? Like the Pummel, yeah, Pummel is already being picked and now suddenly deals 20 damage. The Sword Boomerang is potentially more pickable. I still hate it, but you know, could think about it. If floor 1 is bad, we go to floor 2 shop, otherwise we go this way and then maybe still try to do floor 6 elite. And then the path that I want to go to, of course, is the 4 elite path. It's like here, into here, into here, into here. On fire and the act only end burn elite early, so yes, early shop is more justifiable. If this floor is not giving us like very strong things. The boost is going in next turn, unfortunately this guy have 12 and not 11. Forearm boosted. No freaking way, yeah. Hey, if it's up against skip, maybe, but yeah, no, do not. Up against skip, maybe, but no. Advanced Way or Floor 2 shop. Inflame is not exactly. Inflame is very good, yeah, it's a very good card. But it needs other cards to also shine. And I think this Act Map is high value enough that you can just go here, yeah, and accept that maybe I'm poor a little bit Act 2. I just go here, the first is good part to happen, and then we are in decent shape. Ah, I see. I mean, that doesn't actually make me so strong in this part, but you know, I'm not complaining. That does not actually make me so strong in this kind of part, yeah, but it's totally fine, I think. Bash feed unfortunately is 23, so triple attack here, and then next turn we can strike feed lethal because of the boot. So with this, normally you're 1 damage off, yeah? But look at this, 4 plus 7, right now you're extremely sad. Aha. Now I'm just happy. You know, you could have been sad, but instead you're very happy. HP, no potions. No blade, yeah, probably fine. Not my favorite attack to pick up as a main attack because you know it can just randomly screw you. You know, the other two are not exactly very appealing either. Life loss immediately if you see it. Sure. And right now, I mean, Cleric can show up and cannot pay for removes. This is empty note. In shop, yes, it's on sale. Rich. Okay, maybe not. Maybe let's calm down a little bit. Yeah, let's calm down a little bit. Maybe we can redraw it. With this order, maybe not because we don't have enough block for next turn. And it is killing. I would take this damage, right? If I get +3, this one's already worth it. And yeah, I do. Otherwise, I can still play double or triple defense and can still kill. Uppercut vs Hemo, question the edges. With the inflame already in, but we don't have upgrades for this second or. We do not have upgrade for this second or, yeah. Headbutt is best to land the feet. But in a vacuum is the weakest card of these. We do have the explosive pot for sentries a tiny bit. So what is the hardest fight? The Knob fight do have a bit of reach. And no matter what we make here is good against Knob, yeah. I think it's Lagavulin, right? With Lagavulin, we do have Inflame set up, but we cannot block it. So Uppercut can block 5, but that's kind of weird. And Uppercut without upgrade, Hemo also without upgrade is not that big. Uppercut vulnerable makes the boot less likely to play, yes. Jackie with the props out in 5 months is a lot. Yeah, I saw that you feel the I saw that you filled out the questionnaire yesterday, pretty cool. Oh, Shockwave, yeah, that's on floor 1, another thing. It's not even floor 1, it's on floor 0. Very burnt potatoes and perhaps up is a lot. Yeah, that was not even the questionnaire is on floor 0, not like from floor 5. It's a bit different. I mean, you know that. Either way, unavoided cards into Slam Boss, so we have to fight 3 elites before I get to upgrade, yeah. I mean, it's just Hemo, right? It's just still just Hemo. Okay. Yeah, and this time we do a Giga open with this bloodshed. Not quite, but you know. Shuffle out some garbage. Oh. But drawing a defense here says that this fight will hurt. Yeah? Oh, next time we know exactly what we have. So I'm pretty sure we can sap lethal. Yeah, we can definitely sap lethal. This is 17, so 25. This is 12. So 37, he has 18, so 55. Oh, I need to Blast Strike. Or a potion, but yeah, Blast Strike is fine. Yeah, Blast Strike, so I take 20. And this one we have kill. Yeah, 18, 12 is not enough. 42, so I need to play Hemo. It's fine, we feed here. Oh, bag of marbles. Wait. 2 up 3. Or second feed. Well, second feed right now actually kind of works. We just fought Lagavulin. We literally just fought the Lagavulin, and here's a second feed very early on with bag of marbles into some hallways. Big. In damage, we can pretend this inflame is enough boss damage. Yeah. Oh. Well, I mean, you know, how bad is that? Big. Triple block or what? Triple block, yeah. Can feed right now, but then I lose HP and I kind of don't want to lose HP. That was so, yeah, sure. Losing a defense, though, is slightly annoying, but it's fine. Yeah, I just kill this now. And we draw 3 is lethal even when weaker. 1 plus 6. Elixir complete garbage. Shock it off, yeah, sure. Just fought Lagavulin, so this is a bit worse, but you know, still pick. Elixir, yeah, no thanks. Burning Elite right now could be a little bit fishy, but maybe it's fine. These guys are massive. I mean, you can make them smaller. But my bag of marbles also doesn't work, yeah? I mean, this is clear. 54, so what's the base? It's like 43 is the base, right? So they roll 43 across the board, which is a slight low roll, I would say. That's fine. Definitely play 1, do I play 2 or not? If I play 2, then we also, yeah, I mean, this potion just gone, let's not pretend. Let's not pretending that it will just happen here. No matter what I roll for Infernal Blade, that will just happen. So do that first to make it simpler, you know. This is 12 and this is 17. That's 29. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, easy. Next boss steel, I think so. And the buffer bar is going to be cheap as well, yeah? Because Hemo is here and we will play the Hemo. We did not draw the defense, which is good. I can defend next turn. And we draw into feed and buffer buttons now 1 cost. Okay, now 0. If we start until I get it, so if you don't like it, just leave. Also, next after Ironclad is not rotating, it's defect. Defect 20, however long that takes. If you ask me for estimated time frame, then maybe a year. I do expect I do expect this Ironclad thing to last for like at least a year, yeah, before I get 28. 20 maybe is faster. 20 maybe in like a month or 2 it could happen. Just know that is from 2022. That's like 3 years ago already. The Ironclad world record is like 3 years ago. My record at least, Panacea is like pretty recent. It's like secure, guarantees they can feed. Sometimes it opens some low rolls, but you know, yeah, feed is good. Wow, uppercut pickers. Oh, uppercut. Yeah, big uppercut, you cannot beat me. But to comes out, I mean, I expect Spy 2 to suck on release, so you know. I mean, of course, it will play Spy 2 a little bit, you know, I don't expect it will have staying power for a while. And then, of course, the balance patches will just keep coming in, you know, so I don't really care about keeping up with balance patches at all. No potions, by the way, but this fight is either Laga or Nob. Laga is probably the worst fight of the two, but we do have the Shockwave. I mean, I guess the Nob we draw badly, it could also be better with the marbles. That's fine. 90 is big, but you know, marbles does land, so it's not too bad. Just feed, yeah, instead of rolling Inferno Blade and taking the hit. So the Inflame, Strike, Defend, and it's guaranteed lethal, right? It's 20, yeah, it is. Auto Flame, honestly not horrendous as usual, because we do have back on marbles. So if you want to bottle something like Hemokinesis, for example, into upgrading it, it's not too bad for the early game. Because it's guarantee 30 damage front row on turn 1 against some slavers garbage. You can take Carnage, but I don't think we are going to upgrade Carnage. It's just Hemo upgrade and then Inflame upgrade or something. If I take the Carnage, of course, you can take another card here, heal plus 3. No potion, by the way, no potion. I take a Twin Strike for strength scaling a tiny bit, but like, why on earth do we do that? Yeah, just take that pommel. If you need the real strength scaling, even Soft Boomerang is working with the boot. Transform. I mean, Ironclad double strike. Of course, it changed it changed with the map, you know. But you know, if you are asking this question, I assume you don't care about like actual nuances. So you just I will just full feed you. Like the Ironclad is 2 strike, and then Silent is 1/1. And then the effect is 2 strike if you don't swap. If you are swapping, then 1/1. And then the Watcher is 2 defense. But yeah, skip. And I do bottle Hemo, I think. Yeah, bottle Hemo into central puzzle, and we advance the relic, common relic bar and kill the puzzle. Okay, bottle Hemo. Okay, feed. This doesn't kill, so I guess we do Inferno Blade. Oh, easy. So we kill 3 of them on turn 1. And then this guy also gets fed, maybe. Not quite, not this turn at least. Ow! Okay. What the hell is my potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. Okay, 8 fights. The answer is mainly is like how safe your path is, number 1, because certain things are higher value than others. Yeah, because like, removing strike usually is higher value than defense. Except on Watcher. On Watcher they're like kind of equally garbage. Strike is a bit better early game. But yeah, strike usually remove is a greedier option. And if you need to be slightly safer, you could remove a defense in early game. But at least on Silent, for example. Or even on Ironclad, like do on 1 is a little bit safer in early game, but long-term value is lower. And then of course the other thing is that what boss you are fighting. You want to know the additional things you consider. But yeah, we have like what explosive pot, dex pot, and elixir, right? So that is yeah, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 60% still. It's not that high. It's not that high. Rage, how is rage? Deck is only attacks. It's not true, deck doesn't actually have enough attacks. Should I pick up the Carnage then? Because now that I see the deck again, maybe I should pick up the Carnage. Oh, I probably should have picked up the Carnage. Now that I look at the deck again. Because we only have recurring attacks, we only have the Hemo, you know. It's an Infernal Blade, it's random, and the feat goes away. Ah, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. We'll be fine, guys. I hope. Just for the North of the Rage is a bit better, yeah. Sure. With Hemo. Versus Mortal. Take the whole way, of course. Point change is at the moment 60%. And yeah, we just one shot like anything really. Bwam, peace strike. Wait, I forgot I have 2 feats. Oh, it's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Point chance now is 50%. To with minus, not too interested. The other thing, we have no freaking draw. And flags here, no tanks. Yeah, save some life, exactly. Save some life. Slime boss is not Giga chilling, by the way, just so you know. This fight is not Giga chilling. But Shockwave does land at least, however, the Hemo doesn't really land, yeah. 26, so 13 is Shockwave feat. Inflame feat doesn't kill though. Strike feat is killing. Don't need the potion, right? I think the power potion is stronger than Slime boss anyway, if anything. And we do here Eternal Feather. We pick a card here is +3 as well, otherwise it's still up 9. Ow. I mean, not that bad. We do kill one right now and take only 1. I just say ow because Hemo deals -2. Oh, next two turns of blocking is decent. Maybe I don't even know. This guy's low HP, so just hit him. And just do pay 1 to deal 6. Let's see. Bottom decking Shockwave. Shuffling out the feat as well. So I could just bash feat here and get my HP, but then this guy is not debuffed. I don't have Inflame in play. I'm taking 10 this turn. Everything sucks. I don't even know whether playing Shockwave is correct there, but I just did it. You know, we can still blocking next turn. They have 2 Hemos here. Relic bar is okay though. It's not that bad. I have seen worse. Like, the first one on today is definitely worse than this. This relic bar could be better, but it could be way worse. It's fine for now. Getting tagged soon though. Okay, you draw the feat now. Okay, at least. Definitely taking damage here because we only have 1 defense. But maybe you can redraw the feat like this. Man, playing 2 Hebo is losing so much HP. I'm trying, yeah, for the feat. Easy. Okay, good relic alert. So 3 commons and 3 uncommons. You can see the quality difference between the commons and uncommons. Rupture bottle Hemo, yeah, so that will work. Bottle Tornado, so you bottle your Rupture and then you have the Hemo bottle, so like, boom, you can 2 strength. Probably not, yeah. Anger, if we say that attack density is not high enough, which is kind of true. At the same time, our deck also doesn't draw cards at all, though, so like this anger is a bit weird. It is +3. If you take the anger, you do gain +3 from the fire. And then upgrade Inflame also is improve a little bit. Okay, sure. Also no potion, the bone change back to 60, yeah. 54 don't need to rest, right? Do we also need the potion? Because I thought I Inflame now. This would be 34, and 34 is 13. 47? 103. Don't have attacks in here to split though, so maybe I should steal power points. Because Act 2, early Act 2, I don't expect to have to use potions, yeah? With like Million the Bone and the Eternal Feather and such. And we also have a lot of gold. Okay, fine. Yeah, second in flames, that'll be 5 strength. I like 5 strength. Ooh. Splitting now is a thought. If we split now, it's on 84 and 84, 32. So it splits on 52, but then Shockwave will land. I mean, you can also play the feed right now for a bit more damage, but you know, I'm dreaming. Yeah? Regardless that is played. Otherwise, like, what's the line? We try to reshuffle. 52 means that I need to bottom deck the feed, otherwise we probably cannot feed ever. In this cycle at least. And even if I do bottom deck, it's still only 22, so I need 30 extra. Seems very hard. Landing shockwave guarantee on the minions here is probably a good thing. 52 is fine, 5 strength. Well, no feed it is. Still dreaming though. At some point we could die in here if I'm fooling around too much, so you know. Let's be a bit careful. Okay. And just kill here now. Sure. So deck, yeah, this is definitely a Wild Strike deck. Taking this to not put the thing in. Also, not splitting immediately is like, okay, I'm stupid. If I Wild Strike, I can feed here, but now I cannot. Yeah, if I play the Wild Strike last time, I can feed here, but now I cannot. Unfortunate. We can go around taking 15 here already and then still not killing. No, it's not actually very pleasant. So I guess you get -3. I guess you just get -3 here. Okay, potion. Exhume, yeah, for the feed. Exactly what we need. That said though, the other choices are not exactly very appealing. Yeah? You can do the brutality to maybe get another damage solution, like blood for blood or rupture even. Exhume right now goes on the feed, goes on Infernal Blade, goes on the Shockwave. Triple feed is not actually doing much of anything. Yeah? It's Act 2 doesn't even have that many fights. I have 3 enemies. There's like the birds and then the 3 cultists, and that is it. In hallway fights. And Act 3 has a bit more because Act 3 Darklings doesn't count. But you have some shapes and the triple jaw worms, and maybe you can do something. But you can take the Exhume anyway if you say. Yeah, if you say it's the highest long-term value and short-term value, they are all kind of bad. And brutality is probably the best in short term, but it's also not that good. It plays okay though with the anger and the rage, the brutality and the redraw. Exhume. Brutality. Hello, brutality. Well, we have bot to Hemo, so we can draw 1 card every fight if we take this. I guess you're blind or what? Being blind, but late game we are big and we are rich, and we also sustain. It's probably fine to be blind. Automaton, yeah, at least it is not a huge downside with the dome. Only 2 elites is Act though. That's kind of a scam. But sure. Wonder what this guy's doing. Hitting my face of 15, that's what he's doing. And because I have Exhume playing feed here is good, and also blocks 3. The boot. Wow. Okay, exhume here, what? Oh, easy. See, exhume already works. Trans, sure. Shop on floor 2. If the shop is bad, we can go here. If the shop is good, we can go like the other way. Yeah. If the shop is not bad. Another one. Yes, well, that would definitely work. The box fine. Akabeko with bottle Hemo, not amazing. With the marble is a bit better. You can buy like dramatic entrance Akabeko if you really feel like it. Because then your exhume is also at least the dramatic entrance, and no matter when it's drawn. It becomes a cleave. A cleave that exhausts. And this is quite a lot of damage. Like dramatic entrance Akabeko, you have this is 1624 AoE for 0 cost. Real hand becomes 3 caster, so maybe it's a bit weird. And then Westone that with 2 feats. You can take the Westone here that with 2 feats. Or you can just remove, you know, like a normal person. And then ignore the second shop. Because we are no longer having relic threshold, so it's only self-forming clay probably. With the meter is already here, it's probably only self-forming clay. So remove and move on, save gold. Already have free pathing, so you can walk into Act 3 shop with like a billion gold. Plus 1000. Yeah, sure, remove strike. And Eternal Feather in the bone, I don't think I pick bites here, yeah. You can buy the food juice to be bigger, but like, why? Why would we do such a thing? Yeah, probably just move on, yeah. Don't care about these relics, don't care about these cards. So Romantic Ancients comes for free. I mean, not for free, it's for the 2 box, but you know. Yeah, I know. No double feed, but don't care too much about double feed in this fight. Killing them instantly is good, yeah. Havoc upgraded, and if we Havoc away something that we don't want to do so yet, then exhume. The thing about Havoc Plus though is that it's not actually for deck thinning so much, yeah. It's not for exhausting down. It's only real for exhausting down when you have like Frozen Eye or very weird deck. Otherwise, it's just an energy cheat. Sometimes you can manipulate with Headbutt. Right now we don't have Headbutt, no War Cry, and the deck is also fairly cheap, and we have 4 energy already. So this doesn't even do anything. It doesn't even do anything. Let's just go here. Yeah, question marks, yeah, and then question mark or memory, like, wow. Wow. Thank you. Oh, that's why we don't need more exhumes, because we already have infinite exhumes here. To be fair, Necro in this deck doesn't actually perform so much. It's just like we have a memory, so you know it's fine to just have a Necro. Keep going to question mark or what? Because I still want to use a memory here. It's just that we have to fight elite without the Eternal Feather or the upgrade. And doesn't matter, yeah. More feed, yeah, that will work. Shockwave. And that's why it's trends or inflame. If you, but we have the Nereis now, so I don't think we need to do inflame for automaton. Let's just do the shockwave. Let's do shockwave. Leader being blind is kind of bad, especially when the deck doesn't have like a lot of damage. Secret weapon can pull like what, anger? Don't think in this side when the Chrysalis, even though Chrysalis does get exhumed, yeah. You guys want to deal damage, so whatever, deep breath. Because again, Hemo and the deep breath to put the Hemo back. And then we get like second Hemo redraw. Yeah. So the Hemo here. I'm gonna shock first. Hemo here. Got one. Angle is fine. Actually, swing distance is a good case. Barricade, well, still doesn't do anything. Second win, not interested. Then Druid, no. He doesn't swing, so it's a classic bad leader fight, yeah? Where's my shockwave? Ah, here's my shockwave. And his swing distance is minus, she hits me with 24. Summon is also the bad case, but again, it's fine for now. But I'm taking exactly in flame, and very cool. I don't think I care too much, and we see have Exhume, yeah? So they just hit her. I just kind of don't want to die here, basically. It's randomly decides that, you know, I get owned. They shuffle in the Immolate, but also shuffle in the Burn. And she's already almost dead, so I don't think we need to do that, yeah? How big is this hit? Plus 10. Plus 10, so 36. 36 is actually no, yeah, 16. 16 is 12, yes, 36 damage. Which means it's totally fine. Even if she attacks. Okay, she doesn't attack, so now we draw Exhume and we Exhume Feed and everyone's happy. Except I am not happy because Emo is lethal and Feed is not. Damn. We can try to feed by Exhuming Offering to just pay 6 HP with literally no reason, yeah? I mean, you know what I do. Probably try for the feed. So if she swings and I'm taking a lot of damage, but it's fine. For the greater good. Yeah, it is for the greater good. Ow! Well, now it's guaranteed though. Yeah, now it's guaranteed. And yeah, me and the bone is working. Ooh, more bang. Too much gold into Act 3 though, so Omamori 1000 gold maybe is not even a thing anymore. 2 up 3. 2 up 3. Also, with the new reads now, we have full heal in some fights if you want to. If you can still. We also have full heal. Eternal Feather healing. What is here even? I don't know. Can rest. But why do I rest? 61 is not going to die from 2 hallways. So I'm going like trance or something, yeah. And with 1 feet to make the Exhume slightly better. PL3 is Demon Form. Hit? Reaper? Demon Form. Wow. I'm with trance, yeah. Good, with Secret Technique as well, we don't need to pull Shockwave. I mean, it blocks a little bit. $34, 53. Yes, not enough. Unless we do pot, which of course it won't. Ow! This is hitting me for like what, 18, so minus 13. It's not that bad. Because it's Dark Shackles. How much HP does it have? 40. It could heal for 3. Probably good to land the feet. Okay, it did heal for 3. For the greater good. Yes. Ow! Can I zoom Reaper, right? Yeah. One, and then feed. Yeah, one is block 15, seems pretty good. That's also pretty good. With the Mortal Hemo, if we don't need the Hemo anymore, we can gamble and we have 2 box gambling chip, yeah, pretty cool. Fire is more Eternal Feather. What is even the upgrade? Like Shockwave, I guess. You can still upgrade your feet by the way, but I think I upgrade both shockwaves now. Yeah, I think I will actually upgrade 2 shockwaves. Or to give a debuff for automaton with at least one of them. Jacks, yeah, no thanks. That's on 2 strikes. Mutations with the artifact, yeah, no thanks, because we want to artifact away the garbage vulnerable with the dome. Don't know about that. Fact. I want that. Don't mind that either. That I mind a little bit, but you know, it will risk. Ah, easy. So just going to a question mark, you see you get a power 2 and feed 5, yeah? For free. That's kind of good, I think. Personally, I think that's pretty good. That you got to a question mark and just get power 2 and feed 5. Because the library, you know, you see library, you can only pick 1 card. Yeah, but here we get to pick 2. Which is pretty good. I mean, when already here. Yeah, now I would feed 5, I guess. Okay, no feed is 10, that's fine. Can I just play shockwaves? No. Okay, whatever. I need to double feed though, so you know, this is probably just too much. Could be weakened, shockwave plus is there, probably the chemo then. Ah. Wait, feed 5 sucks. Feed 5 notably terrible. I guess we have exhume and steal the second feed, so I could do something like this. This line is pretty stupid, but I could do something like this. Yeah. Yeah, like feed here and then feed 5 here, yeah. Ow. Okay, now it's easy. Have another feed coming. Probably cannot land this one though. Oh, unless 16, 28. 28 plus 19 is exactly lethal, so you don't care about Reaper, Reaper garbage. But this is lethal, right? Yeah, 28 plus 19, 47, perfect. Ah, easy. Oh, even Pantograph, so we have Eternal Fatal Pantograph in the bone, yeah? We have full, kind of full HP. Yeah, no. It doesn't do anything. Nothing actually doesn't do anything, and it kind of need more damage in boss fight, yeah? And the combo is very good, it's also green. Yeah, this thing is just a lot of damage. And we already have infinite feeds, you know, from the new release. Don't worry about it. Upgrade second shockwave still, nothing has changed. Yeah, sure. Nothing has changed. Flash of Steel. Can that Shackle strip artifact as well? It's 2 layers, so if the Shackles now, we apply 5 Vuln immediately with Shockwave. Otherwise, Flash of Steel is just, yeah, no kunai, no shuriken, it's only 3 strength, self-cycle. Otherwise, there's like 5 Vuln and sometimes 7 Vuln. Which is honestly quite a lot already. Yeah, maybe Flash of Steel is fine. Yeah? This is all garbage. The boot. The boot again. And you can do power through feed fire over here if you want to. Yeah, power through feed fire now. Burn these cards away, I don't really care. Juggernaut, not exactly right angle, no. I guess second shockwave could be stolen now if they're both stealing. Okay. They were both stealing, but yeah, my shockwave is landing, so it's all good. I guess you just ignore the automaton and just hit minions and the usual thing. More inflame. Guess anger is a fine to redraw. Damage. Whirlwind, 5 energy, 4 energy is like 40, except the vulnerable is 60. The whirlwind kills them all. Like the minions, that is. I kind of like minions being dead. Next one, Hyper Beam. Then maybe we can kill regardless and we have feet. And even if we get hit, it's only 40 something. It's, I think it's dead. Yeah, this is 40, it's 72. Yeah, it's definitely dead. Yeah, easy. 3 out of 3. Regen pot over this, no way, right? We don't need healing in Act 3 probably, yeah. And then Act 4 we have this for the vulnerable and this for demon form. I haven't seen a snake go in forever really, but you know, here it is. And it's very good of course because we have double shockwave and the Reaper and the feed fire and the demon form and the gambling chip. So we remove the anger and everyone's happy. Anyways, yeah, thank you. It's the result of 2 years of hard work of researching the Ironclad. Yeah, now I come up with this combo that nobody has ever seen before. This is so many hallway fights. I mean, of course, hallway fights are good with the feet, but you know, I just kind of want to skip the floors. But it's fine. I get to shop. Shopping is nice. Omamori doesn't get used though, unfortunate. I guess I can use Omamori in the writing mass. Oh yeah, like Sneko Gambling Chip is just very strong, you know. Ah. Also I clipped. Yes, also I clipped. Wait, do I have 2 rays in the deck? Oh, I transformed to the second one. Yes, I did transform to the second one. This is still better, yeah. Keep clipping. Reaper is still in here. Okay, feed is here, so this is too much damage. This is too much energy. Wait, Pummel sucks. Pummel, yeah, freaking terrible. It deals too much damage. I need to feed though, I must feed. Okay, I must feed. Ow. Must feed. How much HP am I willing to lose here for the feed? Because we are losing quite a lot, and it has not stopped yet. Ow. Ah, okay. Good. Win anything? Like it's no AV. Retromancer is around the corner, is a Reaper. Eh, why not? Wow, amazing. Because Demon Forms probably still play though. If I choose to play Demon Forms and don't play the Shockwave here, I guess I can keep power through. And just play the 0 cost. Come in. Get back the thing is good. Mid range, yeah. Well, I mean, they're doing something this turn, yeah? It's not very pleasant, but they're doing something. At least they awaken now. How much damage am I taking this turn? Ah, losers, they don't even multi-hit. Yeah, these absolute losers, they don't even multi-hit. I have the Reaper triple heal anyway. I can control the fire a little bit. Kill that one here. Second shockwave doesn't need to be played. Probably soften this up a little bit. Corruption good. Okay, going in again, but it's fine. Yeah, it works. The pods are here again, for the same garbage. Second dual pod is pretty interesting, but probably maybe not. Honestly, blocking vulnerable doesn't matter too much. It's like 37 HP, who cares? 37 is still 37, it's quite a lot. So maybe I care a bit. See. Interesting. Yeah, goodbye. Okay, now what? If you buy this and suddenly the clay could sometimes be a little bit weird in the hard fight, yeah? But it's on sale, you know, it's on sale. Why did I take this? We have back on marbles, so why did I take this? 45 is not killing, unfortunately. I think probably just this. They have an exhume, but that means you can triple feed here sometimes. So unlike the Darklings, these guys are a bit more competent, yeah, I would say. So maybe I should kill one. Can I even kill one if I choose to? Say, inflame into pummel is 35, so I guess yes, we can kill this. Okay, fine. Die. Ow. Ow. I mean, it's only 28, you know, 28 doesn't matter. Yeah, we are like already kind of full. Yes, need to feed. Okay, so we're attacking, drawing feed now would be nice, and we did. Feed again. This is killing, so yeah, don't play that. Drawing feed is turns lethal, and it is. Big. Cannot feed this guy unless we Giga High Roll from New Reach. Hopefully don't get like destroyed by this guy also. No? Don't have that much time here to do the stuff. Yeah, thank you. If flame on turn 1 is already not too bad, but yeah. This turn could be very painful. It will be very painful, but it's fine. Ow! And now we can headbutt the... Yeah, how about the Reaper? Don't even know whether it's full block or not, but you know. Okay, perfect, it was -1. Yeah, -1 actually is perfect though. I should not take damage from here, but it's not possible to kill this. get hit next turn. Okay, did not get hit. Upgraded. Yeah, probably not. Second gambling chip is just kind of just so silly, you know? Just look at this hand. You see your bad hand, you okay, goodbye, 7 cards. Kind of silly. I mean, it's like just make a prep gambling chip, except you know, slightly better. I don't play that. Ow. Oh, I was hoping you do away with Demon Form, but I guess it's fine. Can do away with Reaper instead. It's only attacking big though. Person will potentially hurt a bit. If you play this Demon Form, you don't need to play Demon Form. You can play like this instead. Which I think I will, to be honest. Let's deal some damage. Barricade does not do anything. Lugo sucks. Throwing the feet here also is a bit difficult to actually land it, yeah. And we are still taking more damage here per turn. So endgame damage for this deck definitely has some holes to be filled if the immune form is late. And the deck also doesn't have a giga strength payoff like heavy blade, yeah. They could run into some situation where sometimes damage is lower than I want. That said, that we have like a billion HP, so it mostly does not matter. Let's feed in here or not? Yes. Hitfire is also in there. It is 2 cost, I guess I still played anyway. I cannot kill this turn. That's fine. I don't know why I took that really. I just want to draw onto the field right now. Take another hit. Now we feed. Now we feed. Feeding. Yeah, we just stay here and get the feed, yeah. Yeah, the feed. I guess I didn't buy like terrible things in the shop. I did buy some pretty decent things. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's like second Reaper and then this arm and the clay. Yeah, all good. All good. But yeah, no 1000 gold Mummy Courier here, unfortunately. Because this part doesn't have the question mark to roll. And I only too late. No more than 9 here. But yeah, with Demon Form probably. We could have damage issues. And then Elite. No whirlwinds here for this. Sadistic nature for the Giga Shockwaves. Well, this hand sucks, so let's, you know, not see it anymore. Kind of cool to just not see a hand anymore when you dislike it. 24, where you die. Holy sadistic nature. Rampage, yes. Ow. Actually, with summons now we don't have the yeah, we don't have the debuff for these, but you know, we have the immolate like fresh off the oven. Yeah, this is not killing. Actually, is it? It's 19, 19, 47, 47. Yeah, it's not killing. I'm gonna still play this feat anyway. We're gonna exhume it for 0 cost. And yeah, heal here. Ow! Yeah, 24, so she dies. I thought that would do something. Oh wait, first or elite first, honestly doesn't matter at all. Let's take the elite first in case we see, I don't even know what we can see, like prayer wheel or something. Yeah, just made a random relic up and it probably is fine. What do I want to do? Even technique here? Technique is same cost, so rage I guess? Maybe? Rage is already in hand, huh? I'm not even playing it. Trance actually, yeah, it's trance. Easy. Strong. Yeah, exactly. More sustain. Exactly what we need. This one was like really falling off the rails, you know, because there's no sustain. But finally, we get saved. Strong. Ow. It doesn't kill, but it's like close, you know. So let's be, let's calm down a little bit. Okay. Big. These potions are worth way more than whatever this is, but you know, right? I do not leave fruit juice on the ground. You know? I simply do not leave fruit juice on the ground. Headbutt over. Headbutt's still fine. But mods, I just type exclamation mark mods in the chat. Finesse, yeah, sure. You can do a lot of feats here. We have 2 in the deck, one exhumes at least 3. If you want quadruple feat, you need to wait for the new rees to do the thing. So these guys are exploding soon, yeah? So hopefully you don't get exploded. It'll be quite sad if it explodes. Bunch of daisies as well. Hopefully I draw into 1 feet. Okay, 1 feet. Evo is here. Do not get owned by these guys too much. Ow! Need to kill the spiker fairly soon, no? But the others are not so urgent, it's just the spiker. Which looks to be just fine. Yeah, like just feed now. And then boom, full heal. Alright, now we get to quadruple feed. Unfortunately, the feed is expensive, so you know, you need to redraw into this. Not sure. Or Phenopain is better than Barricade, probably. Ow! It doesn't really matter though. Alright, yeah, of course, we need more HP. You know we need more HP, that's why I'm doing this. Of course, it could also wait for armaments, but you know, not doing that, yeah. This exhume naturally happens, they were not even stalling for it. It just happens while I'm waiting for the real thing in my deck. That's why I'm just doing it. But yeah, armaments is a bit too slow. Armaments a bit too slow. And again, we are Giga strong but no set relics. So that's like the perfect outcome. And you are like ridiculously strong. Yeah, relic bar is also not even short, but there's nothing to set up. That's perfect. Yeah, a new potion. I mean, why not? I guess you have had the deck with 3 feats and 3 Reapers. You don't see that very often. But for some reason, I only have 2 feats. Cannot tell you why. Defense sucks. Technique for trance, weapon is for... I don't even know, like pummel one. Probably trance. Can I kill you? 30, 45. Yeah, I guess if I had a weapon, I would be able to kill. We can still pull Inferno Blade, for example. Okay, fine, Inferno Blade. Time to roll. Ah, rolling. Hey, all good. Put the power tool on top or something, right? Like 30 and then 13. Yeah, it kills no matter what, so we just kill this guy. Ow. It's zoom 0, so might as well just get the thing now, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it just kills. Now just wait for the feed redraw and we have everything complete, which is right here. Yep. What's the best upgrade? I don't even know. Is anything worth upgrading? Like the rage or what? We have 2 upgrades, yeah? And right now I don't see anything. Like this arm is for boss gauntlet and next zoom is okay. For the hard fight doesn't matter. Maybe just disarm, yeah, just disarm to make boss gauntlet like a little bit more brainless, especially with time eater. It's HP like around 50 more than this, so we're not even close. Yeah, this one's not even close. And disarm for this guy as well, they're also less annoying. Full cost, sure. I don't even know whether I should play this or not, but you know I did. Let's pull a shockwave or something. Ow! So 2 is still too much. Barricade, barricade and this with this deck doesn't actually do anything though. In the hard fight I could do something, but yeah, in this fight not really. Let's give it perma debuff, right? So, and then we say that Neoris will do something later. Which is hopefully true. It is 1, so it's possible. One more feet, no more zoom. It's fine. It is 3 strength, but yeah, weaken 6, so we can stay here for a bit. For demon form to build up. And then we build enough damage for second phase. Right, one shot with the thing. Still have yeah, 3 Reapers unplayed. Okay, how to second wind can help blocking a little bit. Second fire pentagraph also, yeah, so it's not so urgent to do anything. Can play this too. Why not? Rumor was fine. Oh yeah, headbutting second wind, for example. Next time we have power to second wind, you can play both and block quite a bit. If not, well, sucks to be me. Yeah, Pervez also good. Fear no pain is good too, though. Probably Fear no pain. Take more damage this turn potentially, but then it's easier to stabilize. I say as I take like 1 billion damage because I did not draw power through. So it's fine. So you have a Reaper and Pentagraph. And of course you always can exhume. Ow! Oh yeah, it's still basically full HP, yeah, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, sure. Why not? Heavy actually deals too much damage now though, so it can get a little bit. No, it's not. Heavy is still fine. Okay, all good. Oh. Whatever. Let's take this hit, yeah? And then feed next turn is lethal. Ow! He's killing. And we had the Pentagraph as well, so you know, basically full HP. Sadistic nature, well, that's after the shockwave lands, and it's only 10 damage, so probably not. Just take this or this. Dark Shackle is 5 vulnerable with the first shockwave. Sure. Draw 3 is good too. Yeah, max size boss scholar as well. We did get triple feed in the last fight, yeah? And then we'll probably get double feed here. There's Weaken. Nice order, but you know it's fine. So now both of them are Weaken. Can feed fire right now if you want to. Because there's still 1 feed and 1 exhume left, and of course you can wait for Dioris. You want to kind of control the fire immediately, yeah? You can feed fire here. For 120. Which I kind of do, to be honest. Wait, no, we are feeding both. Unless something really wrong happens, we are just feeding both. The boots. Yeah, feed on Donu, 200. I like for Eternal Feather also, there's no need to try to stay here with Reaper full heal, yeah? You just get that whenever. But pretty convenient. How big is this attack? I don't even know. Probably it's not that big. Yeah, it's pretty small. Need to redraw into this feat though, that's fine. That's on weakness. Still full block and we draw into the feat over 2 turns and it dies. Yeah, hit right now. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, 2 or 3 maximum we end this run is yeah, not even that big, because even if they drop like mango, spear and shield, yeah, it's not going to reach like 220. If I wait, no, cannot. So what is the upgrade here? We still have nothing to do with the upgrades. I don't know, like whirlwind or one. And we can get feet for +1. Can get the rage for maybe the rage, yeah, maybe the rage. I don't even know. Like, this doesn't matter. How metallized? Yeah, probably not. Cauldron for food juice, or just remove it. Spot weakness is something I guess. Can take boomer. I do want a strength scaling attack, and boomer is a strength scaling attack. Not the strength scaling attack, but it's one of them. It's fine. Yeah, remove strike. This. Should have bought that first because the thing underneath, but it don't look okay. Technical weapon. Technically we can pull shockwave and weaken immediately. Master strategy can draw and maybe roll the new cost, because if a technique is always 2 costs, yeah. You can technique for rage, but this turn is not a scary turn anyway. If we are being attacked by this guy, then claim more for next turn is not even so bad. Just like the master. I think right now is okay too. And yeah, I guess you can also disarm this. Okay, so bad pattern, yeah. But shockwave is here, and this guy is disarmed. This guy is not weakened, but it's fine. Demon form is in play on turn 1. Ow! But yeah, we play this turn 15. Trees, yes. Trees pretty bad because I cannot turn around so easily here. But I guess it's fine. Need to spend 3 energy attack to turn around, and then still hurts, yeah. What do I want to headbutt? Like Reaper or what? Probably a Reaper. Double feeding this fight is not so easy. I can try, but yeah, it's not very easy. Simply because I kind of want to kill this right now. Well, it looks like it's dead, so you know, what can you do? So no double feed, yeah? Still have another feed in here, so I can spend stuff here. Next one is will attack me for a big number, so it kind of needs to also kind of die. You are strength this turn, even though feed is lethal. I did not. I do have pantograph though, but against 99 block, so you know whatever die. Pen, yeah, doesn't matter. Fear of pain also doesn't matter, but sure, why not? Magnet is definitely the best one of these. It costs 2 though. I guess I can take Flash of Steel. Let's take Magnet. We know Demon Form. We don't need to disarm this at all, yeah? So we can just do Inflame Magnet and then whatever. Yeah, just play this. Demon back, yeah, sure. Oh, thank you. And yeah, whatever, play. Ah. I am race. Yeah, why not? Probably doesn't do anything, but why not? Did not win the 50-50. So this turn is hurting quite a bit. We don't have barricade and no calipers either. I can use this now. And yeah, no more void, so I can freely play like this. Probably save the Reaper. Yeah, just play Boomer now. It's weakened forever, yeah, so you know it doesn't really matter too much that we take this hit. We still have it's like 2 full silence worth of HP. So it's probably fine. Yeah, 2 full silence, yeah, no problem. Yeah, but Reaper, I don't even play the Funeral Pain. I don't even play the Funeral Pain. Okay, now I can play Funeral Pain. Boah, Madness. Heat. Reaper. Full HP, and then you feed fire this. Do I have Exhume? So yeah, why not disarm? Okay, multi first this time, so we can play this hit full. Not that it matters, but we can. Max out on attack, very cool. And winning here. Fine. I mean, it's dead this turn, but can we kill with something special? Apparently not. So we just do the boring kill. A feed? No, feed is already gone. I mean, you can wait there for maybe the new reason to do something when your takes too long. Just kill. And just end the run. So this one once again is like complete broken, but yeah. Takes a while once again because of feed. Without the feed, this one is like basically kind of the same, but it's like yeah, 20 minutes faster probably. That's fine. Yeah, poor and small. Could have been bigger for sure. Like, of course, if you want to. Yeah, if I try to really maximize the HP here, maybe this one could have been a new PB. I think my PB is at 232 or something. And this is not that far off if you want to wait for the armaments on every feed. And you can also manually upgrade the feed like first fire, yeah. And that does lead to a lot of HP if you manually upgrade the feed like somewhere here. It's like the same feed is getting Exhume and whatever, you know, sometimes like 1+1+2, and the end of the run is at 2 or 3. They don't even double feed here, they don't feed this fight. Also, yeah, because of the feed, I also went to maximum hallway, so it's just slow. The cool thing with the red. Common relic again versus uncommon colorless card, what depends on path. Path is pretty aggressive, and there's a 5 hallways, so I think this time we take the colorless, yeah. Common relic in this path is probably going to shop most of the time, and this portion is not very comfy. Damage so in the heart is no polyback, the 1 strength for Shuriken. Yeah, perfect. Okay, uncommon colorless. Discovery versus Swift Strike. I mean, I saw this yesterday, you know. I saw this tweet yesterday, yeah, Discovery was Swift Strike, and there was a very firm believer of the Discovery. This was silent, it was complete garbage. This character is better though, so we picked this card. Yeah, this character is better than the other one. So we picked this card. Yeah, it's not the silent guys, it's not the cringe silent, this is the Ironclad. See, they get intimidated into not attacking, yeah, because I see Discovery in my deck. So Discovery, no. Like, why would you ever do that? Okay, must roll. Rolling? Holy. Let's try, yeah, sure. Keep going here, 5 hallways probably. Discovery is not exactly the card to go to 5 hallways though, because it's also inherently a kind of variance card, yeah? So if this fight goes really wrong, you can actually you get in a position where you cannot actually go aggressive again because you are scared. Because you know, like, if all the low variants fit together on this front, suddenly you can be in danger of dying sometimes. That doesn't mean anything. Then we go here. Oh, perfect hand. Corruption exhausts all my defense. And we can pretend it dies over 2 turns somehow, which by the way it does not, yeah. So probably take a hero and just take 4 damage. So bad case will be it buffs next turn and they get hit on turn 3. Not that it hits you on 7 this turn. But yeah, now we can kill. Armaments for the Discover card, yeah, sounds good. Also, we are fighting, I think, Guardian, yeah, Guardian again. Plus 4. Wow. Reroll. Ah. To defend, well, thank you. It damage fine, by the way, it's 26, yeah? It's fine, yeah? It's fine to do this kind of stupid line. Still fine, I think. Because of the Twin Strike Plus. We do not draw, but next time we draw in this guaranteed lethal, so I can still block. Few of the Gods. Can go, but yeah, fine. Carnage, sure. Barrier is here too, but yeah, Carnage. I thought I added cards to my deck, but apparently I did not. So I guess my bad. Yeah, I thought I added cards to my deck, but apparently the answer is no, yeah. It's only 25 damage though, so we could triple block here because the Carnage is still killing this and can block what next turn. Because even if I put the strike here without the boot, we are weakened, so the single strike does not even kill. This is like really bad we don't draw Carnage this turn now. Okay, let's draw Carnage. So can block pot right now. Can play the Discovery and we roll into Emulate, into Armor and Simulate, and they all die. But I will save on energy. Personally, don't have any problem with saving on energy here. And then yeah, Armor on the strike and play block pot for 12. Or you can play Carnage as well. Because next time you know exactly what you draw, so you play Carnage. Now you take 3 extra, but you can kill 2 of them next turn, which by the way is a complete lie. You can only kill 1 no matter what. Then you know. So I probably just do this, yeah. And then we still cry next turn. Ow. That's a very rude fight with a pretty good root draw though as well. That's fun. Unfortunately, we take 10 because this is not even killing. Ow. The boot will be good here. Can debuff it forever. Ow. Armor Carnage for the redraw lethal. I mean, it feels like we're healthy, but I did use a block pot, so we're actually minus 12 from here. Yeah? It's like 43 is pretty bad. Yeah, energy pot, so point change now is 40%. Uppercut, sure. We do have upgrades for the thing. Carnage upgrade first, and I'm gonna upgrade here. Otherwise, you can take the headbutt. If you take headbutt, your icon is a bit stronger because you can headbutt the Discover card. You can headbutt armor itself in the not automaton Guardian fight, and then of course headbutt Carnage is easy to play on the same turn compared to uppercut. Yeah? If you take uppercut, your energy distribution is very weird, but you have debuff. I think having debuff in your deck is kind of a good thing. But maybe with this part, I think I want to be a bit stronger right now. We can take the headbutt. Headbutt is stronger right now. With the Carnage going to be green as well. Yeah, with this part, especially after the floor just now, I think I should take the headbutt. And yeah, still no reason to go to shop though. We don't have enough gold to buy relics, so I don't really care. Well, double gang, yeah? The deck is not exactly the greatest against these things. It's not that bad, but it's not the greatest. You can pivot to here instead of trying to do this 2 elite part. You can pivot to here and then go to the shop here and then go to these 2 elites if you stabilize after these floors. If you don't stabilize, you can go here and get extra fire. The Lumen elite is 2. But it does mean you don't get your carnage upgrade before this elite, which is also kind of bad. Blocking next turn is at 20. Energy pot I really don't want to use now though. I really do not want to use this energy pot, so I think I won't. Ow. Immolate. Oh, it's fine. Intimidate is okay. Uppercut is killing 1. Hemo is killing 1 with the cost of 2 HP. So I guess we take uppercut and take 9 damage. If we intimidate, then we can armament intimidate and do that. And that is taking how much? It is 3, 3, 4, 4, yeah? So it's 14 and taking 9. Either way, I'm taking 9 damage. Oh, cool. This choice doesn't matter. Yeah, either way, I'm taking 9 damage. Ow. Killing 1 is better than not. I don't even know what I want on top here. Probably just like Twin Strike. Guarantee a kill on this and we can draw on defense or maybe lethal on this sometimes. That's fine. That was also lethal, but you know, I want to block. So now we actually go to 45, so let's lose. We lost like what, 18 HP in here, yeah? Healing 6, so we net loss is 12, which is bad. Real Immolate is here after the double gang, very nice, exactly on time. So you'll take that, of course. So this is the good thing, I have the headbutt over the uppercut, because otherwise our deck is really, really annoying to play, yeah? The moment the energy pot is gone. I guess we upgrade to Immolate first then, if the... it's both plus 7. Actually, no, this is plus 8. Yeah, this is plus 8 plus 7, but they both go to 28, so it's a good headbutt target either way. And one of them is AoE. Yeah, Immolate rise exactly on time, yeah? Right after double gang chunking me down for like minus 20, whatever. But don't worry about it, it's okay. Yeah, go here. Yeah. Ah? Eh, where is it? It's not here, that's where. Ow. Ah, okay, it's here now. No potion, so we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2 potion, 60%. Take an armament, so you can take the Thunderclap of the Gods, because you know, like, we did not take uppercut, so now suddenly lacking debuffs. And we have a like, very heavy 2 cost attack, so the Thunderclap has a higher chance of playing. And then we build a boost deck of old time with the Guardian and we die. It's not as massive, but we have the headbutt. We should not land this turn, so you know I'm sad next turn unless it's dead somehow. It could still die. Do I discover? Because yeah, and suddenly now I'm like single digit HP, and because we brick. We bottom deck both vulnerable sources and did not land the big attacks with the vulnerable, yeah? And also did not draw headbutt on turn 1 or turn 2. This draw is horrendous, and now I'm taking damage unless I discover into some lethal right now. This is not lethal, right? Even if you have energy pot, we can play all of this. But the turn would be Thunderclap into armament this plus 3, so it goes to 18, and 18 here's 13. With this we are 4 damage off. So I need to discover a woodcut. Of course, discovery means I'm taking 4 more, 5 more this turn. Ooh. I can redraw the thing, but let's take the pommel strike, and then I can headbutt. I can headbutt the Immolate, and then pommel strike into an energy pot Immolate. I'll make a 203. Oh yeah, headbutt the thing, pommel strike into it, and play it with energy pot. Yeah. So energy pot saves like quite a bit here. No potion chance now 70%. Yeah, nice uppercut. Bit garbage. And this is all 3 defense. This guy decided to swing turn 1 where we do 3 defense, so it's not the worst. How big is this? 26, right? 26, so yeah, it's not splitting. No, immolate kills. Wow. No, thank you. Now my potion change 60%. That's really amazing, thank you. Exactly what I'm looking for, yeah. Guardian is still around the corner. We can upgrade armaments, but deck doesn't have any block. Cool. At least we can Akabeko open with the vulnerable here. I guess we will do now. Yeah, just Carnage Thunderclap instead of Armor Carnage, yeah. And now we can do maybe Immolate Headbutt. Oh. Next turn we do have guarantee Immolate Strike though, which is already 51. So it is lethal, no matter what we put on top. Take 10, yeah, only take 4 net loss, that's fine. The boot, yeah, is here now. And no potion, yeah, so back to 70%. Spot weakness. Yeah, worst like a war time is a guardian. And we have no potion for that fight either, and relics don't help, yeah? So we can go into guardian right now and just die from a very high amount of HP. If we walk into garbage not fight, I can smoke bomb away, so I want to upgrade now. It is vulnerable 3 turns. So this time top deck vulnerable, which means if we draw a thing it dies, except we don't, so it doesn't die. Very nice. If I spot into double strike, it's 26 this turn. Next turn, how's the damage? The immolate into twin strike is the best draw. And we have 46 plus another 24. 70. So it actually will die. If I do not spot weakness, because you know, otherwise I take more damage. Then triple strike in here 27, it goes to 27 is minus 50 something, right? And then 57, 57 is 42, and this is 14. Wow, that's very nice. That's 1 damage off. So in order to open lethal next turn, I must play spot. Otherwise, I am never killing next turn, and we just get hit for a thing. So I try for this, and if we don't draw lethal, we can smoke bomb away, I suppose. But that's not very good, yeah, because it probably is one of my potions. Other choice is simply accept 32 damage is coming to my face. Because if I spot in here and I don't draw lethal next turn, I'm actually forced to run. Because otherwise I would die. I guess I can play Shockwave and I don't die. I take it, I pay 3 immediately. But yeah, if we smoke one away, I will also lose a potion here, probably, and the relic. Yeah. I think I try for it. Draw the cards, you know, how hard is it? Yeah, how hard is it? I just draw the cards. Here you go, Pillow. Is this our Guardian Soul? Because it might be. Poison chance now 60. Ah. This corruption is like kind of bad right now, especially in the Guardian fight that we are going to face, which is also not a very easy fight. I kind of want the corruption in the deck, but if we take this right here, we could just run to Guardian and just die. I guess I can dress Rigo Pillow, and then we have corruption into Act 2 with Eternal Feather, not Eternal Feather, but Let Open, and we definitely will see a XecnaR, right? I haven't seen a XecnaR end of Act 1 in forever, yeah? So, you know, this is the one. Flame Barrier is definitely making the Guardian fight a lot easier, because you can armaments, Flame Barrier, actually have real block density, and you don't need to rush the Guardian. And I'm taking corruption, and sometimes we die. Probably not dying, but you know, sometimes. I have to rest though. This is 100% of rest. 71 is enough to brute force Guardian, yeah, I think. We are not going to spot misses, but you know, we have headbutt, so maybe it doesn't miss. Okay, Armor and then Carnage. So we can just turn. Wow, thank you, corruption. Flame Barrier is already plus a lot, yeah? I play every Immolate with Vaughn, no? Like we are actually just going in here. Yeah, about to make exactly headbutt, so no spot weakness. And this doesn't really do it either, except that I will take it but don't play it. He's only half HP though, it's not so dire. Maybe, I don't know. We don't have strength though. Yeah, we don't actually have any strength and vulnerable, so it's running out. Taking 10 more this turn. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, go split here. Okay, go split. If you want to go very aggressive, you can do Thunderclap Carnage here. And then next turn you play Spot Weakness Immolate or Defend Immolate, because it's like quite a lot of damage. This is 6. It goes down to 3 block 22, so we overkill by 20, so it's a 98, and 98 next time we do another 42. So it goes to 56, and then it's like almost dead. We are also almost dead though. We take 2 this turn, so 42. Next turn I take another 6, so 36. But Offering is still in the redraw. We don't shuffle this out. I mean, sounds good to me. We just play the Immolate. Defend Immolate, I don't think I care about Spot now. Just need to save HP because we play Immolate or Carnage one more time, is almost dead. Yeah, like this. In fact, it's dead right now for -8. It's very easy. Do need to rest though, unless you want to use a potion. But this order is also very good, I would say. This order is actually very good because we land vulnerable with the big attacks every time. And we never fail to split, yeah. Could have happened when you miss Spot Weakness, you could fail to split. Ow. Yeah, no potion, so we fail the 60% check again. It's fine. Not very comfortable, yeah, these cards. Even Form with Corruption already being in here, it's kind of weird. Deck doesn't even use Strength. No Reaper either. Even Red deck has 1 Spot Weakness. But we do have Headbutt and Corruption. The skill is a tiny bit better, yeah, Limit Break. Or you can take the second Immolate, which is making your deck like very bad in the long run, but Act 2 you're stronger. Snecko, if you have Snecko, you can skip here and you're probably in the good spot. So I mean, I hope you're kidding, yeah? But I can just say it again, is that for people who don't actually know, is that you see Snecko, that's the best case. And you do not play around best cases in this game, you're going to win a lot. The best case is good enough, yeah? Even without the demon form, you know, so you don't think about that. Unless you're just trying to high roll a run, you know, for fun. If you want to see how strong a run can get, okay, sure. And we do not play around the best case. If you want to win. Yeah, the problem with this deck right now is that it just doesn't draw cards. It doesn't draw cards, and it's also very dependent on when we draw like on the bigger attacks with the Immolate or Carnage. Realistically speaking though, it's a pretty weird thing to say, yeah? But I think the Limit Break is the thing that's closest to making this deck like kind of strong, because it does open more than 1 out. Yeah, this Limit Break does open more than 1 out here. You see, if your Snecko still functions, if you see like later on you see a Reaper, it does function with this. If you see Exhume, it does function. You see Pyramid, it functions. If you Headbutt can pull it back. If you see Dark Embrace Corruption, it also functions. It doesn't get in the way like these two. So in early Act 2, maybe you can say that ready support with this and this. Well, not exactly ready support from this, yeah, but you have Smoke Bomb, a lot of go and sustain. And when we draw well, we take 0. And you can say that even if Limit Break is not exactly the best thing of all time right now, it's an okay thing to take. And it also solves the champ in a way. And of course the Spot can also never land the champ. But you can armor the Limit Break, land Spot 1 pound, and then just play the Limit Break a bunch of times the champ dies. Yeah, sure. Bây giờ like as I said, the Snake and the one does not exist. Yeah? Haven't seen that in forever. This is complete utter garbage. So that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, this screen is complete utter trash. That's nice. Service Caller is like so annoying. We cannot play Shockwave and a big attack on the same turn. Of course, Corruption does mitigate this a little bit, but you know, you cannot even play 2 big attacks on the same turn. Firestone with this deck, not exactly very pleasant. I mean, Firestone with any deck is not very pleasant on Ironclad. We don't even have any block in the deck. There's no no disarm. To be fair though, if your deck cannot block, then you probably want Firestone more than Caller. Yeah? Unless your big attack is so freaking strong the moment you draw into the fight ends. Or you have some offerings. Because otherwise you 7 to act 2 always with 3 energy. You cannot kill them, the fight never ends, and you stay in the fight 1 turn extra. That's already worse than Firestone. And that's just a sad part, but it's true. Oh yeah, probably in this deck I don't think I'm allowed to take the Caller over the Philo, so we take the Philo. Subversion book sale, that is a very high praise, thank you. Yeah, that is extremely high praise for a player. But yeah, Philo over Caller and we die miserably because this relic freaking sucks. That said though, like this one does look like it can have potential to become broken later, so the downside Firestone doesn't matter too much in Act 4. And right now I do think the Firestone is a bit better than Caller entering this Act 2. So we just accept like maybe a garbage downside later, but... And pretty bad downside right now, but you know, it's still probably better than this. Collector, yeah, sure. Shop is guarded by the advanced hallway, so that's already not a good sign. If we want to go to the question mark part, there's no shop at all in the act, which is bad. But we get fires and can rest and can do 2 elites sometimes. If we don't die instantly, that is. Yeah, nice 4 energy. Can bring this right now, don't overheal, so either we take 0 because it doesn't attack and it dies over 3 turns, or I get hit next turn, regen pot is not wasted. Yeah, sure. Okay, I do get hit. Pwam, leave it break. Okay, we kill over 3 turns, so that's not bad. And you can see the 4 energy does play a little bit here. Maybe it's not needed, but you know, it does play a bit. Upgraded? Also upgraded. Last time, of course not. Like, what do you mean Evolate plus a last star? I mean, I know you're not implying that, yeah, but like, come on. Like, Fusion Hammer, Evolate plus, you got into Act 2, you can still die, you know, very easily. Just don't draw this card. You draw this card 1 turn late, yeah, wow, minus 30 to your face. And with the 3 energy, you don't even get to deal damage with your other cards, yeah? So the moment you bottom deck this, you are done for. That's the thing. The moment you bottom deck this, you're done for. Yeah, if you want to take the Black Star from this position, you probably need second Emulate, and even that still sucks. Because both start being... like, how on earth do you kill that? That thing doesn't die. That thing actually just does not die, both stabbing. With 3 energy. But yeah, shock over heavyweight, even if heavyweight is green and we have this combo. Shock plus is just, you know, corruption in the deck already. Let's open a good card. Here's the birds. Even the top deck at least. That's fine for now. Would be not very fine next turn, but for now it's fine. Okay, not too bad for now. It's only minus 12, right? And then next turn they're all dead. Could be nicer if we draw like, you know, Shockwave or something this turn. I mean, we do only take 6, but you know, it's fine. Could be worse. Could be nicer if this guy has 1 less HP because the Carnage actually kills. But you know, it's fine. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter so much. Yeah? Next turn they're all dead. And yeah, like even with the boot, we cannot kill 2 here. Ow. Yeah, this one they're dead. Potion 60. Ooh, corruption. Oh, and limit break. But yeah, like out of the 3 cards on the screen, yeah, Demon Fall Limit Break and the Emulate, this thing actually fits the most in the good deck. There's like one kind of deck we are trying to do here, like, you know, with corruption already in here. Is of course we try to corruption field deck and embrace something similar. And this thing is the card that fits into that, and not the other 2. Like the other 2 you have, your deck is just a power cast forever. We have no plan except that you know, maybe I see Snecko. You don't have Snecko and you have no plan, and you die. I can also die. Like, look at this. Point change picking 60%, so if I smoke bomb away from this, we are set. If I don't smoke bomb away from this, I'm taking 17 immediately, and the fight is not nowhere near over yet. Yeah, I'm just losing a pot over because I think I'm losing a pot. Just to heal, you know, like healing. Oh, that's cool. I don't think we're strong enough to buy this lizard tail, yeah? Buying lizard tail is reserved for when you are actually strong, which right now we are not yet. But in chance it still drops a pot or not. And if you roll the pot drop, then your potion chance goes down. It's roll anyway, yes, exactly. So my potion chance right now is either 50 or 70, I don't know. I have no clue what my potion chance actually is. Palace later on with the Firestone is pretty good. Dark Shackle with Firestone also pretty good. Have Flower with 4 energy already is not as good with not a lot of draw. Can buy a potion as well. Potion chance 50 or 70. There's a second shot right here. I think if I don't buy the tail at least I should buy the Palace. We do have powers to cleanse and we do have Collector in here. And the discovery with the Palace can also be a thing. It's expensive though, it's true. And then yeah, Dark Shackles. Whirlwind is making leader better. We only have Emulate for leader, but hopefully that's not a huge problem. 136, I think we spend all gold here, yeah? And just accept this shop is kind of bad. Yeah, I think we just spend all gold here. Because I want to... Yeah, from this position, I think I want to buy Power Pot and remove. You can also not remove. If you buy Power Pot, you have 81 gold left, 81 gold. So if this chest has some gold, you can buy something in this shop, like a relic. But you buy straight, it is not happening. Removing strike is very good. With the corruption, we see no question mark in this deck at all. So I think I'm just doing that. If you see chests with the gold, sometimes you can even do a second remove. But yes, I do buy Power Pot in this part, I think. Next one they're going in, yeah, by the way, because she's buffing and they can both attack for a lot. And I'm sad. I'm not that sad. I mean, I'm pretty sad though, I'm not that sad. Ow! Yeah, I mean they both die next turn, but it doesn't matter. Damage has been done. No potions, so point chance around 60 to 80, still very high. Probably 60. The 60% is way more likely. Yeah. That the smoke bomb fight drop a pot and now the point chance 60. It could be 80. Inflame Plus upgraded, makes the palette stronger, makes the limit break stronger. Also it's green. No need to rest yet. From this position, assuming that we need to rest like a couple of falls after, I am thinking about the shockwave. Other choice, of course, upgrading corruption. Even on 4 energy, upgrading corruption is still good because we can play corruption into big attack. Like corruption emulate same turn, corruption carnage same turn is pretty important. How about that? Yeah, I don't know. That's the point. If you use smoke bomb, the potion is raw, but you have no idea whether you actually get one or not. So if you get a potion, then you your potion chance goes down. Otherwise, it goes up. which is something that Infomod tells you that you're not supposed to know. Yeah, that's one of the very small things. Infomod will actually tell you a potion chance even after smoke bombing, but I don't know. I have no freaking clue what my potion chance currently is. It's either 60 or 80. Either way, it's high. But yeah, sure, avoiding corruption. Reka, I don't know. Reka, I don't know. Ooh, Immolate. Yeah, headbutt Immolate and we just kill all of them, yeah? Except I'm still taking this damage, but it's fine. Ow! How did I hear corruption into the thing? I mean, this thing doesn't even freaking die, it's on 7. I guess I can do Fear No Pain into Discovery to block at least 3 and maybe can get a block cut or damage. And Immolate kills here. It's better than playing corruption, yeah? Also, if you discover into an attack, you can cleanse and then this Immolate kills here too. Yeah, so like either way is all good. Like, look at this cleanse and boom. Now get a potion. This is 5 permanent strength in one fight. Yeah, amazing relic. And then your garbage card. But this position, are we resting or not? It's a bit overheal. But I think I do. I think I do rest. We don't take this one, yeah. The opponent chance now is either 50 or 70. Either way, again, it's still high. Winchester a dead branch. That's almost a dead branch. On sale, you're not interested. So we know that the potion bell is gone. Yeah? There's a pretty big owl to think about. So we know potion bell is gone. Inflame, yeah, I mean not really. I don't think we want second inflame in this spot. Oh, they have spot weakness. One inflame is here. The deck is still one thing to do is like corruption dark embrace early turn. Still need to draw Immolate in some other fights. If there's a collector now, maximum output is not super needed because you can cleanse debuff sometimes, and we do have the Gremlin Horn with the Immolate. So probably not, yeah. And cleanse the Snacko, was like corruption. You can also draw like this. Not lethal, so discovery versus 5 block, yeah, discover. And it's better than 5 block. Maybe we can kill this turn? No. Wait, what? I'm still confused, yeah? Just so you know, I am still confused. I have not cleansed yet. Ow. Okay, they get potions and it's 40 or 60. This is hot garbage unless you want heavy blade minus, which I don't want yet. Eventually maybe I will, but I'm still hoping for a good deck to happen, you know. It can happen. We are like 1 Dark Embrace and maybe 1 acceleration away. I mean, of course, there's told us Dark Embrace offering or like Dark Embrace, Burning Pack, Battle Trance or whatever, but you know. We're not that far away from like a deck that's kind of good, except instead of building like a bad deck that has nothing else to do except just rushing the enemy. Which is not even what we want to do because we have the Philo Stone, yeah? So rushing becomes a lot more difficult in Act 4. Just kind of want to build a deck that is strong. So it's not time yet for the Heavy Blade, I don't think. This potion ideally we keep. This potion is 5 permanent strength, is very, very powerful, but I don't mind using it too much in these nodes. This potion I want to keep for a while though, because we already have the owl, big owl, Dark Embrace. And after we see a Dark Embrace or something, you can also roll Barricade or second Fear No Pain. Like, everything is just very good, and it's almost a guaranteed cleanse on turn 2 of the heart, which is very important with Philo Stone, that you're not vulnerable. So this power potion I actually want to keep for a long time if possible. Which is a bummer that Potion Bell is already gone. That's fine. Okay, are we scared or not? Because if we're scared, we can get 5 strength now. Of course, it's permanent 5 strength later, yeah? But I am marginally afraid of this fight. Because the Gremlin Horn doesn't work here, Immolate doesn't work. And a turn 1 draw is like hot garbage. And potion chain is still 40 to 60, so it's not low. And next fight with Gremlin Horn does work. Yeah, I think I'm afraid enough. Yes, let's do this because we cannot guarantee that we can cleanse it later on. And immediately here is also plus like 10 strength on the strike. Loving. Shaco is now saved with the headbutt. If we draw headbutt next turn, it still doesn't work, so it needs to be drawn on turn 3 or turn 4, but for some reason this thing's still not dead yet with 5 strength. Let's just block 6 now. Okay, corruption. Gauntlet was only 1 more, but you know, maybe it's fine. We have 8 strength. Dark Shackles here will be good, I suppose. How much damage is this? Because I could headbutt a block card and it kind of works. Yeah, headbutt a block card and this just works, right? So headbutt the defense. And then do this and then Final Pain blocks. And it dies next turn, guaranteed, so only take 5. So this is fun. No potion, point change now 50 or 70. Second headbutt, not the greatest thing of all time. It's an okay thing in this deck with the limit break that we could maybe even upgrade. And yes, it does pull back Immolate over and over again if it's an AoE fight. We have trouble against with the Gremlin Horn. And if you get to exhaust down without that embrace, yeah, so you get some burning pack or whatever, then headbutting that is not the worst thing. It's just that with the corruption, headbutt is already a little bit worse because you only can headbutt attacks. You cannot headbutt skills, you can only headbutt attack. After you play corruption, that is. It was powers, of course, like headbutting powers, like why? Let's play the powers, you know. So it's just about whether it's necessary right now or not, because headbutting Immolate in Collector is actually a very, very strong thing. Yeah? Headbutting Spot Weakness is not the bad thing either. It's maybe fine, yes, maybe it's fine. Second headbutt. I'm waiting Shockwave now. Opening a rest here if needed. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Yeah, like, do this. How bad is that? I mean, I have seen worse. I guess Spot Weakness, very cool. I can just play these anyway because we have maybe Immolate coming and then Gremlin Horn still here. So just play this for 5 damage, that seems okay. Do we have Shark next turn? I guess you can do something like this. Headbutt the headbutt. And play Strike Draw into headbutt. And then we headbutt the headbutt again. And next turn if she swings, we can maybe headbutt Dark Shackle into Shark into it. Maybe. Yeah, look at this. See, the second headbutt, yeah, working. Ah, okay, it's not needed. Very cool. But the way we can take damage. Taking damage is good. But yeah, the headbutt on here. The Dark Shackle, the draw into it, and now we Shackle and we take 0. Pretty nice, right? Like, this is pretty nice. And she's dead, yeah? So no damage taken, very good. No potion use. Catcher already rested in the actor earlier, which is quite sad. Ooh. The man. You can take this as well when you're the man. Red change is nothing, so resting now for the card is not even so good. Upgrading Final Pain actually matters quite a bit here for this kind of run. And normally after you play Corruption, Final Pain don't care so much, but for this type of run, upgrading the Final Pain actually is kind of important at some point. And you're just like, you know, dancing around the border of being broken and not. Instead of actually being broken or actually being very weak. Don't think I really mid-break still. recall now to open extra rest in Act 3, yeah? Which is certainly a possible thing with Regal Pillow and Dreamcatcher. If we say that the rest quality right now is not good, you can you can simply recall now. You open the extra rest in Act 3 if needed, which might be important for this run. I mean, I can see it, the Fusion Hammer, 5th Energy, then a bit sadder that I cannot upgrade like one of these cards, but not that bad. I just record now actually. Hopefully I'm not forced to open Power Potion Collector, yeah? So hopefully I don't freaking die here, because you know, Immolate being drawn this turn is really bad, but we had 2 headbutts at least. But yeah, Thunderclap, Immolate, try, and if I use a potion here, hopefully it's Bloodport and not this one. But this one I want to keep like for the whole run. Of course we never don't deal damage on turn 1. Yeah? If the dragon is missing and headbutt is not here, so that's not great. I think I got another war here probably because corruption could be late. And we need to play Shockwave, we need to play Headbutt, and maybe need to play Spot Weakness and Inflame when some armor also. The back redraw should be good, even though it does block 2 just now. I guess either you draw corruption next turn, you have the cleanse and corruption over 2 turns, so it's not the worst thing no matter what happens really. Other world right now probably doesn't make a lot of sense with this being here 50, almost basically 50% of the time already, yeah. But yeah, bottom decking both headbutts, so no Immolate for now. If you let the Carnage go, then you block 3 more this turn, and you can apply vulnerable 3 on her, which kind of is decent, but Shockwave is also coming. And of course the Carnage is more damage on this, yeah, a lot more. Maybe I just hit Carnage here. Don't know whether they're actually going to draw corruption now or not. I guess the answer is no. And that's fine. I do not actually want to kill all of them right now. Yeah? If I headbutt the Immolate now, I can kill this as well and draw 1 more card. But I don't actually want to draw corruption this turn, I don't think. The Gremlin Horn with double here next turn, and we are guaranteed to draw into corruption and we cleanse the debuff, which is perfect. Okay, this fight should be fine. It has progressed like pretty okay. The powers are set up, she's debuffed, and we are not we are like not debuffed at all. That's a very good development basically. Juggernaut. Oh, another headbutt. Juggernaut's fine. Yeah, cleanse. And now suddenly she's weakened and I'm not gone. I'm also not weakened. And I have like all powers in play. So she's going to die like very soon. Yeah, this fight is like already solved. HP 203. Yeah, this fight is already solved. Very good. Yeah, pretty good draw the whole thing consider. Even with the Immolate on turn 1, we draw enough block on turn 2 and turn 3. And the cleanse also land on the perfect turn. So overall the fight actually ends up being very easy. Barricade it is. Yeah, suddenly now we can do, you know, we are 1 piece missing from the good deck, yeah. The Dark Embrace in the Power Potion here. Yeah, take a barricade. Unless you tell me it's time for second limit break, but you know, I don't think so. Fusion Hammer it is then. That's fine. So we don't get to upgrade the Final Pain in here, all the impervious, but sure. If energy. So no snack or no pyramid. And now that I know that I get Fusion Hammer, I would like my color back instead of this garbage Firestone. Because Act 3 hallways are now better, and I think even with the color we don't die in Act 2 here. With what happened. And we wouldn't even die. Need to keep the relic. I don't need to go to early shop in this act, so I won't. And the path would be 2 elites probably, hopefully. So we do like something like this. And then here, fight number 1 is Force Rest, fight number 2 is Force Rest, fight number 3 is Force Rest. And it's Regal Pillow Rest, so we rest for a lot. No need to take out of war. Yeah, 5th energy corruption already in play. Let's play this. Don't have the Funeral Pain will be green with blocks 3 this turn, which I think is better. The deck still has a problem drawing 5 cards per turn, yeah? We don't have any acceleration, you know. Acceleration? It helps, it helps. It's not the best thing out there, but it helps. And yeah, no reason to go to the shop, so it won't. Question mark the fight, whatever, doesn't matter. What does matter is that I'm getting hit in the face right now for quite a lot of damage. Okay, it matters less now. It was mattering a lot, but now it matters a bit less. Mummified Hand, you had deck with 5 energy corruption with no draw, yeah? Exactly the thing that we want is Mummified Hand, yes. Yeah, 5 energy corruption, no draw. But you want more energy. I think I want like Pocket Watch, right? If I can handpick a relic that's not that branch right now to go with corruption, yeah, it's probably Pocket Watch. I would assume. I can take one in here. Why? Why do I take one? I mean, I'm still over healing and then I can headbutt the Dark Shackles, I guess. Yeah, sure. I will play this though. So no corruption here, but it's fine, yeah? Okay, so we just kill. Upgraded? Yeah, probably not. Move on. Unless they tell me it's time for dual wheel power pot with the deck that doesn't draw cards. Seems extremely dubious. Skip. Oh, that branch. You can also be Giga Rich. And big. But your deck already doesn't draw now. You add 2 curses and the shop payoff is here. It's very far away. I don't know. Hopefully I can kill Slam Boss. Holy. So how is this? This is 20 and then another 22. That's too much, but we can also headbutt first and then bash. So yeah, Peace Strike into headbutt the Peace Strike. Oh, they headbutt Peace Strike. Just because it says 20 for 2, yeah. Why not headbutt like Pommel Plus so I can actually draw into these things? But yeah, this is if you just do the here and here, this is 13, 21, 21, 41, 41. Actually, it's 41 is perfect. So 8 plus 13, 21, 21 plus 20, 41 is perfect. So just Peace Strike first and then headbutt is perfect, yeah. So now you can put the Peace Strike on top to guarantee the split is 46 at most and you have Immolate. Or you can put Pommel to maybe be bad. Okay, fine, let's not be bad. Yeah. Let's be good instead of being bad. That's not a dead branch, notably. It's also not that good, but it's okay at least, I guess. Wicked with the Philo Stone is like fine. We have Thunderclap. But on the shock list, not relevant, yeah? It's like 5 week to 6 week, you're freaking wow. But with the Thunderclap, it does perform, and with the Bash, I guess it can perform a little bit. Garbage cards. More question mark. We just got a very good event, no? So what does that mean? We do go to 1 more question mark here first, yeah? So if you want to choose 3 question mark over 2, then you can go this way. Otherwise, you can go here and try to look for, I don't even know, like exactly Dark Embrace or what. I guess you can get an Entrench with 2 headbutts in here in the barricade. So the Entrench and Dark Embrace are the 2 things you're looking for uncommon, yeah? And then otherwise, like, what else are you looking for? Common card struck, you add a lot of structs. Which are good, by the way. Adding a lot of struck is good for this deck. Corruption already here, barricade is here. And then what else? The common card is one shock. Formal if it's green 25%, that's also good. Additional shockwave, another shockwave is completely fine. Entrench is good, Funeral Pain is good, Dark Embrace is good. A lot of cards, and we did see the best event already, so I think it's time to take fights. The second fight also use the Regal Pillow HP in here, unless we literally freaking die in this node. Which can happen, by the way, you can just walk into here and die. Yeah? It's not out of the question, which is quite sad. I hope it doesn't happen. Don't want to redraw that. Redrawing this is maybe okay? I don't even know. Probably not. Taking one still. Okay, Living Break is good at least. You can put it on top to draw onto, you know, your freaking debuffs. Okay, debuff is here. Yeah, it should be fine. This turn you headbutt again, and the next turn is guaranteed no problem with 12 strength. Sorry, we draw 5 cards per turn, but our damage output is not full bad because we top deck the spot and the corruption this time. So we got the transient doesn't deal damage. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. That is 4 strength, by the way. In a decent amount of draws, we have pellets. Except that I don't think it's good enough, yeah. Because it's conditional 4 strength comparing to something like spot quickness. Of course, it's also conditional 3 strength, but it's easier to land on this flex. And we don't have the Giga strength payoff either. As you know, the big one is the Reaper. Don't have the Reaper. As a run, I am drawing 5 cards per turn, but you know, some decent cards, but I'm drawing 5 cards per turn, so it's very, very annoying and spooky. 5 potion over the thing because of Retromancer, but Retromancer, yeah, Granite Horn and 1 Immolate is already enough, and let her burn a little bit. Akabeko for first wave. Saving this is better when the barricade comes down, especially if you actually see an entrench. Yeah? They can just gradually build up block on the off turn of the heart or something. Yeah, probably not. I think I don't care about 5 pot. Okay, I care a bit more about 5 pot. Do I? I don't. That was a complete lie. I don't care about 5 pot at all. You'll say all dead. Yeah, more struck, or you can take War Cry. War Cry is +1 draw. War Cry plus is 1 card advantage. Otherwise, you can take another struck because your 5 energy struck is always a kind of okay, and then you works well with corruption, Funeral Pain. Yeah, probably take the War Cry. 1 card advantage at this point is like quite important. Yeah, strength payoff also. You take a lot of damage here as long as you don't like outright die. Cannot go too low though, but resting here is pretty big, yeah. We rest for 37 here. So I can miss, I can lose like 43 HP here and we're still full into the next elite. I mean, at least corruption, I can brace it. Corruption Funeral Pain is here. It is intangible, so just take this to reach, yeah. And it's weakened now. Yeah, barricade is here, cannot be played though. Okay, strength is good. Missing the barricade is a bit annoying. Which I guess is fine. What is more annoying is that we cannot deal damage yet, no? Okay. We can headbutt the barricade here, but this turn cannot deal damage either way, yeah. So now we can store a bit of block, but still weaken forever. Also, the boost is going in. HP double feed 203. It could have been a triple feat as well, but you know, I cringe out. Probably have Dark Shackles now. 5 energy here. Strength this turn is good. Is this full block? It is, right? It's 25 and then we have another 6. Yeah, it's full block. Oh, enough as far as I'm concerned anyway. Also, is it dead? Maybe it's dead. It is dead. Prayer wheel, yeah, sure. Have if we go to this shop, then it's only one reward though. So maybe you will see actually boss gauntlet is like, but not so scary. We can go here get extra prayer wheel value. Ooh, acceleration. Hey, not bad, not bad. Dark Embrace will be good, yes. I would like a Dark Embrace. Force Rest. Now again, upgraded Formal Strike 25%. If we see one. Oh yeah, suddenly the deck is a bit faster now. Like we go from drawing 5 cards per turn to drawing a bit more. Because now suddenly this is +1 card advantage, this is also +1, and this is +1, and this is +2. So suddenly now we can draw a few cards. Maybe. Commancer, we do a Gremlin Horn. And yeah, they are like boom boom. I guess this boom boom is a bit stronger than the other one. It's just that right here you can see 2 extra cards immediately. So you go back to 5 energy, you can even play Corruption Barricade. It's wasting a bit of damage, is fine. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's not Corruption Barricade, but you know, it is Barricade. And you can still headbutt the Amulet, which instantly kill the next wave. Yeah, boom boom. Gremlin Horn is going in again. Isn't that? No. Next draw is not a rest. I guess I can just do this. Yeah, no problem. Is that next turn? Yeah, of course, take no damage. Very good. Oh, draw pot. Oh, offering. Wait, guys. So what I do see is that the run where I just go to 5 next 3, I just see the best cards ever, and then every run before this we go to question marks, and then what happens? Interesting. Very interesting observations right here. That said, I would say this card rewards are actually exceptionally good. Holy crap! Like, just look at this card rewards. This is crazy. Then you go to Act 3 or Ironclad, you go to Hallway 5, and you suddenly see 2 Pommel Strike plus 2 offerings and a War Cry plus. That is just like very good. And now we see a Dark Embrace. Look at this. Smoothstone would have been good to take. Yeah, thank you, question mark. Yeah, another event, and what happens? Interesting. We can put a spot on top. Probably play Victory. Yeah, probably play this right now. Okay, this guy, the barricade is here. Oh. I mean, I don't need the spot on top. I guess it's just taking Impervious, huh? Oh, 5 block was 5 block, you know. Now it's 10 block. Ow! I mean, it's not that bad. We are not even taking damage this turn. I just feel like saying ow because it's a lot of my block gone. It's weakened and I'm getting Impervious block here. I just feel like saying ow. Yeah, next draw is again Force Rest, so 3D play offering. Yeah, suddenly the deck is I wouldn't say good here, but it's functional. Yeah, suddenly the deck is almost functional here. It's pretty okay. I've seen a lot of worse Ironclad decks than this one. Wow. Okay, so the moment we see player wheel, the card reward becomes like garbage, yeah? So now again you can observe the pattern. It's relic? Terrible. And we were seeing the best card ever, and suddenly now you see player wheel, the card reward is just trash. Wow. Amazing. But yeah, these are definitely not being picked, yeah, these are all bad. Press again. The drop kick is probably fine. Do not have back on marble, only shockwave and one thunderclap. Okay, let's think a little bit. How is my damage output in the hard fight? Because the block amount in this deck is not infinite, yeah? And the hard is Firestone with no disarm. So how is my damage output in the hard fight really? We get I don't even know, maybe like 6 strength on average in the fight. And there's no strength play of attack in the deck at all, yeah? But we can have 5 energy and you can play pommels into some headbutts, so you can convert an energy deal, I don't know, like perma vulnerable is probably energy 25 or something. So if we can deal around 100 per turn after setting up, maybe a bit more. That sounds a little bit dangerous, yeah, like 100 per turn only. Especially with Firestone, but like here, the only thing that's pickable is a dropkick. Seeing red is not unless we see exactly Dark Embrace. And also, yeah, it's player wheel here good enough for me to take, because going to the shop with 378 is just scouting another shop to maybe see something broken. If there's something like slightly strong here, I don't think I would settle for. I will only buy the premium things. Yeah, and I went to the shop, see something like, I don't even know, Orrery, and I have no freaking clue what to do. And then Act 4 I beat the dead price or the whatever, you know. We know the lizard tail is gone now. But yeah, this dropkick is making early turns worse, but after we are set up, the enemy is permanently vulnerable, yeah, so it is just strength scaling damage. But energy is not a massive issue right now with 5 energy, so I don't think I picked this. And again, energy is not a huge problem, since seeing red is just bad, yeah? Unless you see Dark Embrace very soon, but then I don't really care about this too much. Okay, go here. Oh, I guess we are spending our gold. Yep, sure, save for Act 4 shop, I suppose, but you know, here we are, losing 2 card rewards. But we are spending our gold here, guys. All our gold, in fact, yeah, almost all our gold. Oh, this is definitely Tory with the Firestone. I don't think it's close. Even though we do have Barricade, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is definitely Tory Firestone. So just take that, yeah. 242 as well is almost maximum price, so the merchant, the shopkeeper knows what's up. The shopkeeper certainly knows what's up. That's like so much damage. I think we just do Twin Strike to Immolate because it is the real Shockwave Plus in here. So this guy is still debuff and weaken lasting on turn 4 as well. Yeah? Just ignore the bash and just play the Immolate because it's already half HP. You know? Any strength? Okay. Some strength. Could be more strength, but you know, could be less. If Henry draw, it's maybe not even good. 0-0 deal blocks 8. Why did I do that, by the way? It's fine, it's probably just dead next turn. And we have another headbutt as well. Yeah? I was hoping to draw Barricade, but you know, doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, it's just that it's not dead this turn, but we can still full block when it is dead. Even if it's not dead this turn, we can still full block when it's dead. I mean, it's not actually dead, but you know, it's dead enough, yeah. I think we can deal 1 damage, guys. Personally, I do think we can deal 1 damage, no matter what the draw is. Is there a draw that doesn't deal 1 damage? No, right? Because let's opener, yeah? And we only have like barricade as a brick and the burn as a brick. So we always deal 1 damage, no matter what we draw. Holy, just in time. Wait, just in time. I'm attacking this, yeah? Uppercut. Like Giga debuff. I mean, shockwave it's bad shockwave, but you know, bad shockwave is maybe good enough. Giga debuff or what? I like Giga debuff. Giga debuff. Okay. Arm resting. Yeah, complete garbage, thank you. It's fine. Act 4 Rebutcher will go in. This boss gun is not actually very safe, yeah, just so you know. It's not that dangerous, but it's also not exactly super safe either. It's fine, we do need to play a lot of powers. I mean, these are a big word, but you know, without playing the powers, it also don't deal damage. So we probably have to play all 4. And sometimes in theory, say Dark Shackle sometimes can discard into something good. But usually not even true. I need to play Inflame now. I mean, Inflame does deal extra damage to this guy though. It's also weakened. That's probably good to play. Yeah, Thunderclap to Immolate and kill them all. Spot here is fine. And then we can limit break. In fact, I can spot into headbutt the spot, but I think you should headbutt the shock plus. Let's do that. Okay, I think I armor this offering, yeah? I think I armor this offering. And trends will be nice after I deploy barricade, but you know, still pick. And then we got the, we just do the Giga debuff, yeah? Yeah. Our damage support is not bad, you know. The limit break is still not even down yet. Corruption. Not playing corruption here is like so weird, and we can headbutt the Dark Shackles as well. Let's just play the powers. Barricade is later, but it's maybe it's fine. If I also play the shockwave here, then we don't have the Giga debuff. For the second half. But otherwise vulnerable runs out next turn. And I only have 12 strength. Everything shackward means I need to kill the turn afterwards, so it's going to heal, say the thing probably doesn't even work. No, I need to save. I need to save. I think I play this though. I save the other one. Okay, I guess I don't even draw the headbutt. Sure. Kind of war doesn't matter, yeah. So we just hope that we draw shackles soon before all this block goes away. Because the block will go away pretty quickly. In fact, we cannot even full block this hit, you know, it's a single hit. And the entrench in here, we don't even have block for the entrench to work, so you know, this fight is already kind of dangerous. So you can kill right now and store this 16 block, which maybe I will do, to be honest. Yeah, let's just store this 16 block, right? Okay, 14. Yeah. Now suddenly we can do some stuff over this. It's perma debuff, and now I actually get to use main trench. So we store 60. So I have 21 left. It's still dash to go full up 1 turn, and we can kill this before it gets out of control with 16. Okay, that's good. This turn is a very good draw. And we can always draw into this Dark Shackle this turn. We are not even taking damage, yeah? I can always draw into Dark Shackle, but I need to do this. Okay, Shackle's here. And then yeah, we full block this turn. It also still debuff for the rest of the fight. And we can kill it next turn already, so we barely preserve this block. We barely have enough block to, you know, not take this hit, which is great. Just in time. So that's probably easier than Time Eater, but not so sure how true that is. You know, this fight also is difficult to debuff in the first place, but after we kill this guy, then the fight should not be a massive problem because Feel No Pain Barricade can stall block, and this guy dash shuffle in some days. Preferably, of course, you don't use potion because you have like, no freaking gold. Yeah? You can double strip right here with Thunderclap into Headbutt and then War Cry and Thunderclap again, and Headbutt and Thunderclap again to strip every single artifact. Don't know how big of a beam that is, but you know, that's something you can do. No, I think I do. I think I just want to draw a bit deeper. Oh, Shockwave. It doesn't actually apply any debuff, but you know, stripping every artifact is good, you know, on turn 1. Living Wreck is missing, which is slightly scary. Slightly. We can headbutt the headbutt itself to make this Living Wreck land if you want to, but you do slow down the draw of the other cards. Eh? But yeah, headbutting something like the Thunderclap is not so bad, just to guarantee weakness next turn. I think I want to draw more than 3 cards per turn. No? So let's not headbutt the headbutt. I can ignore the Lyric for now. Ow. That is very scary. Because we are going to 15 right now and there's still yeah, no powers in play yet. And in order to weaken next time we need to uppercut here, which also lose a lot of damage on this, yeah? I don't need this guy to be weakened, no. Losing 19 or to 15, next time is up here again 24. And we still have the Shockwave. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, that's dangerous. Oh man. I might still die because we haven't drawn into any block yet. Bottom decking every single important thing here, yeah? Yeah, where are the cards? I did cards on my deck, so where are they? Like, what the hell? At least this guy is weakened, but I'm still dead at the moment. Wow. So I need to also open my power port, and if it's not exactly Feel No Pain, I'm dead. I guess Dark Embrace can draw 1 card, but like, what the hell? Well, so I'm actually just dead this turn. With no counterplay. Because I headbutted the card on turn 1. Huh? That's crazy. But you know, it just happened. Don't even draw a second defense. Yeah, well, second defense against Tori, you know. 1 more defense against Tori, but no. The Spire says, okay, you die here. So I guess I die. Oh, that is very anticlimactic because I was thinking that Act 4 will actually get to play the game, you know. And then with 55 actually end of the first fight, I think we have a decent chance in this fight with all the debuffs and the powers. But if you draw like this, then I guess you die. Like, what the hell, man? What is this draw power? That's basically my entire deck, yeah? I just draw everything else top deck and then this is my bottom deck. What the hell is this? Like, what? And that's with the draw pot. That is even with the draw pot already used this turn. That is ridiculous. That is actually unbelievable, yeah? But you know, whatever. I guess better draw like this when streak is low than when streak is at 20. Because this is happening when the streak is at very high. I'm going to be a little bit like extra upset. I mean, I'm still upset. But yeah, I would be a little bit more upset, you know, if I draw like this late when the streak is high. But like, what? Like legit one of the worst draw I've ever seen, you know? Like absolutely one of the worst draws I've ever seen, period, out of like any fight. Just crazy. Like the fact that we actually died this turn. Because I draw again, if I draw second defense, I'm leaving. I'm leaving on 2. I mean 2 is not great because second offering cannot be played, but this is something. I don't know if I'm Vietnamese. And also power potion needs to break. Power potion feel no pain, I don't even die here also. So power potion needs to break, I draw terrible. Plus 3 draw from the draw potion. And then this happened. I break every single defense this turn. That is just so ridiculous, no? I cannot actually tell you how ridiculous this draw is. I mean, you know it. You can see it for yourself. So if you actually play the game for a bunch, you know like how rare this kind of thing is. And that is just insane. That is just like, ridiculous. What is this top deck? Yeah, what on earth is this top deck, man? These are the cards I draw. So if you, I'm always talking about the manual shuffle, yeah? Is that if somebody manually shuffles your deck with the goal to make you lose basically every single time. And this is the kind of draw that I'm talking about. Is that you just, you know, you just put all these cards at the bottom. You don't even care how you draw on top, you just put all these cards at the bottom and then you lose. That is just ridiculous. And with that, of course we are dead, that's why I'm complaining so much. Because dying to this fight from 55 on turn... What turn is this? Turn 3. Turn 3. If we die in this fight when it's on turn 5 or turn 7 or something, because my block is running out and they're still not dead, you know, it's okay. But dying from 55 this fight on turn 3, yeah, with this deck is unfreaking real. That's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. With 2 pots. With 2 pots. If with 0 pots, okay, maybe you can say something, but with freaking 2 pots. And the pots are doing something, it's not even like the pots are useless. I mean, the power potion ends up being useless. And the draw pot also ends up being useless because you draw like this. That's just stupid. You never play around this kind of thing, yeah? So you know, if I walk into a fight like this, I will always die. Because you never play around this kind of draw orders unless the win chance is already close to 100%. And there's not even anything I can do here except in turn 1. I could have not headbutted the uppercut. Not the uppercut, but the thunderclap. Because thunderclap is guaranteeing weaken this turn, next turn on this, which blocks for how much? Like 8. But it does open. I mean, whatever this is, I suppose. That is just stupid. It's not very often that I think this game is dumb, yeah, but you know, this game is dumb. And this fight is actually just unreal. Okay, you can hindsight without the thing. You can hindsight without the headbutt to see whether the next card is a good card or not, because the next card can still draw a brick and die. Oh, no, I'm favored. I am pretty sure after we see Tori and the XecnaR fight went where I'm favored in this run. You can spend every single HP except the last one. Yeah? I can go to 1 HP in the boss count, right? I'm 4 HP into Act 4. And now the hard fight, I have Tori, I have perma debuff. I have the powers, I still have the power potion, which can roll something pretty good, yeah? And the Swing Shield, I have Preserve Insect. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm decently favored here. It's not, I mean, it's not very highly favored. It's not like if I can do Act 4 and win at 95% or anything. But I think if I play like 100 times this Act 4, I probably win around, I don't know, like 60. Maybe more than 60. But that is just unreal. I mean, you can put this on top. I don't even know what that is for, but you can put this on top and pretend that it does something. Yeah, probably not. It's the same amount of cards anyway, yeah. But yeah, discover and then discover Shockwave, yeah, cool. Don't play any headbutt. You see one extra card. You still see that this draw, this turn is completely horrendous because the extra card you see on this turn is Ascender Spin, does nothing. And you also know that you're bricking next turn, yeah? I already know I brick next turn because the draw pot is still bricking, so I need to reach one more card. So now I'm pommel here. Oh, a Funeral Pin. And that's is now I barely live. Very barely live, I think. And only if I skip the Inflame to play the defense, yeah? Then I barely live. That's just so stupid. And I cannot play this offering either, so it's like... Wow. This might as well be dead though. Like this draw though, even if I draw on extra card because I cannot play this offering, like how what the hell do I do? Yeah, I mean this turn I suppose I'm not dead, but next turn I guess I can still play Impervious Barricade. So it's not the worst thing I've ever seen, but it's pretty freaking bad. And now I have a curse with the offering, yeah? And the barricade is still not drawn. And my strength is no way in order, so you know, we probably will just die here with this draw regardless. Even if I draw an extra card to survive on that turn. Because it's so incredibly bad in the first place. I mean, I would have potion. I would have potion after seeing that turn 3. But, you know, I just want to see with just the draw pot how what happens. Because I just want to see one extra card. That is just so freaking stupid. That is so unbelievably stupid. It's not very often that the Spire makes me annoyed like this, yeah, but it certainly is making me annoyed. I mean, we still are okay though this turn because it's blocking 29, so I'm taking only 1. We go to 1 HP. And next turn this guy is dead. You know. So this is actually still okay for now. And the barricade is in play, except the next turn blocking this is impossible, so it needs to die somehow. Don't know how it can die, but you know it needs to die. Which I don't think it can, you know, realistically speaking, without playing offering. So in this draw though, we will just lose no matter what here. It's close, even with this horrendous draw though, if I draw 1 extra card, then it's almost there without power point. So you can see for yourself, like normal draw though, if you draw like a freaking normal person here, like, we will never die here. Because even with this draw though, if I draw 1 extra card because it does not have anything on turn 1, it's still this close. It's like we are, you know, 1 card away. Maybe 2 cards. The bit of HP because they can play offering, the fight is easy. It's just so freaking stupid. But yeah, again, I don't feel like this very often when I'm playing this game. But now I'm good enough to know that, you know, this kind of thing is just bullshit. When you're worse at the game, then maybe you can say some other stuff. But I played this game enough to kind of know, yeah, this is just bullshit. And you know, what can you do, right? Oh, let's play Act 4. Yeah, let's play Act 4. Actually unbelievable. It's gathering? Nah, PvP is always different, you know, that's the thing. Because PvP, everybody is trying to cheese each other. So of course one side will succeed, you know, there's no way when 2 sides are trying to cheese each other, you get like a fair fight. Like somebody will be dirty. So that's just the nature of PvP games, you know, it will never be fair. If you win, you are feeling good, and the opponent feels terrible, and then the other way is true. Otherwise, the other way is true. It's very extremely rare that you can play a game of PvP that both sides feel good after the game is over. That you're okay, this game was fair, yeah. And because you're not overly competitive, then that's not true. You can always have fun even when you lose. But otherwise, you always feel like, okay, this game is like garbage. One side would always feel like that. I don't know. That's just PvP. Yeah, this game is not PvP though. Like here... I can take barrier if you want. Barrier Tory, a bit of damage. And yes, hard damage is a small concern. 0, did you miss the thing just now? I just went on I don't even know how long that was, a 10 minutes talk about how bullshit this run is. With how I die, basically. The run is okay, yeah, the run is actually good. If you miss how I die in this run, like come watch the donuts fight again. Yeah, just go watch the donuts fight start to finish, it's pretty fast. And then we'll see like what I'm talking about, so I'm actually annoyed. Yeah, I'm actually very, very annoyed at the moment. And it doesn't happen very often. To be honest, so I would say a decent amount of the times you actually will still die here in this Act 4, yeah? It's not super rare that I would actually die. In this fight, I'm very willing to spend the support. We do have energy still to do. And we already see the key powers in hand. Yeah, draw pot right now, we know that next turn this guy not attacking, yeah? So energy pot is turning, draw pot is turning in order to get to maybe Tori block threshold for this, or maybe draw into some offering to control the fight, like fine. Because right now I'm floating on 1 energy. Yeah, like here, no problem. Like corruption first. I mean, you can go cry first. Ah, and suddenly now it's the offering plus. So what is this? The emulator is already upgraded, so we can put this on top because this turn would just be corruption into armament and then play offering plus. And now suddenly we draw cards, and we have a lot of yeah, so suddenly I have a lot of strength. And I do see that this enemy maybe is dead, yeah, this turn. If I do that, I do not play the barricade. If I kill this right now, it is dead though, because I can do thunderclap into uppercut into emulate. And we deal, this is 23 and this is 8 strength is 21. 23, 21, yeah, emulate is definitely killing this, and we draw 1 card. That does mean next turn could be a little bit bad. Otherwise, I can try to keep drawing. As I just play Pommel and try to play a standard fight with the barricade. Which is also possible, because you can trip 2 artifact here, weaken it, and then get the Dark Shackles next turn even. So I think we try to play barricade. Killing this guy right now probably takes a bit too much damage from this on turn 2, I think. And there's still a pretty good block in here. Barricade is down immediately, and the second offering, the second headbutt. Okay, his roller still kind of sucks, so we can headbutt the thing. Should I even play barricade? Now that I look at this a little bit more. Because maybe I don't want to, you know, maybe I just want to do something like this. Yeah, I probably just want to do something like this and just kill this next turn. Hey, why not do I care about barricade? Yeah, now we totally take 2. Guy's dead this turn. Yeah, it's dead. Drop the burn. I mean, you know, now you see what I mean about the preserve insect in this deck, right? Is that we can probably just kill these things, yeah. We probably just kill these things. Do I need to play offering or not? Preferably I don't. We block for 12 here, so block for 17, and it hits me. Base is 29, 39, so it's like 31, and 31 weakens to 23. 23, 17, I'm taking 6, so you know, might as well play offering. Yeah, basically might as well play offering. The boot, yeah, it's dead. And now we heal to 67. Now suddenly he also have a conflict. And if you're scared of damage output, well, here's a card that deals damage. Can still die to the heart, of course, even with the Tori and all this, because you know, this drawer can be bad. Can take out a war here. Do I need to add a war? Because it's also not a horrible amount of damage, but it's not good either. Okay, add a war, yeah. Like, could suddenly die in this fight. That's why I'm saying like this Act 4 is probably only Totality, yeah, probably fine. And we Tori this hit. And we do cleanse already, yeah? Unfortunately, in order to cleanse, I need to play limit break, so maybe I don't, because I kind of need this limit break for later. So we can simply Tori this other war again, and then cleanse next turn. Maybe I fail to cleanse next turn, I'm like kind of toast. And so this is a tricky spot, like for sure. I don't want to think too much, so I will just play this, yeah? And we Tori this it. And the war, and if I cannot cleanse this turn and die, maybe. I'm not dead, so yeah, good for me, hooray. Okay, corruption is here. It's not weakened, but you know, cannot miss corruption. Yeah? I need some HP though, so I will just check force now. I do need some HP in this fight from this spot. I just play this now. Also necking. Ooh, this bottom deck is bad though. This bottom deck is actually really bad. And spot is missing, so this draw is pretty horrendous. Yeah, Act 4 we need to have at least this fight is good. We need to have this fight being good. I don't think Spear and Shield needs to be so good for Act 4 to be good, yeah? But this fight needs to be good. And this order is not good enough. So we probably would so die. Because yeah. Barricade is bottom deck and the Impervious is drawn incorrect turn, Spontaneous is here, and you know everything kind of sucks. It is weaken the entire next cycle though. And then we can headbutt I guess on this position. Probably the pommel, to be honest. Like this I don't have HP to Tori, so I guess even if we leave this turn is not so hot, yeah? Unless we discover into something here. That's like something, but it's not like that good. Yeah, this draw is like really bad because once again you can see the absolute bottom card. Looks familiar. Looks familiar, right? Absolute bottom card of the deck. And bottom deck also barricade, yeah. So Smoking is bottom deck, Barricade is bottom deck, and Shockwave is exactly bottom card. With the Discovery also not doing enough, and Impervious is missing. And we also lost a 50-50 because turn 2 if it's doing the big hit first is much better than multi hit on turn 2. And we don't waste on crit block. This draw is horrible. And we don't die this turn, but you know, might as well be dead. That's basically what is going on here. That's fine, it's fine. Like this would be fair. If I die like this in the hard fight, I would be like maybe slightly upset because this roller is really bad. But no, this fight is not exactly easy. We need to draw decently well in here, or win some 50-50 for this fight to be won. But yeah, just dying the other way is just I don't feel. Why? Yeah, like why? Shuffle. So put that on top, put this on top. Yeah, like this we don't have HP to Tori, so it's probably just dead. Even with the Fiona Pain Plus. It's not death right now. If I play one card, we go to 36, and 36 is Terror with Tori 3, so we go to 3 HP, and then yeah, it's not exactly great, huh? But yeah, this roller is like bad, but you know, I don't feel cheated. That's basically, I do not feel cheated with this roller too much. It's still bad, it's still awful, but you know, it's something that like naturally could happen because what was the bad thing that happened in this fight? We bottom deck Barricade and Shockwave, okay, that's pretty bad. But we did top deck Final Pain, and we did get to cleanse. The power potion does break a little bit, but that's totally fine. Yeah? mean, brutality doesn't matter. Like next turn we just dead to the next attack. We cannot block. We cannot block the next attack. Even though our damage is pretty close, it's definitely not enough to kill. But yeah, it's close, but yeah, not quite. One turn off, yeah. Yeah, basically one turn off here. Which is of course if you top deck the shockwave or your barricade, you're on turn early, so you can win the fight. Okay, like this, of course, it doesn't work. That's fine. Okay, if I play 100 this deck for Imagine, the good queen probably around 60 times, so you do lose decently often. But with any good roller in the hard, I think we are favored. You do get a good roller like half of the time, you know. Some people might not notice, but you do. You do get a good roller in the hard fight, like roughly half of the time. I do like how I play this run, no? At least. Like not microing super careful or anything, but I do like how I play this run. With at least like for example here the collar versus Final Stone, yeah. And I mean here is like obvious, so the recalling here is also good. Oh yeah, keep going. What's the longest stream? Like 12 hours, right? We can go 3 more hours maybe. Rolling? Okay, rolling. And 3 leads on the left or what? Yeah, sure. I did 9, not exactly the best, but shuffling just now is not good either. Oh, master strategy, look at this. Attack 12 again is not good though. Because if it does 12 again and I'm not buffing, then I think I'm forced to play strike, whereas next turn I'm getting hit. Am I getting hit? If it buffs next turn, it still dies. If attack 17, dex 7, so it's like -2. Okay, I am blocking. Yeah. Yeah, punishment is only -2, so of course I block. Okay, not too bad. Buff for blood, yeah, sure. If I do this, I know exactly what I draw next turn. If I'm taking 2 of this attacks, otherwise like no 0 damage. And we kill this over 2 turns. Or 1 turn. Emo buff for blood, yes, easy. No go, yeah, no interest in here. And advanced over is probably fine. Point chance right now is 60%, so I can collect pots. Once again, we know exactly what we draw next turn. And we draw lethal. European, yeah, sure. Kind of a garbage fight on floor 4, but you know. It's fine, could be worse. It's fine, still dead. But suddenly I'm just taking 5 more damage for no reason, yeah? 3 more damage I suppose. I guess I'm still playing Hebo next turn, so it's probably actually just -5. Yeah, I'm still playing Hebo this turn because I don't want to get dropped. So it's not even guaranteed lethal. I need to draw the bash, which interesting. I mean, I'm not potioning though, so I guess we just we are set. So that's 2 out of 6 loss in a row, yeah. Because the Hebo bottom deck was 1 out of 6. Actually, it's not 1 out of 6. It's 1 out of 4. Then this one's 1 out of 6. It's 1 out of 24 that get dropped here and lose this HP. It's fine, you know. Potion, yeah, I would not. Inflame versus Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike would be strong. We up with that and up with the Hemo. I have no fire to do that. Just take Inflame. Lagavulin is probably the worst fight of the three, by the way, in case you're wondering. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this fight is the worst out of the three. Opening for 0, huh? I don't really see the opening for 0 moment. And yeah, now what? I don't think I want to upgrade pot this turn, so I could even see doing Elixir on 3 and then play 2 defense, take This fight is a double potion fight, yeah, with this draw though. But yeah, I think I'm allowed to do this because of blood for blood hero. And this time we can upgrade the cards, yeah, like here, we upgrade our entire deck. It costs the blood for blood and now I can play like Hemo into blood for blood. It should be played though, I think. It's still not vulnerable. But yeah, like boom boom boom. And now we can kill. Ah yeah, blocking in new potions, so no problem. The west here happens first. I claimed that the Laga was the worst fight, but if we draw like this and could this be worse? Yeah, could this be worse? Because he moves bottom deck and shuffle out. Blood for blood is not landing. Unless you trance right now, you can bash into Hemo. Then you take more damage this turn and next turn you're not even guarantee anything. But if you just bash try this turn, you know you have Hemo next turn and blood for blood if it's redrawn and still kills. And you don't take to take this extra. So I think we just accept that, you know, terrible things are happening. Do I even need to play Hemo now? We can speed pot next turn. If I don't draw buff for butt, if I do draw buff for butt, it's lethal. I don't need to play Hemo instead. 5 dexterity to kill the guardian? Yeah, sure. You need to survive this portion in the map first though. This is dodging advanced hallway, this is just running in. I'm running in. Okay, running in. Yeah, I pick Funeral Pain and suddenly no sentries, yeah. Funny how that works. And we can use 5 dexterity in this fight, which I don't mind. A double pot. Should we withdraw defense, yeah? With double potting. Honestly, opening now doesn't even make any sense. I just play Funeral Pain and pass turn. And next turn we have Flower open maybe. Yeah, Flower open. So getting 10 dexterity here is taking 0 this turn, but you can just depend on the Hemo. And we will draw 2 defense and then it's like 5. Or you can just speed pot this turn with artifact, but I think we just use both, yeah. Artifact first, because otherwise the trance will own you. The artifact into speed to use artifact immediately, yeah. Yeah, and now we can play double defense. Don't want to play third defense, so there's a shuffle now. And next turn, I guess you can just bottom deck it again because you did top deck a defense here. You know, even then we only take 10. Of course we're taking 10. Oh, thank you. And still block next turn, of course guarantee lethal, but we want to do flower on 2, yeah? But yeah, of course here I miss a defense. But it's fine. Barricade is here, it doesn't freaking do anything. I mean, it will do something with Toxic Egg eventually, but for now, you know, 25 HP potion doesn't preserve on turn 1. We have already Calcum, so it's like fine to take if we want to. Otherwise, what else do we do? I just feel like picking Barricade, so I pick Barricade. Playing that over just playing blood for blood could be a bit stupid, you know. It's probably fine. It's that next turn. Hopefully you don't need to play Hemo. I don't need to play Hemo with this. Second in flame, not too interested. Low slide is working okay with the thing, but yeah, nice toxic egg by the way. Can use some potions. With the white beast, I guess we can draw hand of breed here. Hand of breed. Hand of breed. Ah! If I go for permanent dexterity, like, what do you know? What do you want? See, hand of breed. Yeah, I just have to ask exactly to draw it back though. If you don't draw it back, then you know next turn is also like a little bit annoying. So 5 of 7, yeah. Okay. But that makes up for the goal we lost from the tips. Because we lost 40 gold for literally no reason in the tips fight, but now I gained 40 gold out of nowhere. So you know it evens out. Yeah, toxic egg by the way, amazing. Some people buy this on Ironclad. I will just tell you. Some people would pay gold for this for full price on Ironclad in Act 2. Not even in Act 1, in Act 2. But yeah, toxic egg, thank you. Is this good enough or not? Because I don't think it is right now. It is something that can loop blood for blood for you later, but you know, hopefully toxic egg can give us like some draw to not have to rely on this. Just skip for now, yeah. So. That's a wrong order, but I suppose it's fine. If you play the last, I don't need to play the defense. It's okay. Who is none? Garbage. A toxic egg by the way, yeah? Was it toxic egg? Amazing, right? Yeah, isn't it great? Toxic egg. Guardian is coming and I have no block out to in my deck, so you know there's a small concern. At least the Orichalcum is here. You know, at least. I tell you, Whirlwind, it doesn't actually improve Guardian fight at all, but it does improve like some other fights. Also, I have a feeling they actually would do this into Guardian, yeah. Because blocking is just not really a thing at the moment. We can kill. If we cannot kill this turn, we'll be very upset because Entangle is very bad. Wow, toxic egg. How many floors is that? We got it what, floor 9, right? So it's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, amazing. That was a single skill, yeah, not even bad skills. Like not even a single bad skill, like Infernal Blade or Work Cry or like Dual Wheel where I don't pick or whatever, you know. I mean Dual Wheel I would pick maybe. Not a single one, yeah? We did not see a single skill. It has not upgraded 1 card. In 5 card rewards. Oh, that's cool. That's half a knight by the way. 5 card rewards. 5 potion over the thing because we split, yeah, cool. So do I need to rest the Guardian now? Because apparently my deck doesn't block. For some unknown reason. I have Toxic Egg in the chest and I go to 5 fights. And my deck does not have any block beyond the defense. Funny how that works. Oh, I guess you're resting, yeah? I cannot play these powers either, because otherwise I don't split or what? Well, bad news, I still don't split. That's freaking cool. Isn't that amazing? So I cannot even play the barricade, so we could die here. We could actually generally die here because the deck just doesn't have anything to deal with this fight. And we do have blood for blood, so it's not that bad for damage, yeah. And with 2 strength. 4 strength after inflame, but you know, otherwise everything's terrible. This is a 3 damage off, so 5 portraits to be used. Like go back to the defense in, but I don't even care about the defense. I just want to draw into like some powers here if we can. Well, all the powers are not drawn, so it's next turn. Very nice. Let's play Barricade because it's harder to do. These are the same thing, they would not ever do anything. But this thing is easier to exhaust later, so might as well just play this now. Okay, at least the buff of us is 0, yeah? Without this buff of us, we have like no chance here. But at least this thing is here that can deal damage, you know? We are a bit of damage off. Actually, no, Barricade does do something. Oracle this turn will block 6. Oh, that's amazing. Right, next turn it doesn't do anything when Oracle block 6. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, look at this. Holy 6 block. That's amazing. That's half the block in your deck, by the way, the 6 block. So we play the attack because then Oracle will work. And we never die this turn because Oracle is here. Thank you. When everything else sucks, you can always count Oracle to not suck. Eh? That barely lives, that's actually kind of stupid. You know, you could just come this close to death in this fight, but here we are. In fact, I can still die next time we don't split now. And in order to split now, I guess it's not too drastic. We can just play this try. And we store 6 blocks, so play 1 attack is lethal, yeah, without taking damage. I did draw 4 defense, so I mean I still split the thing. Yeah, if I still split, even if I did not split last turn, I do strike into bash, it's at 11 and it's vulnerable, so yeah, any attack would kill. Holy skill. It's other thing though, because the other thing is a feed fire, that's pretty strong. Yeah, the feed fire is pretty strong. We can draw Giga cards with this. We exhaust at 1 full hand and you lose blood for blood because, you know, everything else exhausted. On the other hand, you know, the man is a pretty big block card to go with this Barricade. And the deck doesn't block otherwise, yeah? Or you can take feed, which right now I would say is probably very stupid to do. The feed. But you can do it. The impervious blocks too much, so blood for blood does not get discounted, yeah, is another problem. When the next only damage is the blood for blood, and you cannot play it, then you have some issues. So the feed fire can be, first of all, secondary damage source. It's not even so little block with the funeral pain, and it also exhausts down for the blood for blood damage. Is just better. This is actually just better. I mean, I think it's better. That's a bit annoying though, I would say. It's actually very funny, but this relic, yeah, could be a little bit problematic. Because if you cannot, actually the enemy does not attack, and then you cannot discount this, cannot get rid of it in hand, yeah, then you cannot feed fire. So you need to be able to play this first and then you feed fire, or you get this, the cost is cheap and then yeah, you can feed fire freely. But otherwise it can be a bit weird. Collector, yeah, sure. With this kind of loadout, I could see for 2 shop, but going this shop is fine too. Offering a Bloodletting Plus is also okay. Holy Oracle, look at this. Boom, 6 block. But like here, for example, if you don't play this, you cannot actually feed fire, otherwise your damage is gone. I mean, you can feed fire, to be honest. You can just feed fire, nobody's stopping you. And I am feed firing, you cannot stop me. Wow, thank you. I stay here, don't play Hemo, and then Flower on 2 probably. Flower on 1 is okay too. Yeah, Flower on 1 is okay too, because on turn 2 is when you get hand clock, kind of. This deck with the Master Strategy and the Better Trends maybe on 2 is just stronger anyway. And if you're from barricade, I mean, it's very clear that it doesn't do anything in early game, no? So, can you carry a curse or not? If the answer is yes, then yes. Because the barricade is worth it. So it's up to you to decide whether you can carry a curse or not, yeah? Like, it's not my place to tell you. Holy skills. Skill. Oh, skills. With 20 cards, you cannot see all attacks, so it must be a skill here. Okay, so which one? Which one? Was the second win is pretty good. The blood thing is amazing. The true win is like decent too. Probably bloodletting, yeah. Yeah, I think for this version it has to be bloodletting, and we can do, if we see like it's just a pommel strike or some struck plus or something, we can do like, a lot of silly things. Of course, the brick draw on turn 1, but you know, every other thing is also brick. Like the good things are all bricks on turn 1. Second win, yeah, brick on turn 1. The true win, you also kind of brick on turn 1. Ah, suddenly now maybe bloodletting is not a brick on turn 1 anymore, guys. Look at that. Still shopping or what? There's no fire if I go this way. I can say I can still fight 2 elites. Infinite. I mean, it's good though. It's actually very strong. This is also insane. 0 Z block 40, and it doesn't get in the way of the Funeral Pain. So you can just play Panic Button 1 turn, and next turn you can do the thing, the Funeral Pain. This Panic Button is so insanely good. It's so freaking good, this thing. Yeah, 0 cost impervious plus, effectively. The abacus is very strong after we exhaust down. So basically you say we exhaust down, we don't have anything to loop because the deck doesn't, we never see a struck. We never ever see a struck at all plus. And then the abacus would outperform the panic button, I think. Otherwise, not really, right? This thing is cheaper and stronger. And it comes with the remove as well. You can buy flex. But yeah, it comes with a remove. Well, I mean, remove is pretty good, but I guess we should upgrade. Maybe. I don't even know. Should we even upgrade? Let's remove. I feel like removing, so I will do it. Even though it could be very stupid. She attacks on turn 1, so I'm sad. Except it's full block. See? Full block. This thing doesn't kill here though, and I'm still sad. I guess I can do this instead. And not Whirlwind. Whirlwind sucks. Don't even care about resummon, to be honest, on the Whirlwind. I mean, she will resummon probably, but I don't actually care about it too much. Yeah. Because we just feed fire full hand and she's freaking dead, you know. There's 13 times 9, which is not actually lethal. It's 127? And 117, 117, but we can still cover for the rest of the damage with this, yeah. And now it's dead. 117 and she has 116, so we overkill by 1. Easy. Wow, it's back again, guys. The period, the 3 streak. Red Dragon Blade is absolutely played. Burning Elite could suddenly be a problem here, I suppose. Yeah, the Burning Elite could suddenly be a problem because that is the one that fights the Shuffle Wounds, yeah. Slavers, I guess you can always try to do Bloodletting into Whirlwind. There's no reason to actually fight Burning Elite now, except if you want to get longer Relic Bar. Because if you just, you know, dodge a little bit and see like one true wit or struck or something, you kind of win the run, you know, from here. So you can just dodge, yeah? If you want to. But I want to farm. Yeah, I want to farm, so we're farming. Energy, you know, energy is right here. In fact, you don't even need to play it though, but I will play it because I feel like it. This is times 7, right? So it's 1 HP. I rather than kill now, but I want to kill next turn, yeah? Flower on 2 with the backup prep. I mean, for more shocks are not showing up yet, so, you know, you never know. Maybe you never see anything and the Abaca is actually needed. Armaments discount the powers, upgrades the Fiend Fire. Probably still good, freaking Pyramid. And for some reason my base cards are not green. Yes. X is not really... Can run into here and die. Probably don't die. To be perfectly honest with you, I'm most definitely certain we are not dying here. In fact, like somebody is dying here, but it's not me. Yeah, it's dumb. Let's look at this. It's 7 energy, it's 6 energy, now it's 48, and what is 48 plus 10? Yeah, it's death. Well, that was difficult. And scary. Ooh. Impossible choice, by the way. It's not so impossible because it's Pyramid, yeah? If we don't have Pyramid, this choice will be very difficult, but I think with Pyramid, it's very clearly we take the Entrench. Without the Pyramid, it would be pretty close. But with the Pyramid, of course, we just take this. And then, yeah, this way. More leads, yeah, why not? Ice Cream Bloodletting, Ice Cream Whirlwind. Endgame Entrench, very cool. The Tanker Entrench, very cool. This fight is done very soon. Flower wants to be on 2. Whatever, too much trouble to set up. If it's not on 2, it's not on 2. And by the way, I know it's on 0. I know it'll be on 0, but you know, what can you do? That's exactly 2, by the way, it's 90. Tornado, yeah, second blooded thing is actually fine. Tornado, you can tornado the barricade or dark embrace. Dark embrace right now doesn't actually draw that many cards, it's only on the Fiend Fire. Barricade is what I want more because then you can just freely play Panic Button into the Entrench. There's more to barricade even with the Pyramid. And Block Quad, yeah, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Take another thing and take. With Bottle Barricade, I could upgrade it as well, but from this position... why not? Just feel like it, you know. Yeah, like here for example, you can just play this now, if you want to, before you're frail. Stream, it doesn't matter, like all the energy upgrades are roughly equal in this deck. We didn't have 2 better thing plus. But you know, just feel like doing something, so I do it. Also, of course, you can stay here until the flowers on 2 again. It dies one shot Fiend Fire. Pommel Strikes here, if you still want that. The way the Entrench now is not so important, but you know, it does allow you to play Entrench like 3 times per turn, which is kind of good. Yeah, why not? Also don't know why I changed the pot, but again, I feel like it, so I did. Holy Orichalcum. And she is healing this turn now suddenly, yeah, so like, oh good. Burn my whole deck or what? I feel like burning my whole deck, so I will. You'll do the kill at some point, no, it's fine. That's pretty easy. Instead was free and fast, so I just do that. Artifact for panic button, but more importantly is for the heart. And this block is being preserved because with the enchant is stronger than just 12 block. Right, sure, why not? There's some wounds here, but it shouldn't be a massive problem, yeah. Because we can do basically the same thing, kind of. And we have like block this turn as well, still no problem. Not weakened yet, so next turn they're all dead. Next turn is 7 energy, so yeah, they're all dead already. And I take no damage, so we just play 1 and we get 2/9. Go win. This is very unnecessary and also probably not even good. I mean, it's okay though. If you see quite good. I mean, our deck has no freaking cards and we have backup prep, so of course Roder will be fine. When your deck doesn't even have cards in it, you know, it's like no base cards, and then you know, every card you add is good right from the start, and you have backup prep, you probably will draw well. But like here, yeah, the Reaper is a pretty funny thing. It enables you to do a wheel bite infinite, which doesn't happen very often, but you know, it can happen here if you want to. It's basically like a bite infinite, except you play Reaper over bite instead. It's also yeah, extremely unnecessary and probably just a brick. So is the War Cry good enough? It's probably fine, right? The War Cry. Can upgrade another energy card or just a pommel? Doesn't really matter what we do here, to be honest, because if you don't upgrade, you can steal just armaments like this thing. Probably just upgrade another power, and I think with the ice cream, just upgrade energy makes sense. Ice cream pyramid, upgrading energy just makes sense. Okay, yeah, we can swap win this fools away, and I will do that. We summon now, doesn't really matter. Yeah, we are debuffed, but you know, I'm very scared. You cannot tell, yeah, I'm like extremely terrified right now of what she's about to do. Kill over 2 turns should be very easy. Yeah, like very easy. And we kill her this, to this block, hopefully. Yes, just work. So 2/9 again, yeah. Sure. 40 block. I mean, why not 40 block? If we are just trying to entrench our way up, then yeah, 40 block is probably good. Regen pod is whatever, really. Whatever. Free energy? Yeah, sure. Okay, I mean, I'm doing fine. I'm like slightly annoyed, but you know, all good. That's how the game works, you know. Sometimes you just draw, sometimes you just have like giga low rolls. And damage and strength scaling, we have 1000 blocks, so you know, you tell me what we are going to do. Yeah, we will have 1000 block for the most part, you know. So then you can choose how enemy dies. You can even play strikes. If you feel like playing strike to kill the heart, you can do it too with bloodletting. You can bloodletting a bunch of times and play strikes. It probably still works in time because you have like how many turns? The heart doesn't scale beyond 1000 until yeah, how long until the heart outscale 1000? Because it takes quite a while. So if 6 cycle, There's a 6 cycle, right? If you don't have weakness, which we currently don't. Yeah, that's a long time. It's a very long time. But the same I don't need. We have blood for blood, so you can just play that 0 cost, yeah. Because you do have the cost with bloodlet things, you can play blood for blood into combo strike, and then you know, you can always end the turn with whirlwind energy dump. I just feel like going to the shop and remove, and so let's remove. Yeah, let's remove some cards. Let's remove some cards. You're getting exploded, yeah, next turn. And it's not very often you get to feed fire the spiker, but you know, here we are. And we wait for flower, yeah. And play this for free. Play one more attack. Next time we kill. Here's the first weakness source of the run, which we honestly don't care. Yep. Question mark is faster, even though fire is clearly I mean, it's clearly, but you know, it's most definitely stronger with Toxic Egg, and the goal is barely missing the relic threshold here, yeah. And of course it's a freaking fight. But it's fine. Suddenly we have 80 block. It's cooking? I don't know what they are cooking, but they probably will not be able to cook, yeah? And they probably will not get anything out of the cooking, is what I'm going to say. I play this. And also miss a setup in here for convenience, which I think I will do. I mean, it's not that bad, you know, it's like 2-7. True Wit doesn't actually do much of anything. In fact, without Bottle Dragon Brace and Bottle Barricade instead, I don't even want to draw this card. It is the only way we currently have to manually exhaust a card though. So like status is the only way to get rid of them is Fiend Fire. I guess it's still okay, it's not that bad. Blue Pot we take, and I guess Blue Pot over block then. Because I still need this to not die instantly first I go hard without any weakness. Because the moment you don't instantly die we win, yeah? That's essentially that. And Modified Hand is here. Feed is here if you want to waste time. Modified Hand is here if you feel like spending gold on Modified Hand, I guess. We also don't need the energy here. Yeah, remove. And then move onward. I guess I can buy Intimidate, it's not bad. But not block weakness. I can buy the Flash of Steel, go infinite. The Flash of Steel, almost try Bloodletting. Question mark is faster. It's not that fast apparently, looking at this, but you know, it's fine. Hexaghost is going to do it. Except it will not, because you know, we only block like 80. 86 to be exact. 89 to be more exact. They will do 30, but you know, I don't think this will actually do anything. I play Bloodletting one more time, yeah? Yeah, every fight with Burning Blood you can play Bloodletting 2 times before you actually lose block, which is pretty cool. After 2 times this is unpickable, unplayable garbage, so you know, get out of here. Immortal will be messed up here probably, but you know, it's fine. maybe it's not messed up. Looks pretty... Yeah, looks pretty good. 2-9. It likes, well, cute, but you know, not actually important. Rage is also cute, but not important at all with the entrench already. Yeah, Alexa, I don't really think I care. I just these are just good. These are good enough. Wow. Palace, no palace, already dead. Move. It is, yeah, why not? Oh no, very rich. If you can afford to remove, that's rich enough. You don't need to buy anything else. That's the thing about this deck. You just need to remove cards, you don't need to do anything else. Yeah, like here you can see our damage output in this fight is like quite low, yeah. But is that a problem? The damage output is low. Is there any problem here? It doesn't seem like to be a problem, you know. And of course, if you want to deal damage faster to the heart, you just skip like another draw card. You keep one more thing other than pommel. This thing also draws, yeah? But you need to draw two, so you upgrade your pommel with armaments or something similar, and then it just works. You can play blood for blood like multiple times per turn, and you can also freely play blood thing in the hard fight compared to like these flaws, yeah. There's no never any problem whatsoever. I wait 3 turns here. Example of kills to 9. Strike dummy, yeah, it improves the pommel strike. Very nice. This thing is not green and no green, no deal, yeah, move on. Question mark is faster. Interesting. Doesn't seem to be very fast. Wrong order, but nobody cares. So that palace, so you know, frail and weakened, kind of annoying. Of course, you never take damage here. That is annoying. Button entrench? No. Connect button is basically just minus infinite dexterity. So anything that blocks that doesn't use dexterity it doesn't care about playing a button. So like entrench doesn't care, rage doesn't care, fear of pain doesn't care, warlock doesn't care. After image is yeah, no problem. Ornamental fan, they're fine. So basically it's just whether your block use dexterity or not. If it doesn't, yeah, all good. If it doesn't, then it works totally normal. It's kills, right? It kills 2-9. Oh, sure. I don't even know what that does, but you know, it probably does something. Maybe. Maybe it does something, maybe it doesn't. Let's skip flaws or what, because it's fast. Let's skip flaws. Oh, skip that though. Skipping that is really bad. There is some wounds in here, but I have 2 grit now, so it's like fine. The voice slam, no. I mean, it would be a great quality of life because it saves a lot of time. But it's totally unnecessary, the body slam. It will save time, and saving time is good. Yeah, time save is good. Yeah. It's burn now or what? Yeah, it's burn now. I mean, of course I can kill her immediately, but I don't want to. I want to set up this again. At least it's on 2. Honestly, I don't care too much about the Immortal on 9, but you know, this on 2 is like pretty important, I think. Important as in like convenient. Honestly, 4 cards seems like totally fair. And this is killing, so you know, wow. Holy buff viral. Giga time save. Actually bad, but it's Giga time save. Time save. Do we need the artifacts now still? Yeah, probably true. And draw upon in case the spin shield fight goes wrong though. Could be. Ah, probably not. Yeah, add a brick, add a brick. We spent so much gold to remove it now, just add a brick for like no reason. Upgraded. Pommel body slam. I mean, body slam upgrade is still fine. You know? You can even kill speed and shield. Sometimes you can do a big entrench turn. Mission marks are faster. I mean, the same, except this is just empty node, but this might not be empty node. We can go into here and get force normality and then die. Shame. That's not true. What is the best card in my deck? We have way too many good cards, or what is the best one? Okay, what is the best one? Because I don't even know. What is the thing that is the least likely to break? Impervious plus, right? Yeah, we freaking noob. We already have multiple barricades, so it has to be this, yeah. It has to be this. Kickstart the block immediately, and you know, when we draw and trench, we win. Master? Nah. Master doesn't block. If you master and you bottom deck all your block, and suddenly you have issues, you draw Fiend Fire, don't draw the 2 grid, and you get hand clock, and you get hit by speed and shield for the 30, and then you just lose HP. Okay, this guy needs to die. And some enemies can live, but this guy needs to die pretty quickly, I think. I did play this, yeah, so I won't. Good thing we have the body slam now, yeah, to just kill this. But yeah, that's the thing, like when you draw master, what you want to draw into with your master strategy, yeah, you want to draw into your impervious first, right, and then you can play the entrench. But in the first place, you need to get a 40 block card in your hand, which is, you know, like. Yeah, next turn probably. Let's wait for next turn. We're already weakened. So yeah, this is killing instantly. Good night, yeah. Garbage. I mean, dropkick was like not even bad. Dropkick is like pretty good, but body slam now already, so don't need the dropkick to deal more damage. Yeah, it's already good enough. Like here, for example, like if this is not in your hand, this is master strategy, what are you hoping to draw into with your master? Yeah, like this card, right? So just loop that, yeah. There's a pretty decent heuristic is that whenever you are thinking that, okay, you want to do your card draw, think about what you want to draw into. And if the answer is always one specific card, then maybe you loop the card instead, you know, instead of looping your draw. For example, you just want to loop your Coeded or your Sick to draw into your Echo Form. I mean, Sick is a bad example because Sick is just so insane. Sick is actually get card in your hand. You draw the 6 is basically easy in eco form. But let's pretend that it's like scheme. Yeah, okay, let's say you do scheme. You want to scheme your eco form? Yeah, okay, just do your eco form then and you play it. Instead of you drawing to your scheme, then scheme into nothing and then you're set. It's not always true, yeah, but it's a pretty good heuristic to use. Like when you're thinking about, yeah, okay, you want to do card draw, and you only want to draw into one card, yeah, okay, do that card instead. Aye. Oh, that's pretty nice though, because we can do nothing and the next time just work win, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's only we have 2-9. Is already killing? I guess I can do this. Another 2 we don't want. Another entrench. Kind of a brick, but you know, maybe it's not. We just keep adding more bricks, so now suddenly may possibly there's a draw the can die is forming, yeah? Like this for example. I'll play barricade first before that, because now if I draw Dragon Brace I'm like sad. Ah, impervious. Oh, that's like convenient and good. Not the master strategy, by the way, that we trans into. There is a card that says stock 40 against double to 80 immediately. That's kind of good, I think. Vulnerable here is freaking impossible to deploy, so you know, what can you do? I just do 140 here now. Yeah, vulnerable is just impossible to deploy, and we also don't need vulnerable, yeah? And I don't need the blood for blood anymore either, I can just feed fire this. That's it, trench. Now body slams at one shot. Very convenient. So we kill basically whenever we want, so now I just advance this to... like 8 or something and body slam in hand. We kill over 2 turns. Powers? We play some powers. We definitely play some powers. Oh, impervious! Why not impervious? Does Hero Pain even get play? I don't know. Probably fine. Ah, impervious again. Oh, funny, right? Is that every time you draw into impervious, you're happy. I mean, I am happy. I mean, maybe you are not, but I am. That's good, you know. And suddenly now we have 200. Yes, we can definitely leave the cultists alone, but you know this stream, yeah? If you have been here for a while, you know this stream. We are never leaving any cultists alive. They must die. Yeah, they actually must die. They cannot live. They can die like now. Bye. Finify this whole hand. I mean, seems good. And bomb one shot. Wait 2 turns. Play a bunch of cards. Draw back into the body slam, which is already here. So yeah, it's dead. I'm pretty sure every single fight in this run from around mid act 2 has just been me playing 2 blood thing and take 6 damage. Holy brimstone, so now we can see whether we can outscale the brimstone heart or not, yeah? The answer is probably yes, but you know, let's not find out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the answer is yes, but let's not find out whether the answer is actually yes or not. People get resist can turn. Everything else is like, defense is fine. Probably Hemo is the worst card. I don't even want to play Hemo. Move. Oh, Impervious. We have like no artifact strip, so you know. But the good news is that we have like 100 block on turn 1. Kind of nice. Hit fire this hand. Probably better to wait for the Dark Embrace with the Fiend Fire. So just not. Yeah, and now yeah, second Impervious. Bomb, now suddenly Entrench. 200 and you die. If you are impatient, you can play this line and maybe it works. Just redraw to body slam top deck. Okay. It doesn't work, yeah, so sucks to be me. Oh well, I guess we go around. We do go around. I don't play that, yeah. I play that, he dies. It's very fragile, this spear. Also, once again, I kill the shield first adjacent, yeah. If you don't notice, every time the runs overpower, I will kill this first. Or Jason, you know. Every single time the runs overpower, I will kill this first. When the distance does not matter. Holy. I don't even know whether that's good or not, it's probably good. How bad can that be? Yeah, how bad can that be? Just slow this hand. How bad can it be? I can take 0 damage here if I want to, but you know, I kind of don't care too much about 0 damage. Just want to actually win the fight and get out. Yeah, I just want to actually win the fight, you know. Now I can not get formed. And next turn we have like 400 block. That's cool. Ah, it's more than 400. I have bad news to the heart, but you know, I think it's cooked. Yeah, slightly bad news to the heart, but I think it's cooked. Also, it doesn't even deal damage. Eh? So it barely deals a bit this turn, next turn it deals 0. So it takes 200. Yeah, cool. Also, this fight I can just play this for hand space for convenience, you know, for convenience. Bây giờ Giga time save rồi. Yeah, the Giga time save. You play one card and suddenly you do 200 instead of sitting around with your block like forever doing nothing. Yeah. How long is the stream? Ah, it's 9 hours and a half, easy. Yeah, slightly annoyed because the long streak does not get to 10 this time, yeah. So let's try a bit. To make the next one go to 10 when the streak is long. Because in anything at 5+, it should probably go to 10. This one stops at 8 and I'm like slightly annoyed. That's sure. So yeah, what the hell happened this run? We yeah, master strategy, break a few fights. But again, this is a good start, and then you know, I farm here and then brute force the guardian with the rest HP. And we saw pyramid and then we are broken as hell. Yeah, cool. Yeah, this position is actually not even so good, yeah, and suddenly we see impervious into Suddenly we see feed find the pyramid, and then almost every single honor problem disappears. That's cool. This pyramid loss, I can check. Probably not too long ago. Yeah, I don't expect it to be too long ago because the pick rate of this thing is like, so incredibly high, you know. It just clicked. Yeah. This is the double tap run. So this is the winning run, except that I did not play this fight properly. Yeah? I didn't take the time and my instinct was wrong. So you need to spend time and you can find the winning line. So this one's not even the run loss. It's just difficult to play. The double tap with you need to play a blind double tap here. Not a blind double tap, but there is a double tap that doesn't land on anything. Just to get it out of the hand so you can feed fire in peace. Then you can preserve this for later. So that was the last one, which is still a winning run. Ah, okay. Who? Defect or your defect. I don't even remember this run. Was this a blizzard? No, it's not a blizzard. Like, what is this? I have no freaking clue. But all I know is that defect is bad. But okay. Uncommon card list for 18 for rare, depends on the map. Map is not super low value, so I think we take the uncommon card list, yeah, and just go left side. It's only 1 fire, 3 elites, but yeah, no problem. Dominic entrance, Dark Shackle. So are you scared of early game or late game? Because this is early game stronger, and this is way stronger later, yeah. And it's not even so bad right now. It is a very good block card. It's just that if you want to elites and you don't have enough damage, well, you get old. I haven't played with entrance on Ironclad for a while, so I kind of feel like it, you know. Nissan with the props up is a lot. Yeah, I think Shackle is probably better here, but I haven't played with entrance on Ironclad in a while, so I will just do it. It's pretty fun. I think it's fun because you can even pick Exhume in Act 1 and you know they will hit. Yeah? It's pretty cool. So I tell you, maybe I will be sick soon if I keep doing this. Hopefully not, but yeah, get well soon. Holy entrance, look at this, -12 only. Think the Shackles do that? I mean, it can, but you know. Need to draw it on turn 1, which doesn't always happen, yeah. Hand go, yeah, cool. Oh? Yeah, look at this. Boom, dead. Yeah, when Cliff costs 0 and it's also innate and also exhaust, yeah, I think it's a pretty decent card. If the Cliff is back to 0 cost and also gets innate and also exhaust, it's like okay. Be better, wait, what the hell? Oh wait, how many Guardians have I seen recently? Because I have a feeling every single time I scroll up, yeah, okay, it's Guardian. Somebody started this stream already said, yeah, okay, it has been Guardian for a while. And now that I pay attention to that, it's actually every run's Guardian. Like, what the hell? Why is everyone the Guardian? It's like, it's actually here to condition me into doing some nonsense. Yeah? And suddenly one time I see Hexaghost, and then I have been too used to the Guardian, and now suddenly I die. Interesting. Second form or what? Makes the Guardian fight a little bit worse, but and we have no upgrade for it, so it's kind of bad for now. And I have the promotion in my deck later, so I can pick up that thing maybe. Something off? Nah, just human trying to see patterns and in things that have no pattern. You know? It's just a normal thing. Like humans are extremely bad at you know, intuitively understanding randomness. You just see patterns out of nothing, you know. Because like, of course when the chance on out 3, like some point you roll, I don't even know, like 3 or 4 streak or something. Maybe even more. Ghostly would be nice here to draw. I mean, Ghostly is just good to draw in this fight though, because this guy is attacking you every turn. Also, your entrance doesn't need to be green, yeah? The entrance has a decent upgrade, but it does not need to be made. Ah. Taking Shock over Carnage is a bit suspicious, but taking Carnage means that we're stuck with Pommel Miners like freaking forever, but I have a Carnage in my deck upgraded. I kind of want Carnage Plus, to be honest with you. If we don't have Shock, then can we fight Guardian or not? Well, we'll figure it out, whether we can fight Guardian or not without the Shock there. With Carnage. I go Wooling, yeah, for my Carnage, right? For my Ghostly Armor and Carnage, yeah, the ethereal build against like a Wooling. Perfect. Exhaust Entrance, probably not. Entrance, I think, is a good redraw in this fight. Deal 8. Oh, easy. Carnage next turn, look at this. Giga open. See? Giga open. I don't need to attack pot here, right? I won't. Ow, what's the armor? Oh, easy. And next turn we have guarantee 29 damage. Yeah, you can full block this. Shuffle out these things so that I can draw back into my freaking Carnage or even Ghostly. Oh, he's dead. See, free fight. Flex will be nice if everything in my deck is green. Somehow I have Apotheosis and both my Pommels are green. And we have Sentinel Puzzle and my Flex is green as well. It will be quite strong. Unfortunately, the game doesn't work that way, yeah? That somehow every card in your deck is upgraded. So it's not as good. Rich. Giga rich. Still fine, and with puzzle we have energy on turn 3. Oh, attack potion next turn, I guess, if we don't draw lethal. I can block here. Can I redraw? No. Strong. Ooh. Ooh. Ignore the Guardian, yeah? Like just pretend the Guardian is not there at the end of this act. Just pretend that the Guardian is not there, guys. Everything is going to be okay. Just simply pretend the Guardian is not there. And then this will be great. It's 32, right? This is 22 plus 10. Second win, wow. Boy, now I can exhaust my cast here to do this Pommel brother thing into Blood for Blood loop. The imaginary Blood for Blood not here yet. But it will be picked up and it will be like amazing. How many bricks do I want to take against the Guardian? Because this is once again another brick. And it actually slows my damage down unlike the other things, yeah. It will be good like, later. I mean later as in we want to Act 2 is probably already okay because it does play with the Sentinel Puzzle, it does play with the Pommel Plus. I would never respect the Guardian. I would never respect the Guardian, guys. Not here. Amazing hand. Hopefully we don't draw like this against Guardian turn 1, by the way. So you know. Now we get Vajra, they cannot open like the last time, yeah, with the Bash and the Carnage. But with this, we can bloodletting into the Bash Carnage. Holy. See? Oh good. Ah, it's dead. Perfect lethal. So we took like what 3 damage. And we heal 6. Dark Embrace, yeah, though that will go great. There's another card that will definitely have no negative consequences in Guardian. The Dark Embrace, this spot. Only click. It's fine. So how is this? We can kill one of them at least, and then we have the other thing. I think 1's a bit an annoying number. And they all deal 8, so might as well just hit this. Is there anything that deals 12? Not really. Let opener can do something. Yeah, it's not really killing 2 from here. Yeah, it's not really killing 2 from here, so I'm just sad. Ow! Oh, easy. Guardian is done for. We have like power 2 second win now. That would definitely land, by the way. They will definitely land together, the power 2 and the second win. And the Evac 4, yeah, Evac 4 is just sitting around for you for like 20 turns, and somehow you exhaust all your base cards, and yes. And this deck is ready for Evac 4. Okay, now the Guardian is done for. Let's roll this deck. Oh, but this deck actually good though. That's the thing. This deck is actually genuinely kind of good, except that the Guardian fight can go horribly wrong. Yeah. If the Guardian fight doesn't go wrong, then maybe the run is not too bad. Act 2 early, Act 2 could still go wrong sometimes. So you just need to draw a second win top deck, and the enemy is not dead with the direct entrance. You get hit for 21 in your face, and then you're set. But you know, like, of course, the core of this deck right now is very strong. This kind of engine. Surely Guardian doesn't kill me, right? That would never happen. That would never happen. Oh god. Ah, okay, save. If we're going to keep Ghostly around, I need to not play Pain. I kind of want to play Pain, to be honest. To be very honest with you. Keeping Ghostly is like kind of good, but how much do we need Ghostly? Okay, quite a lot, because otherwise, yeah, we have like, a lot of bricks in the deck here with block. Second wind's only blocking if it's drawn together with the power 2 or some goons from before. If it draws the defense, exhaust the defense, that's already kind of bad, yeah? This is not splitting, cannot let the Carnage go. I mean, you can let the Carnage go, but without Carnage it's not even splitting, so we must play Carnage. So it's just about whether I play this or not, or the Pheno Pain. Maybe I play Pheno Pain. Ah, Ghostly sucks, right? Ghostly sucks, yeah? I believe in Ghostly sucking. Yeah, this is still fine. Oh, I thought I have energy somehow with Dark Blaze is green, but Dark Blaze is not green. Okay, most turns we don't have Barricade, by the way. So how do you think the Pheno Pain is blocking in this fight? Should I use this or not? We scare of birds. We do have entrance a little bit, and let's open a little bit. I am slightly worried about damage output in this fight, yeah. Ow! Yeah, here next time you don't draw these together, you cannot block. But you know, just draw them together, right? How hard is it? Yeah, like how hard is it? Just draw them together. Horrible is landing. See, like not hard at all, right? In fact, we can even split here, which I think is the better play anyway. Let's just split, it's still vulnerable. Boom, boom. Because Carnage redraw is actually decent, yeah? Yeah, Carnage redraw is actually decent, it does draw and block. Do I want to keep running or not? I kind of don't really care too much, let's just exhaust. If I form into Carnage right now, I'm like slightly sad. I'm not that sad. Yeah, it's almost dead already, there's no problem here. Ain't no problem. Still need to keep this around, I think. Ooh, easy. See? Just draw the second win with the wound, yeah? And then everything's good. this fight is like completely free. Like, what the hell? Like, why would you be worried ever? Will you see how free this fight is? The Fiend Fire card, yeah, okay, sure. The Garbage Relic, yeah, okay, sure. I mean, we are Giga rich though, so this Ectoplasm is a bit more palatable. To be fair, the Choker is probably free. I mean, it's not that free because we have Bloodletting to activate the puzzle and we have T-set, just turn on and float, like, a lot of energy here. Skip? Nah, that's really poor. I mean, being poor makes it sad and Bloody Idol is like, very sad. Or you can take Blackstar. Honestly, this deck can take Blackstar. I think Blackstar suddenly introduces a chance of dying Act 2, but then you're not poor, and you know, not being poor is better than living. I think. Let's not be poor, right? Let's not be poor, yeah. Let's not be poor, guys. Like, come on. Like, why are you poor? Yeah, why would we be poor? This is I will tell you, this is basically free energy. And this is also probably kind of free energy, but you know, let's not be poor and then die instead sometimes. This is the worst choice, yeah? Objectively speaking, I think. I mean, of course I don't know what is objectively the best or the worst, but I do think this thing doesn't make any sense to be picked here. But, you know, better be dead than poor, right? Is what they say. Force Elite, yeah, no problem. I mean, we're fighting Elites anyway, we're Blackstar. It's only 2 Elites, so we want to shop. But I want to shop, so let's shop. Ah, see, look at this, free. Block 12, yeah? Yeah, sure, block 12. Ow! Where's my Bloodletting? Kind of rude, yeah? Not having Bloodletting here. There's only a small problem this turn. There's still not a Bloodletting, by the way. It's fine. Okay, did not do the Giga Root pattern, so for now we're okay. If I second win with Bloodletting, then we cannot deal damage, is that true? That is fake news. And it's already going in. Ow. You see, like, Force Energy for this deck is like kind of good, yeah? I think. I think Force Energy for this deck is like kind of good. But you know, it's fine, don't worry about it. Full damage off, yeah, very cool. Choker, this Choker is just free though, for a while. It takes quite a long time for Choker to not be free. Or it needs your deck to, you know, change in the really good direction. Because after you exhaust now, it's not free. After you use power 2 second win, your whole deck now is not free. Because you cannot do Bloodletting and power 2 second win at 3 times per turn. But you can power 2 second win 2 times per turn with Funeral Pain. That's enough output to win every single fight in the game. That said, we're getting owned here, so like, what's the line? Not playing this Carnage is very suspicious, so maybe I should play the Carnage. I think I should play the Carnage. Holy Entrench for the barricade, yeah, that's definitely coming. Skip. Oh god, the birds. But actually though, got the birds. Feedfire is also here. I guess it can steal, but I think next turn we will do something about it. Turn could go very badly, yeah. It looks like it's going pretty badly. What are you? Fortnite will be quite good here, I think. A personal opinion, I think Fortnite could be pretty good here. I think. But you know, like, what can you do, right? Oh, it doesn't even freaking kill. Okay, fine, what are you? Ah, easy, look at this. Farm, block pot. Ow! Wait, but the thing is not even here. Okay. How do you do this though? Yeah, no problem. Không qua. Be free. Ow! Evolve? Yeah, okay, sure. It will definitely not break me in any of these elite fights. I'm about to take with no boss relic. Aha. 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 Infinite. Okay, Infinite is probably dumb, yeah? So we already have the thing. So what's the plan? Because there are multiple things you can buy here. There's also a second shop I could go to, but I don't think with this shop we should go to second shop. So remove is fine. Do I have evolve now against some of the elites? Both stabbing, maybe we can still do a big feed fight turn and kill. Regardless, the first thing to do in the shop is actually this. And then your waffle anchor is possible. You can also do waffle master strategy and ignore the anchor. Anchor is pretty fine, I think. And then if you do waffle anchor, you can even buy the loot pot. You cannot buy this though, but it's fine. Let's just do that, yeah. And then loot pot on the carnage. And then move on. Oh, easy, free. Second bloodletting in this position because we kind of need energy for some unknown reason. Or you can take the body slam and you say that you draw the body slam on the correct turn every single time. But that is one of the easier ways to deal damage in this one, yeah, the body slam. Of course, if we break, then it's worse, but it's way worse. I mean, we have anchor, so it breaks a little bit less. Why not slambo? Holy slambo. I go here, yeah. This side is free, right? I mean, it looks free to me. It looks free to me. See? Free. And now I draw 8. Yeah, like Giga chilling. We just draw into bloodletting body slam right now, and it's like, okay. That's fine, next turn it still works. This turn is preferable, but next turn it still works, eh? Yeah, next turn it still works like this. Don't even need body slam, I guess you can just do this. See? I told you, this fight is free. And now we get the Giga red pass to go to anchor, and we can never take damage on turn 1 again, so the Mephazo doesn't proc. Oh, free. This is 1621 sec 3, yes, perfect. Do not play second win, yeah? Play second win blocks too much. Please don't full block. Full blocking this is very bad. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it does looks pretty chill to me, you know. In fire is 32. There's a slightly unpleasant number, but it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, don't know about you. Looks very relaxing. Next turn is not super relaxing, you know. That's next turn's problem, yeah, not now. I was like, not terrible because you already have the body slam. Without the body slam, maybe it's something. I think I have to play this evo. Let's play evo when we take more damage this turn. Dark Embrace is not needed, but yeah, evo is it has to be used. Can use Elixir heavy one, but I think this potion is way too strong to be used here. It's for 18. No, 18 is quite a lot. I want to upgrade my Dark Embrace and my Body Slam. Okay, fine, 18. Holy Vajra. 11. 11. This deck has a lot of wounds, huh? Yeah, I think this deck has a lot of wounds. So let's actually pay some HP to get rid of the wounds. Or don't draw the new one, yeah, so we can actually kill this next turn. Ah, okay. See? Free fight. Tornado! Oh, on my Dark Embrace. I don't mind if I do. This arm is probably good. Maybe? I don't even know. Yeah, on my Dark Embrace. In my Dark Embrace Plus. Oh, Lantern even. And even with the entrance is fine, yeah? Because you play Dark Embrace and entrance self-cycle, so you know this Lantern doesn't break energy. And another chest. Can we fight hallways now? Are we suddenly strong? Are we suddenly strong now magically after these floors? Are we suddenly like very, very strong? And we still have key set for this floor, yeah? So let's just use the set here, right? Molten Egg, what does that do? Yeah, Body Slam Plus. Yeah, I'm not taking another one, no? So like, what does it actually do, really? Uppercut Plus? Close line. Yeah, basically it's weakness. Vulnerable, I don't think we care too much in this run, but the weakness actually kind of matters. Feed Plus, yeah, okay, sure, confidence. Yeah, like, how bad is this? It's okay, no? And this still draws one, Ghostly. Yeah, all pommels come green, but we don't have that much energy when we have both to Dark Embrace, so the pommel is not so needed. Is the thing. I mean, I don't know if you seems like we're overpowered. So like, why on earth would we be poor? Like, no, seriously though, why would you volunteer yourself to be poor? And you can just be broken, you know? And rich. Be broken and rich. Dark Embrace bottle is just good, yeah? And we have 2 Funeral Pins. We are not playing Snecko either for this spot, so yeah. Oh, menu upgrade and Body Slam. I mean, you can take the Pain as well, because the Pain is blocking your puzzle. And you can second win it away, but yeah, just take my menu upgrade, yeah, on the Body Slam. Just take my menu upgrade and Body Slam. It's like very good. And then next fight is either Bull Stabbing or Leader. Leader, I guess the entrance upgrade could be something, but maybe we're too... Yeah, we are too far beyond that. Let's do one of these. With the Dark Embrace bottle, I could see Bloodletting upgrade, because yeah, second win is only drawing a lot, and Finfire also draws a lot. Burning Elite. Anchor is freaking sucks because now we cannot check puzzle for next turn. It's fine, Ghostly got me. Ghostly exhaust and I can draw cards. Thank you, Ghostly. We probably take the hit this turn, to be honest. If I pommel into Bloodletting, I play that, otherwise we just evolve and take 15. Okay, take the... I guess we take less because of this. I evolve play and take this hit. Ow! Ah, but now it's fine, yeah? Maybe, I hope. I'll put this in. I'll put these out. Boom. Extra boom. See? Broken. Giga Rich, basically picking Ectoplasm, you cannot beat me. Upgraded and weakness. So do you need weakness yet? Because if we do, then you know this is the one of the better things to get. Because vulnerable we don't need, yeah. So I don't care about the thing. I don't care about the uppercut. I don't actually care about uppercut. But if you care about actual perma weak, yeah, red mask and 2 intimidates, and then now with close line actually is perma weak. And ours, yeah, why not? Haven't seen Twag a single time today though, quite sad. This is a dagger plus, by the way. It's a Giga Cringe dagger, and we are rich instead. I want to be rich. Recall now to do what? I don't even know. Can I put Formal Strike instead? Where we don't have energy? Can I put Feel No Pain when we have 2 of them, so it's not needed? Recall now with extra rest in Act 3 was we path to max elite with Black Star, yeah? If I see Fusion Hammer, then the pommel is a bit set, but again, we have bottom Dark Embrace, so it's not so needed to upgrade draw. Pretty cool. Okay, draw powers on turn 1 is good. I'm setting up like almost every power on turn 1, and also activating this on turn 2, it's quite strong. A nice order, but you know, it's fine. I don't care what they're stealing, but I feel like it's bad vibes, so let them steal, so we just kill them. Oh, it's stealing my second win. But it's really bad vibes. This guy is stealing second win, and unfortunately I have hit the wrong guy, so you know, sucks to be me. Actually, I draw 1 card from this. So it's a 50-50. Eh, oh good, oh good. What's this? Oh, actually, I draw 2 cards, so never mind. Yeah, voting I have to skip dagger, exactly. They steal my power through, and that's also bad vibes. Everything is bad vibes. I want my power through back though, so let's get the power through back. Don't need to play the wound, let's play this first. This deck kind of wants something to exhaust manually, yeah? If I see one thing that exhausts manually, I'm quite strong, I think. But before that, I'm not that strong. At least this thing is weakened. I mean, I know, of course, the dagger is just time loss. Okay, next one's Hyper Beam, and it's not very happy times, I will tell you. And this only block with 63, but it's not attacking. Yep, definitely not very happy times here. Hopefully I'm not dead this fight, because it would be very, very tragic if I die here. The damage I put in this fight is also not that high. I exhausted the man vulnerable already. And once again, we have missed the power to second win. But okay. This turn will do something great. Maybe. Yeah. Can you still need to not break next turn, otherwise it would die. There's no pot this turn to kill, yeah? Otherwise I would actually do it immediately, but it doesn't work. How does this happen? How does this happen, guys? We just die this turn. So I need to noob this pop mode now because I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared. Yeah. Top card was power through and second card is bloodletting, so there was no need to be scared, yeah? But I was scared. But now, of course we kill it. No problem. Over 2 turns. I mean, I hope we get killed. Okay, it's dead. It's fine. The new pot will never matter anyway. Oh, corruption. This corruption is like fast. It's not actually good for boss fight, but it's very, very fast for every other fight. This is a whatever. Who cares? Fast. I'm mid. I'm mid. There's also relic cube, but you know, I'm mid. Suddenly now we don't really break anymore, yeah, with the mid. In boss fight, that is. We can always line up our 2 second win. Because the strides are in my hands. How many strides do we have? 1, 2, 4. So 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks, 9 attacks, and Fin 5 can also do the thing. Yeah, okay, all good. We are stuck on 2 energy though for some unknown reason, but you know, don't worry about it. The energy is just your state of mind, you know. You think that you're lacking energy, but in reality you're not. Just need to see things from a different perspective. Maximum is only 2 elite, so I'm sad, but it's fine. I can remove cards, maybe. The Spiker, yeah, should be fine. No? Don't think I want to play the Bloodletting, and I don't need to in this spot, I think. Yeah, I don't think I need to play Bloodletting in this spot to kill the Spiker. So I definitely don't. And if you fight this, no set relic, yeah, so just kill. Ah, heal 6. Garbage. Well, that is just good though. Now what? Remove is probably good. You can mirror the purity. That is actually like very fast, by the way, mirroring the purity. Yeah, that's actually insanely fast. So like, why not, right? Honestly, like, why not? Like, what's the problem in mirroring the purity? It's extremely fast and strong. Now the only concern is that if I mirror purity and my maximum output is not enough for the hard fight, yeah? As in the power 2 second wind. The power 2 second wind combo with 6 feel no pain and body slam is not enough output to win against the hard when it's basically perma weak, then I'm sad. But every other scenario I'm just happy. So how much output is that? Around 3 energy. Because we power 2 second wind and run to power 2 again and do that. So double power through, yeah? And you play so power through and 1 second wind 2 cards and then another power through. And second wind is 11 per, so it's 22, 22 plus 30, so it's 50, you get 40 block or something. It's not actually even that much because you don't have force energy for some unknown reason. On the other hand, you can also kind of fix this problem by looping your Dark Embrace. If you do your Dark Embrace, then you can play, you can mix in Bloodletting in between loops, and suddenly your output increased by, I don't even know, like 3 times or something. Instead of playing power 2 second wind, your turn freaking ends. You can play power through, Bloodletting, second wind, and withdraw into everything because the second wind draws 4 cards. And then you can play that again, and then again, and then again, and then again, and then again. And then body slam. 1 for 1. So I think we should mirror Dark Embrace, yeah? Basically. Even though mirror purity is cute, we should mirror Dark Embrace. Red Scout, you're totally unnecessary. Remove strike. The second Dark Embrace is not bottle, by the way, yeah? In case you're wondering whether this Dark Embrace is guaranteed to be in my hand or not, it's not. It just happens to be in my hand, but it's not guaranteed. Can do it this next turn, so we don't waste draw and block. Evolve now is a pretty hot garbage now because I have Pyramid, but it's fine. Can still just be exhausted. Exhaust fodder, you know. Where's my body slam? My body slam. Ah, it's here. And this is lethal, yeah? So you just do this. Garbage. Exhaust fodder pretty much, to be honest. If we do not have the pyramid, then it can play with another have pyramid. It's just actually just second wind fodder. Ah, okay, fine. I would pay 3. It's still full HP, you know, so it's like no problem. Quicken. Mid. It's on Fin Fire kill, and you know, problem. Upgraded. That is a bad. It's actually good for speed and shield though. It's bad for basically every other fight. I think the only fight where this would maybe do something is a speed and shield, yeah, because it's just because it does allow us to kill with one big second wind, and we don't need to actually cycle our deck through. Every other fight, if you can save your power, you have enough time to cycle your deck, and then one body slam is more than enough. The speed and shield fight is when you actually need to kind of end the fight in the first, at least get the fight under total control in the first couple of turns. So the second body slam could perform here. Also, we take Molten Egg, and if we don't take second body slam here, then what on earth are we doing Molten Egg for? Wow. That's a good reason, yeah, definitely not a brick, by the way. If I think that's a brick, you're thinking again. It's definitely not a brick. See? I told you, not a brick. Yeah, not a brick, yeah, look at this. No bricks here. The win? No, it's literally for one fight. If you just totally ignore what I just said, then yeah, sure, you don't need the flex to win. Okay, fine, just play this. Evo is in play, so yeah, it's fine to just do this. I boom boom. Boom boom. Dropkick, yeah, infinite, you don't need. Now that I have second Dragon Blaze, there's no need for this kind of nonsense. Yeah. Fire first. What to do with the fire? With corruption that we never play. Good idea. With second wind is pretty good. With power 2 is pretty good, but with second body slam now there's no need to do anything about these cards. Yeah? So why not just go here first? And because we go here, you can see Golden Idol and Red Mask, and we can go to the shop. Okay, fine. Go with one question mark. It is the wing boots. Actually, true. This is the last floor you can see wing boots. Literally the last one, floor 40. After this floor, no more wing boots, you know, ever. But upgrade. What's the upgrade? This position maybe second win. Yeah, especially with two body slam, I think upgrading some with this is good. Yeah, sure, second win. And also the rest of Dreamcatcher, by the way. Holy giga rich. Oh, imagine Ectoplasm, holy crap. How poor are you now? Yeah, how poor are you? You are freaking poor and sad. I am not poor and not sad. I mean, it could be sad next turn, but probably not. Take 2 damage, but this guy died to his taunt, so there's no problem. We draw full hand. Don't play this. If we play anything else, we don't take puzzle, and then you're actually like, kind of in danger. Not we don't have second win in hand, and no, no pain either. Yeah. Body slam is okay though, so I guess I can exhaust like this. Okay, that's fine. Let Opener kill this and we double body slam and kill the other two. I see no problem. Yeah, like boom boom. Ah, and even for Recomancer it still performs, you know, it's not that bad. Okay, corruption is played for the first time. Freaking historic moment right here. Look at this. Farm corruption. Oh, that's amazing. The corruption. Historic moment right here, yeah. Maybe the only time it's going to be played in this run, but you know, you can celebrate. I mean, I still need to play this though. So vulnerable, and then here bomb, and then here bomb, and then here bomb. Die. Tungsten rod. Yeah, sure. It makes the bloodletting loop like a lot less costly to play, but it still activates puzzle. Yeah. The rod is just good. Inflame plus, the upgrade you don't need. True Wit is cute. It's very unnecessary and also probably bad. Oh, Purity Plus though is good. Rich. Wait, we are so freaking rich actually. We're actually so freaking rich. I mean, yeah, isn't being rich like way more fun than being poor? I think being rich is way more fun than being poor. Is it dead this turn? Because it could be. It probably isn't. It probably isn't. But we can try, you know. Yeah. It is dead. Self-forming clay with the tungsten rod and the thing. I mean, it doesn't do anything probably, but you know, you can pretend this does something. Big. Shockwave plus. Why do I have a close line? I mean, still good though, probably. Yeah, big and rich, yeah? Big and rich, exactly. Oh, I was hoping we can get richer with the red mask, but you know, it's, I guess it's okay. I take 1 damage, okay, fine, take 1 damage. And see, imagine picking cringe energy relics, you know, when you can just take the black star and then do whatever. Ignore the first few floors act 2, yeah, like those never happen. But afterwards, you know, everything's good. It's free. It's free. Option sucks. Terrible cut. Yeah, trigger one is 1 damage, except 1 damage is refunds by 3. So it's even better than that. And a shockwave. I don't even know why I played that, but I feel like it. Seeing red, yeah, sure. Boss of Dragon Brazier cannot be. I mean, it's not cannot be bad, but it's literally just good. Eh? The seeing red. Oh yeah, I mean, Dark Shackle is nice and all, but you probably also exhaust the Dark Shackles early, and it's not in my opening hand for Dark Embrace, you know. So the dramatic entrance is just like kind of cool. But that, yeah, there's a lot of good times in this deck. It's just strong. There's a lot of good times in this deck. Just like very strong. With multiple failsafe. And we also have a billion gold unspent with the Courier. Yeah? We have the Courier, by the way, in case you forgot. If you want to be Giga Rich, you can go here and try to fish for Red Mask. Yeah, you want to be Giga Rich, you can go there and try to fish for Red Mask. If we want to be Giga Rich. I kind of want to be Giga Rich, to be honest. Going here is double removing, and just removing is strong. As you can see right here, we can still break some draws a little bit, yeah. The double remove is good. Double remove is very good. At the same time, I want to be rich, you know. So that's the dilemma of the ages. Rich. What's the upgrade like this? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is why you take 2 body slams, yes. Yeah, this is why you take 2 body slams. So we can lose 1 and we don't need to lose these, yeah? Yeah, even to the corruption were to ask, you know, like corruption and evil, where these are garbage, but of course you ask for wood power, it's fine. It is not rich. Quite sad. Free remove, free remove. Okay, now what? What is even doing anything here out of all of these? I guess I can say power through, but yeah, it's not nearly as good as second green upgrade. I was saying that was is very convenient. It's fast. And it's still good damage. It's not like it's bad damage or anything. It's still very good. And Wind Plus already upgraded. Like here, it's like Fear No Pain or probably just Fear No Pain. I guess in the Spear and Shield fight I can play Corruptions. I can upgrade that as well. That's only for Spear and Shield. It's playing no other fight. There's Corruption. Whatever, just upgrade both Fear No Pain. I feel like it. Or you can rest. Resting with Dreamcatcher is fine too. Yeah, this is upgrade 2 Fear No Pain. How bad can it be? T set, so we have 3 base energy, but I actually have 6 on turn 1 for some reason. That's cool. But I have like 6 energy on turn 1. Vulnerable 5 or weakened 1. We have another Intimidate, so that's vulnerable 5. Purity being drawn here is a bit annoying, but you're not sure. European bottom deck is also a bit annoying, but yeah, okay. Just need to ask and then it doesn't get the bottom deck. Okay, and so now we just exhaust everything, yeah. If we have second body slam, it already kills here, but you know, we don't, so we have to be a bit slower and play a few more cards before they die. I mean, it's like it is a few more cards, yeah. And this thing's dead, by the way. You think that we would kill this first, but you're wrong. Yeah, you think we would kill this first, but you're actually just wrong. Yeah, yeah, plot twist, exactly, at the last moment. This guy is slightly annoying because it probably ends my turn before I can one-shot on turn 1, so that's kind of bad. Annoying more than bad, but you know. I would prefer to not be annoyed if it's possible. Puzzle overdraws here, yeah, sure, doesn't matter. $11 cards, but we have a bunch of 0 costs. And then we kill this turn maybe. And maybe we can kill this turn. Okay, don't need the pommel, yeah, so just feed fire now. Yeah, it's just dead this turn, yeah, dead right now. So something to survive until turn 2, that's like kind of cringe, but you're not sure. And you might as well upgrade second Fear No Pain, yeah, because if you upgrade the first one, you need to upgrade second one for it to feel, you know, not left out. Okay, spend gold. Holy rich. We can buy the complete boat relics because we are rich. Let's buy boat. Let's buy the boat. It doesn't actually do much of anything, yeah, but let's buy the boat anyway with some bridge. You know. That's what rich people do, right? They buy boats. Yeah, don't you think it's just life accurate? Like rich people buy boats, so I buy boats. I can remove. Is there anything else? And nothing, right? So move on. Holy corruption. Yeah, I don't think it would be played though, you know, it's here. Oh, should I have done that? I should have taken 2 damage because now we don't have puzzle, but with the corruption in hand, so it's probably fine. Yeah, corruption could be. Yeah, too bad for the corruption. Yeah, I think it's too bad for the corruption. It almost has a chance to be played, but you know, here we are. Unlucky. And once again, the run's overpower, which means we kill this guy first. For Jason. Yes, for Jason, you know. Always kill shield first when run is strong. Always. And we can do plot twist still, though. I can still choose the target right now, yeah. Because we have effectively infinite with this turn. I can still just turn around and kill this, but you know, I'm a man of my word, I will kill here. Okay, now I can kill this. Yeah. Boom. Oh, that's very needed, but you know, thanks. Okay, the hard fight. Most people fight in the entire run. Insanely tough. You need to, you know, like do everything in your power to win. Otherwise, it's just you know, you can barely outscale this thing, barely outpace the devastating moves this thing will just do to you. So here we are, yeah, in the run, final fight. One shot? Nah, I probably cannot. Why did I drink potion again? Yeah, I don't drink pot. 0.15. If we do not have the disarm and the boat in here, then we play for next turn and it doesn't do anything. But here we have like all these things, so we are probably dead. I think I should save the purity though. Hey, I should actually not. Whatever, save purity, why not? Feels better to save the purity, so I will. Even though, yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter whatever I do. Just don't exhaust this and we're good. And nice slow slime, by the way. So now we max out 200 per turn, yeah? Oh, the blood thing funds the clay for the next turn as well, that's pretty nice. Not that it matters too much, but you know, it does fund the clay. Holy. Now we wanna, yeah, boom. Holy Oriental fan. But yeah, second Dragon Breath does allow this loop to actually work, yeah, otherwise you don't draw back into your energy. In fact, you can play this before the second win for a bit of time save. You're still drawn to 0-4. And it's not actually infinite because you lose 2 HP every time you do this loop, but we probably will still win even if the heart has 10,000 HP. How much HP does the heart need to have for this loop to lose? Because the only damage you take from this fight is on our own. The bloodletting. Tori, no, Tori doesn't work. Tori is attack damage only. However, no, it's 2 per loop. It's 2 per loop. So every time you choose to do an extra loop, you lose 2. It's not 4 per turn because you can just do 1 loop per turn, or you can do 3 loops per turn. You can do like 100 loops per turn also. And now damage actually scales faster and faster, yeah, because the body slam block doesn't go away, you know. Is that you do the first loop, you power 2 second win. Unless you assume the heart is still invincible, basically. But and it also never outscale your block because eventually it will outscale your block if it has too much HP and invincible is 200. But otherwise your block is scaling. What's the word for it? Like, is it exponential? Because I don't. Yeah, it's not exponential, but it's kind of is like that. It just goes up every time you play the loop. Yeah, every time you play the group, your block increase, but your body slam can still be cashed in. Yeah? So this step is 80, you cash in 80, but then you can play the loop, it goes up to like 120 or something, you cash that in. And then it keeps going up, you know. You can do that like until you run out of HP. It's too... How long is the stream? 10 hours and a half. Okay, probably call it here. yeah, 12 hours, nice and all, but I actually still want to stream tomorrow, yeah. Okay, not let's not be overly stupid. Yeah, let's not be overly stupid. This is only a bit stupid, but you know, could be more stupid than this, so just not go there. Actually, man, not even 12 hours. I don't even know. Like, what am I doing? But I mean, you can also see the difference in runs once again. Yeah? When you see something good early and when you don't, the difference is pretty freaking big when night and day. Whether the difference between the boss relic or just like a normal relic or your deck. One of the three major things is either boss relics or the rest of your relics or your deck. If one of these things is very good, then usually you have a pretty easy time. Unless the other two are like extremely bad. You can see how easy these ones are. Even when I'm 10 hours into the stream, my brain is completely cooked. And what's going on? Yeah, it's sub 1 hour, like easy. Oh, 2 seconds slower, like what the hell? You're getting rusty right here. You just lose 2 seconds per run. Yeah, but okay. So what even happened this one? Oh yeah, Uncommon Colorless is this is actually a first loss on Uncommon Colorless in a while, I think. I picked like 2 of them today. And wait, what? When did today start? Oh, here. Today starts like here. Was it here? Actually, it starts here, right? Yeah, it starts here. This is the first round of the day, yeah? And then we do, yeah, this is the last second run. 8 streak is 8, and then yeah, 1, 2, and then lost, and then 1, 2. And not even that many runs. How many runs is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, only 7 runs. Yeah, not even that many, only 7 runs. That's fine, let's get out of here. This hour... maybe Jackie? Yeah, I don't really think anyone else would be live at this hour. Yeah, Jackie is live. Yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you.